Nailed it. Nailed the transition every time. Zero problems. We have audio. You can definitely hear Wiz. Oh, they can't hear Wiz. Oh no. Have they fucked it? I fucked it. I fucked it already. I fucked it. I fucked it. 1 second. I gotta do the thing again. I gotta do the thing again, dude. Ah! Every time. Fuck. Fuck. Why can't they hear you? Why is this so fucked, dude? Why is it so fucked? Why don't you want to hear Wiz? Why are you so... Why do you people constantly feel the need to not listen to Wiz? It's so fucked up. Hang on. How do I... is it this one? Say something? No, it's not that one. No, just keep chatting. Just keep chatting. I'm so mad. Oh my god. Every time, dude. Every time. No, can't. Don't have that. Say something now. Try it now. No, I can't hear you. Wow, this is so fun. I mean, I can hear you, but the stream can't. Why is this happening again, dude? The fucking audio devices... I don't know. Look, what do you think I am? Some kind of stream fella? I don't... Fuck it. Okay, hold on. Voice meter input. You cannot hear Wiz, and thank God for that. Okay, hold on. We're doing some inputs. We're doing some... Try now. Say something. Bruh. I really did cuck you. This is crazy, dude. Oh my god, this is awful. How are we so bad at this? Try this. Hey, say something. Nope. Still bad. What? So we can hear... Oh, now all of the desktop audio is gone. Can we just do some of his own wizard? I don't... I've actually, like, mega fucked this. I can't believe it. Hold on 1 second. I need to fully... Oh, is there... Wait, 1 second. Let me try this. Hold on. So we're gonna add a new audio. We're gonna do some crazy shit here, chat. Alright, hang tight, hang tight. We're about to go fucking hard, alright? Okay? Desktop audio. Oh my god, what have I done wrong? I don't understand. I literally had it all working 2 minutes before stream, and of course it just fully fucking fell apart the second that I tried to kick this off. Alright, hold on. So we got, oh my god. That's not the problem, because I need multiple sorts of stuff. Stop giving me bad advice, Wiz. This is the fucking problem. Okay. So, wait, can you say something? Okay, so it is working in there, so I don't know why. Okay, hold on, try that. Say something. Just keep chatting, dude. Just keep chatting. Yeah, just keep singing. Start talking about 40k. Start talking about 40k. That's the solution. How about this? Wait. Yes, I got it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! They can hear you! You exist! You exist in the frame of reference of society! You're here! You're back! Oh my god, I missed you so much! Wiz! Welcome back. Welcome back.
I'm here. I was here
okay,
the whole time. I was just keeping
They can
quiet.
hear us, right. Let's just double check. Whoa! Thanks for the subscribe!
By not saying anything.
Wow! Oh my god, the subscription's crazy. I hate this big crown thing. I didn't ask for this. I did not ask for this. It should be low bugs.
That's a huge big crown thing.
Twitch alerts are broken. Excellent. We're really on a good track today.
Look at the size of this crown, dude. Where'd that come
This
from?
crowd is so fucked. I'm a little quiet. Who's a little quiet? Is Wiz a little quiet, or is I a little quiet? I'm gonna put him up a bit. How about now?
I'm here, chat. Did you guys miss me when he was keeping me in the cuck chair?
Yeah, I kept him in the cuck chamber. All right. He's a little quiet. Is he? Are we good? Are we good? Wiz, say something again.
Say something.
Are we about the same? I think we're about the same. I'm giving up on you. Okay, cool.
Hey,
good.
they're saying I'm extremely quiet. What have you done to me, dude?
I'm trying to keep you cucked. Babe, I love you. Now keep Wiz silent. Thank you. I will. I will do my very best. Look at how fucked this Twitch chat is. This is so. This is so crazy. Hold on. Let me bring these down. I don't know. Oh, the bugs are going off.
Give me my
cool.
power back. Give me my power back.
I think it's only. He still needs to go up. He still needs to go up. Better now. Okay. All right. Holy shit. Let's start stream. I'm done. I'm bored. I'm done. Holy fuck. I cannot go 6 minutes without screaming. Okay. All right. No, we're done. We're done. Okay. All right. I'm not maxing you out. Okay. Holy fuck. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Episode 3 of the Pondscum podcast, which is the name of this that you are all very familiar with. I know you're all walking around all week like, when's my next episode of Pondscum podcast? The name of the show that I really like. That's the name of the show. It's the Pondscum podcast.
Yeah, the Pondcast.
The Pondcum. Do not pond-cum in the pond.
Do not come in the pond.
Just do not come in the pond. It's the
Stay on the
Pondscum.
edge.
Pondscum podcast. Okay, good. We're all there. The branding is set. You're all... Oscar, activate the giant sign that comes down that says Pondscum podcast. Oh, it's dropping. It's dropping. It's dropping. The Pondscum podcast sign that has the thing is dropping. Hold on, let me fix this. Reaction waterfall. Whoa! We're switching. Oh my god, is the audio broken?
I hope that's water coming down the waterfall.
Don't worry. It's about to go fucking wild. Are you ready for this? All right. Pondscum podcast. Here we go. Whoa! Look at this incredible sign that Oscar put together. It's amazing. Look at this. Podcast. It's got like this
Oscar's
cool animation.
So talented. He's so talented.
It's got this. How
is he doing that from here?
It's got this really cool animation where it looks like someone's drawing it last minute because they forgot to ask Oscar to draw.
Right, please do not come in pond. Next
it's on the
to it,
do not pond come. Okay, we did it. All right, nice. Okay, you will notice I fixed the paint. That's really the main update that's occurred this time around. We fixed paint. Paint works now. That's it. That's all that's changed. Nothing else has changed. It's just we have paint and also the audio is more scuffed. Okay? Are you happy? Do you like how we're progressing? Do you enjoy how much work we're putting into this? All right.
It looks incredible.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. What did you do this week, Wiz?
What did I do this week? I saw
racist Arabic sounds. Yes.
I saw the Lisan Al-Gaib speak.
Yes, the Lisan Al-Gaib. Yeah, we both saw racist Arabic sounds at funny moments in the movie. Was it me? I swear to God, the fucking thing was like
had a punchline.
I know they had comedic timing with that fucking thing. It was amazing. Holy shit. Oh my God, so fucking awesome. Wait, what's wrong with our title? Our title's great. Maybe update your title. My title's perfect. Fuck you. What's wrong with my title? How did I fuck up the title? Did I fuck up the title? What's happening?
That is the Pondscum podcast, episode 3, Gamergate 2.0.
Yeah, that's it. That's all correct.
CABAL real.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. That's everything I could possibly want from a title. How could you want a different title? Oh my God. Oh no. Why? No! But Loaderbox, finish your stream. Fuck off. Leave us alone. All right.
We're saying hello. We're
sorry. I mean,
ourselves.
hello, Loaderbox stream. How are you doing, guys?
Friend of the stream, Loaderbox.
Friend of the stream. Member of the Pondscum Cabal. Actually spawned. His spawn in the pond was what turned into us. Wiz is one of 4,000 tadpoles that fought for supremacy and survived. Do not come in the pond again because it just creates more of us. It's terrible. Yeah, stop stream sniping, you freaks. Also, if you're watching on Loaderbox right now, leave his stream and join us immediately. Quick, before he catches you. Run! Get over here! Get over here! He can't turn the stream fast enough! He can't turn it off fast enough! Alright. Okay, holy fuck. So anyway, what do you think of June? Was it any good? I actually don't know. Was it any good? Did you like it?
I thought it was good. I liked all the explosions. I liked the sand. I felt the sand between my teeth. I felt it between my toes as well. It was very gritty.
Bro, I will never get over this thing where like there's like a projectile and it goes. By the way, this is really high level political commentary we're about to do today. All right, get ready. Okay, I love how the thing goes and then like it hits the edge of the shield. The shield goes red. It's like and then it gets like closer and closer and closer, and then the whole thing just fucking explodes inside the shield, and the explosions contain. Oh, it's so fucking cool. That's it. That's all I need. I just need to see that for 3 hours. I don't need anything else.
I liked the sci-fi thing where the laser guns shot like instantly. There wasn't like
there was no fucking projectile.
It was like, oh, that's how lasers work. That's sick.
God, that's so fucking cool. Yeah, Marutzi hates Dune, and so I hate her. By the way, I just want to throw that out there because I saw in chat. I know.
What have you been doing?
She got mad. Well, she didn't get mad at me. She said that Dune was shit, and I told her that she's shit, and that's it. That's the end of that discourse.
Wow.
Cool. Wow. We did it. I liked I like how Dune is kind of like the most I'm gonna do a socialism now. I like how it's the most like dialectic materialism like thing that exists like in media. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing is about how power dynamics interact with each other and how like the sort of arc of history is basically predefined by all of the things that happened before it. And I'm pretty sure, maybe correct me,
man learns about fantasy genre.
I know. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. The point is, Dune does it better. Look, okay, all right. So if I understand correctly, because it's been a little while since I've read I read the first book again very recently, so that's fresh. But the fucking 3-ass weird ones that came after that, I read
Messiah,
years ago.
Children of Dune.
Yeah, I think maybe I only read Messiah and Children of Dune. Yeah, but like if I understand correctly, it is basically the way that the precognition shit works is literally. Isn't it literally like dialectic materialism? Like you're basically like, if you know everything about the current state of the universe, then you can predict what's going to happen in the universe in the future based on just like your perfect understanding of everything that's already happened and it is currently happening in the present. There's this concept in like quantum physics or whatever where if you can perfectly predict like a single slice of time today, you could in theory perfectly predict the next increment of time, and then you would have essentially precognition. But that's one of the reasons why quantum mechanics in real life means
future
you can't
visions are
predict
built
stuff.
off things in the past. That's how it works in that
Yeah.
universe.
Exactly. So
You
I
know,
think it's really
rocks
cool.
will always be rocks. So given the information we know about rocks, we'll know rocks will eventually fall.
Yeah, The Rock will always be The Rock. That is true. Dwayne Johnson cannot be stopped.
He can't be stopped, and he's in the next Dune movie, dude.
Please lower it again. Are his opinions bad? I assumed his opinions would be bad. I can lower it. I'm gonna change Wiz's volume depending on how bad his opinions are. How about that?
Maruzzi, why do you hate Dune? That's what Smug was dragging you for, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna get fucking dumpstered on this one. Dune is sick. You haven't even watched it. Oh, also, sorry. Actually, I have a public service announcement to all of the female, feminine presenting chatters. Okay, really important announcement for all of you. All right, I'm gonna explain something that you have to do. Okay, this is something that women need to do for men. Are you ready? When you see Dune, I do not care if you were bored, if you liked it, if you didn't like it, if you've read more of Dune than the man. You need to ask that man like 6 questions about the lore. I don't care if he's read the book. I don't care if he knows nothing about Dune. I don't care if he knows less about Dune.
You watched it?
No, my partner asked me like 5 questions about Dune, and it was better than sex. I think I probably might. There's nothing better than a man explaining Dune lore to a woman. That actually feels better than anything. I don't think there are experiences that you can have that surpass that one. I got to explain to her. She was like, how do they steer the worms? That doesn't make sense. I was like, haha, bitch, nostrils. The worms have nostrils. They pull up the flap, and the sand gets in the nostril, and the worms get irritated, and so the worms rise up out of the sand to avoid getting sand in the nostrils, and that's how they steer them. Frank Herbert thought of fucking everything, and it was great. It was amazing.
A genius.
He is
Man's
a genius.
a genius.
Put Lonerbox in the redirect. Add Lonerbox to be rated? I don't know how that works! How do you add people to be rated? Fuck!
Community settings, specific channel settings, who can redirect my content.
Community settings. Alright, got it. Community, I'm rushing this. I'm speed running.
Thank you, Lonerbox Live.
Thank you.
People don't know this, but Lonerbox Live is a completely different person to the YouTube channel.
Actually, his brother, yeah, true. Hold on, I don't know how to set up raids. I'm actually brain damaged. View channel.
Settings, community tab, put Loner on the people who can redirect list.
Yeah, the problem is that the settings... Hold on, I'm working on it.
Oh, dude, this is the worst person for this job.
I know. I don't know why you left me in charge of the stream, Wiz. That was a horrible idea. Hold on, I'm watching. The sheer fucking panic, like, holy shit. I don't... Listen, no good stream... Oh, here we go. Community. I'm figuring it out. I'm so close.
Wait,
okay.
Murty, you think June is objectively awful and you haven't even seen it?
I can't even find...
explain that.
I can't even find settings, dude. Can you imagine?
Bro, you can't even find settings.
Well, because hold on. Is it advanced settings? Well, because if I click settings, I just get my personal settings. I'm so stupid.
Bro.
You should be laughing. Listen, I don't know how to fucking stream. Who do you think I am? Hold on 1 second.
Poor Lonerbox. He's just watching you flail about.
He's trying so
hard.
hard.
Tiny little arms.
Okay, hold on. So, like, so go to... Oh, thank you. Oh, God. Cheeto literally has never once missed. I actually love Cheeto so much. Cheeto knows exactly how dumb I am and exactly how to frame information. From the left, click settings. Oh my god, I truly am the dumbest fuck. Yes!
Look left is the advice.
Yeah, Cheeto actually is fully solving this problem for me. Okay, hold on. Approved users, no. Live, all channels can redirect. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try it. I think we did it.
Let's go.
Alright, cool. Now we're gonna get Nazi raids as well.
Let's go.
Oh my god, Cheeto literally is... How did Cheeto already win Best Chatter 2024? In like March. What a hero.
Cheeto always saves the day.
Cheeto literally has saved us every single fucking time. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, well, you know what? I think we're done. I think Loner is sending you screenshots. Oh my fucking god, please tell me. No, that's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing.
Oh, dude,
all caps, add me to your community list so I can raid you, retard. Yeah, that's an R slur from the leftist. That's how bad we got it. We fucked up so badly, the R slur's coming out. I obviously oppose the R slur in all its forms.
Did you do it? Did you add him?
Yes, I think so. I can't even tell how raids work. I'm so well. Everyone, it's just everyone. It's fine. Whatever. Will you play Halo?
Add
We're not gonna
him.
play Halo.
What are you doing?
I've added everyone so that we can get the Nazi raids as well. Did the raid happen? I can't even tell. My brain is so fucked. Oh my god. Who even cares anymore? I think you know what? We should just end stream. It's over. Should we just end the whole career?
I can't believe you.
I think okay. All right. So this is the announcement of Wiz is going to be taking over the stream completely and finally. He is a solo streamer now. He's going to carry all of the content and he'll be doing all of the technology.
I got so much to speak about.
End it. I will end
Transformer.
Okay, holy fuck. Well, look, alright, we're done talking about Dune. We know that Dune is socialism. We get it, okay? Alright, what we really want to talk about is how socialism is destroying society. As always, the woke cabal Illuminati freaks. Oh, hey, there we go. Now I got the raid notification. Hello, loader boxes.
They've added LGBT to Pokemon. There's now non-binary Pokemon that you can use to breed other Pokemons for shinies.
Wait, is that true? Wait, I thought Ditto was always non-binary.
Back in 1995.
I'm pretty sure Ditto was non-binary. Anyway, the woke Pokemon, if you will, is Palworld, isn't it?
I collect them all, dude.
Pokemon is Palworld. Oh wait, hold on. Is Palworld less woke than
Pokemon?
Okay. Oh god, what is happening? I don't fucking know. Summoning Smogma back from the dead to debate about vegan. No! We're not doing veganism, not for like another 3 episodes. I'm gonna snipe you. Also, fucking like the stream, subscribe, all that shit. All right. We need to clout shark off of this immediately. Okay.
Just so you guys know,
yeah.
Smug thinks Pokemon isn't vegan and he doesn't play it for that reason.
That is actually true. Yes, I think that it is destroying society from within. It's training children to set up dog fighting rings when really they should be setting up dog brothels if they want to be ethically consistent. That's my real and full take about Pokemon right there. How did I go 5 minutes without? Oh, okay. Whatever. We're not doing dog brothel today either. What we're talking about today is Gamergate 2.0, alright? Yes, only the finest content for you hungry pond critters. Look at you, your little ants in the bottom down there. Aren't you adorable? Subscribe to the stream, like the stream, follow, do all the shit so that funny. Jump in the Discord, jump in the pond. The water is
it's called the pond. It's cute.
The pond
it's fun.
is stagnant and filled with flesh-eating bacteria. We will all become one, boneless entities slothing around in here. It will be a beautiful. It'll be like that black tar that what's his face Harkonnen swims around in. That's this. That's what we're doing. Dune reference.
Tadpoles eat each other. Do you know that? You know how much frog spawn? One frog spoots out, but there's not that many frogs in the wild. It's because they all ate each other. That's what happened.
That's true. And Wiz is the only survivor. Okay, all right.
That's a real frog fact. I know this. I'm a frog.
Okay, I'm gonna do a hard cut to the segment so that Oscar doesn't actually set me on fire when he has to do the edit for this. Today, we're going to be talking about Gamergate 2.0, okay? So here's the plan for the day. We are going to be looking at a super brief, inaccurate video about the original Gamergate from a Twitch poll person called PSA Sitch of the show Adam and Sitch. You guys may be familiar. We're going to be doing that to start with. It's like 7 minutes. We're just going to get a quick primer. Then we're going to talk about what actually happened in the original Gamergate. Again, we're going to keep that super short. And then we're going to look at the new Gamergate! The Gamergate 2!
Let's go!
It's going to be fucking sick! Oh my god! We have so much fucking research. I just so you guys are aware, I spent fucking hours scraping archives of 4chan because it's the new Gamergate is so unpopular, is so lame, that even the 4chaners are like banning them and making fun of them for trying to get involved in this. So that's a little spoiler, but we're going to be pulling some of the choicest stuff from Poll and from V, those 4chan boards, so you can see how the other half live. And by the other half, I mean the bottom half, the basement dwellers, the people who are subterranean mole men. Oh, the Fremen! They're the Fremen. There you go. They live underground in a resourceless society, desperately trying to scrabble from the earth out into legitimacy. We are scraping 4chan today, literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. Even Poll is a little bit. This is what's really. Fuck it. Well, hold on. Let's get into the main thing first before the ADHD kicks all the way in. So, first of all, we will be having a look at this Sitch video. Let me pull up our sync tube. Is it gonna work? Are we gonna have audio? Could everything go completely wrong for like the 5th time today? Let's find out. It's up.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Are you ready?
Oh my freaking god.
Let's go.
Oh, is this also a VTuber? Let's go.
So, this character, I can't remember the full name, it's like Vivian something. This is actually the, fuck, what's her deal? She's basically like the little mascot that they put together to represent Gamergate back in the day. So this was 4chan's mascot, and this guy's using it to represent them. I know, yeah, streaming straight off the lolly discourse, straight off the edge of,
they can't help themselves,
they really can't.
Oh my god.
Oh god, did we not have audio again? I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh no, the audio's not working. Why?
Dude, you need to figure out how to figure out audio sources.
I really used to be able to stream. I don't know what happened. I took a break and then like life just ended for me.
Have you lost the ability to read? I think that could be it.
I think that might be it. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's fix this now. Holy shit, this is such a fucking disaster. Why is this one going? Okay, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I know what's happening. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. It's because I split the audio input,
just to
so
excite
I could...
you guys.
Yeah.
The YouTube video has the most 4chan voice I think I've ever heard in my whole life.
It's really rough, yeah. Which, to be fair, that is PSA Sitch. He can't help himself. He is just that.
Actually, Burger King of food lettuce.
Okay, so we're so close. 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 Okay, this should work now.
With 100 tables that represents all gamers. And don't worry, there's not going to be any math here. Our tale begins as most...
Alright, cool. We're going to have a super quick look at this little history of Gamergate. Again, this guy is obviously going to be super biased, but we'll give you a general idea of what the narrative of Gamergate is from
We're almost 3 years away from the beginning of Gamergate, and yet it is still constantly misunderstood by the normies. So here's a short and simple metaphor explaining Gamergate.
Oh, God.
Imagine a banquet hall with 100 tables that represents all gamers. And don't worry, there's not going to be any math here. Our tale begins
I'm
as
already
most
gonna need
do,
to speed this up
with a boy
too
and a
painful to
girl.
listen to this guy.
Jesus.
Terrible breakups.
So the boy goes and writes an angry breakup blog post, accusing the girl of all sorts of juicy, terrible things. Did she do any of these terrible
what's
things?
this guy's name?
Who cares?
Sorry, Wiz, I don't watch anime. What's that guy's name? The guy who with the pen?
PSA Sitch, that's this guy's name.
No, oh yeah, okay, alright, fair enough. No, the fucking anime! You're the anime guy! What's this guy's name?
I don't watch anime,
his
dude.
name is
That's
like...
you.
Oh yeah, me neither. Okay, fine, I've got no idea. Sorry.
That's not what Gamergate is about. This juicy blog post spreads to various internet forums and communities, represented in our banquet hall as one table. Yes, only a tiny, tiny amount of the entire population of gamers were even remotely aware of this juicy gossip. But it was juicy gossip. So it was...
Okay, so keep this in mind. This is one of the first defenses that people in Gamergate have of Gamergate, which is that it was a small group of people who were being loud about some gossip, right? Like, that's step one. Now, obviously there's a more concentrated core to any movement, but Gamergate specifically had way more organization in the cores of like 4chan, 8chan, and the groups that they were using to coordinate things. They were actively and deliberately doing like what they called operations, which have become the gay ops that we've come to know and love today. So keep this one in mind, that there's only a small group of people involved. It only really involved this like minority that cared about the gossip side of things. Very simple.
Was talked about vehemently at this one table. Harsh words were thrown. Lots of,
"Oh my god, did you hear what Becky did? What a slut." Totally.
because this is the nature of juicy gossip. It has nothing to do with sex or gender or
I
race
know,
or whatever.
I know.
Juicy
How many
gossip
times are they
is
going to use this
drama.
light Yagami
And
clip?
people love them some drama.
I mean,
but still, one table. However, it turns out the girl at the center of this drama was sitting at the next table over. And that was the table filled with indie game developers, game journalists, and people who run gaming websites. And it just so happens that the girl was friends with many of these people. So
okay, here's argument number 2 from the Gamergaters. Collusion. There is a cabal of people in games journalism who happen to all be friends with this one woman who was being harassed, and they ended up spreading a narrative based on what she wanted them to write, essentially.
the girl, not wanting to be the center of this new drama, complains to her table, and they nod and say,
So Gamergate is QAnon? I mean, some of the same principles apply, but there's
tropes of a conspiracy theory. That's
it is
the
yeah,
whole thing,
it's a conspiracy theory. Like in the sense that QAnon is literally all conspiracy theories smashed together into a Frankenstein conspiracy. Yes, this is QAnon, but QAnon kind of is born
of
from that.
Gamergate in QAnon as well.
That's true.
There's a
yeah.
movement of Gamergate X QAnon.
I think there's a well we'll talk about the conspiracy stuff in a little bit, because I think that gets interesting and kind of flows into the whole alt-right stuff.
Oh, that's so terrible and horrible. How can they do this to you?
Then they
Imagine
turn and
doing
stare
silly voices
angrily
for
at the
comedic
one
bits.
table discussing the drama.
I would never.
I couldn't imagine
But
never doing
there is a problem.
What a hack, dude.
The table with all the gaming journalists is a corner table against a wall, so they've lost sight of the entire room. All they can see is this one table out of 100, and here they make the classic fuck up. They assume all the other tables are talking about the
Okay, here we
drama
go.
as well. Pro tip, they weren't. And on top of that, there's always that one guy in every group that takes things too far.
And here is claim number 3. Broadly speaking, gamers did not actually care about this issue. They weren't actually part of the harassment. And the people who were, you know, threatening them, like throwing out death threats and doxing them and shit, were just like a couple of bad actors, some bad apples, some trolls. Notice how this guy's, by the way, diminishing the death threats. We'll look at some of these death threats later. Diminishing the death threats by just making it a troll face emoji, which, holy shit, I'm pretty sure this was out of date even when this guy was making the video. But yeah, like
epic troll.
Yeah, it was just an epic troll. The death threats weren't serious. We'll look at some of those, and you guys can decide whether you think that they were reasonable enough to cause concern.
So our table of game journalists gets angrier and angrier. How can all these people believe such terrible slanderous lies about their dear friend? And as the table whips itself,
I will have to give Sitch a tiny bit of credit here. He is implying in this framing device that the games journalists didn't do this deliberately, but that it was down to their warped perspective that they made this mistake, right? Like the fact they only saw the loudest table next to them. Like I think that there is an element of truth to that, and I think that's maybe why this video is probably a bit more compelling, and probably why it stood the test of time slightly better. Well, I mean, not in terms of comedy, but in terms of information, compared to some of the other like videos that people have done about Gamergate. And I think it's probably one of the reasons why he was able to sort of survive it as well. He does have a little bit of nuance there.
into a frenzy of self-righteous
Trollface is
anger,
not forever. That shit
they
needs to die.
decide to do something very, very stupid.
That and
The
Peppy.
table rises as one,
Oh, good.
walks on stage, stops the music, the room goes silent, and they say,
Everyone in this room is a horrible, sexist, misogynist,
I love these
loser,
guys.
scumbag. How could this happen?
and this is what started Gamergate. It wasn't the girl and the boys breakup. It wasn't the gossip about the girl and the boys breakup. It was this. It was the gaming journalist's reaction to the gossip of the girl and the boys breakup.
Notice how, obviously there's not going to be any citations in a video like this, but notice how they don't actually say what the games journalists said, right? There's a lot of memes that came out about this, and one of the big things that happened was games journalists would do some journalism, right? They would like make some statements, they would write some articles, and it would just get memified into oblivion until the thing no longer made any sense. And we're going to see this come back around in Gamergate 2.0, where basically some general, and this happens all the time, right? This is just how the right works now, but Gamergate was one of the first times that this happened online, and so it kind of started as like the source for tactics. Put your fucking Bionicle away, you child, you animal. Yeah, I saw it.
Hey,
Don't try
whoa,
and hide
whoa,
that shit
whoa.
from me.
Whoa.
Put the
I just
fucking
had a little
toys away.
inspection of it.
You are a man, no longer a boy. Put away childish things.
You were
okay?
yapping. I just need something to entertain myself.
This is why video games need to be taken away from you, okay? All right, men who play with toys, red flag, okay? Unless it's the spirit summoning bell. That thing's cool.
Whoa.
So what happened next? The majority of the people in the room said, "Who the fuck are these assholes?" and went back to playing video games. The next largest group of people stood up and said, "Who the fuck are you to call me sexist? I didn't even know about this stupid."
I like how diverse this mob is that they've picked. that's a
I like how
that's a nice framing.
This guy is extrapolating as much as he can to make his point, to make like the narrative seem as unreasonable as possible by putting in a super weird metaphor.
Yeah,
It's
he's
such an
literally
interesting choice.
not just that, but he's literally doing the my opponent says stupid things in a dumb voice straw man. Like unironically, he's literally just like, I think you're all dumb and bad and evil people, and we're the best. Like, what the fuck is this? This is how arguments worked back then. Okay, this is before Destiny revolutionized debate. All right, We can't expect high levels of rhetoric when the backlash to
that?
Gamergate hadn't even happened yet. Destiny is I believe he's a Red Pill streamer. He's like a podcast guy. But now we're podcast guys, so we can subsume him.
Whoa.
Yeah. All will become one with the pond.
Good breakup drama
The water of
until
life.
you told me about it now. The remaining group of people, the smallest, but housing a large amount of gaming media figures, panicked. Because, oh no, we're not sexist.
Oh, there we go, the smallest. This is a really interesting piece to this as well. Some of the ways that Gamergate works, and again, we'll talk about this in Gamergate 2.0, this idea that it's always a minority that are the ones who are complaining about a majority. There's a silent majority, all of the people at the tables, right? The 99 out of 100 tables, right? These are all just gamers, they're regular, like, they don't really give a shit about this. And then there's this tiny minority of people who are complaining about the majority. But what's interesting is that Gamergate started in part because there was a majority of people, the mainstream, who were starting to encroach on the territory of this weird insular little, like, beta habitat of gamers. And they started to freak out about demographics other than them being catered to. So the fact that their hobby was being mainstreamed started to become a threat to, you know, the way that they perceived their identity, right? It was their secluded space, and now, like, regular normies were starting to get involved in video games, get more interested in video games. And so the fact is the majority was the one encroaching on their little minority, but look at how they frame it here, right? It's all about this small group of people complaining about the large group of chill people, which, again, is represented here by a diverse pitchfork-wielding mob, when I think the actual Gamergaters were anything but diverse, to the point where they had to make sock puppet accounts to pretend they were more diverse than they really were. What are you calling the origin point of Gamergate? I would say that it is so Zoe Quinn was already kind of involved in some harassment before the whole gossip thing, but I think that probably it would be the screed written by her ex-boyfriend.
And I
Play with
say
toys,
this
it's-
as a femboy. Really?
No, Diepanzer, absolutely not. Thank you for the bits, but bad take. His Bionicle must be
I got
crushed
it
beneath
so
the
here.
foot
I
of capitalism.
snuck it
All
in.
right,
He
needs
thinks
to
he
buy.
destroyed it. You can't see it. I cast a spell.
I can see that perfectly well. I
can't
have
see
antenna,
this, dude.
motherfucker.
You can't see this.
I can
It's in my
smell it.
hand.
I can smell
my
your
hand and you
disgusting.
can't
The
see it.
microplastics are in the water. You freak.
Dude, he's
You
such
animal.
an idiot. You can't even
You
see
threw
it.
me off. You threw me off my fucking point. I'm just gonna do the fucking video. I hate
So
you.
they
I
bent
hate
over
you.
backwards and tied themselves into knots, trying to prove to the table
This
of
is on
gaming
record. I'm
journalists
spreading
that they were not
misinformation. Excuse me.
sexist. So why exactly did Gamergate take off the way it did? Well, there's two reasons. The first is that it revealed to people the incestuous relationship the majority of the gaming press and
Zoe Quinn's takedown of Mundane Matt's vid is usually seen as the kickoff point, not the screed of Zoe Quinn's ex. I mean, like, how far do you want to split a hair? It doesn't really, like, I think the screed is what actually started the harassment campaign proper, and all the accusations of collusion about the reaction to the screed.
Yeah, that piece was the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Of Gamergate.
True. Yeah, there were
Okay, but
there
there
were
was a lot of
escalating
factors.
tensions. But yeah, I think that was the kickoff point, I would say.
gaming sites had with each other, and that they would actually plot to shape a narrative together behind closed doors.
We'll talk about this Game Journal Pros thing in a second as well. So this industry cabal working together to set a narrative.
And second, this way of thinking that we now label as SJW or regressive had been building for a while now.
This regressive thing, I guess it must just be PSA Sitch's like pet name for SJWs, because he really pushes the idea of calling progressives regressives. I don't really know why.
That's
I think
so lame.
he's got some like I don't know, he's doing some like libertarian thing where he's like a centrist and he's like, actually identity politics is about going back to racism, except the racism is against white people now. So I'm going to call it regressive because we're going back to racism instead of modern times when everything is fine and there's no racism and capitalism solves all.
Slowly spreading out. And this new attack, shaped by
It's
these
Woo!
regressive ideas, was
Wait,
the
I
tipping
can
point.
poke
The
him.
final
Ah!
straw. The dam broke.
Oh, I broke it. Shit. Fuck, I broke it.
This attack and the response was the first true battle of the current culture war. However, those fighting
the
against
first
the game
short stack
journals did
goblin,
not
by the way.
possess future vision. The ideas of SJW and regressive ideology were not as clearly defined and understood back then, for they had been limited to attacking smaller communities. So the movement, the Gamergate movement,
Smaller
couldn't
communities.
organize itself around the idea of
So this is isn't it interesting that this is a This is a bit of a contradiction, right? Like, why is he calling it a smaller community now? He just appealed to a silent majority, but now he's saying that this group of like the SJWs were targeting smaller communities, or is he saying that this was the first big community that they targeted and that was the backlash? Hang on.
Being a counter to all of that. But they felt they had to organize around something. We all know the saying, define yourself before others define you. So hastily, Gamergate defined itself on what it understood at the time, the corruption of journalism. But here's the thing, while that is a very important—
Hey Wiz, did you grow up on 4chan?
Did I grow up on 4chan?
Yeah.
It was banned where I grew up, but I do know 4chan and I know a lot about it.
Do you know about this color scheme?
What, like what color scheme?
This color scheme. Why do you think? Why is she wearing green and purple?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say it looks like it's a flag, and I was trying to figure out, is it like making fun of something?
Oh, buddy. Does anyone know? Does anyone Piccolo? There we go. Watsaku's got it. So there is a. So I listen. I grew up on 4chan. Okay, I was a V poster during Gamergate. I didn't really get involved in the Gamergate stuff because I was truly an apolitical gamer. Okay, I just wanted to play my StarCraft 2 and be autistic. All right, that's all I needed from life. All right. But yeah, no, I was around during this kind of era, and was it StarCraft 2? I can't remember. But anyway, I was around during this era. The green and purple meme, this is from a gif of Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. I think basically ass raping Vegeta.
What?
Literally. So the green and purple is Piccolo's colors. I think it's like Vegeta's purple suit is like the bottom, and the green is Piccolo at the top. Are you familiar with Loss, Wiz? Like
yeah,
the
of
comic.
course.
So you know how Loss got abstracted to the point where it's just like, I can literally... Oh, hold on, I think I can do Loss with my arms. Let me try. Hang on, so...
Whoa.
Huh?
Okay.
That's the first one.
No,
Yep.
is there just one guy?
No, oh, is it one guy to start with? Okay, hold on. Wait. Oh, God, I'm fucking
It's
stuck.
one, he runs in, he's
Okay,
like,
so wait, so it's one
please,
guy.
where's
Okay.
my wife?
Alright, I'm gonna do Loss. Get ready. Okay, hold on. Let me concentrate. Okay, so... Huh! Huh!
Whoa, careful your arms there, buddy.
And then... Wait, hold on. What's the third one? I forgot. Oh, it's twice. So you go. Hold on. So this is Loss. Huh! 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 Got it.
Well, okay, I understand now.
Yeah! There we go. There we go. I can do Loss! I can do Loss! I am lossless! So yeah, so anyway, so in the same way that comic got abstracted into oblivion, the green pixel on top is Piccolo and the purple pixel is Vegeta's suit getting raped. So they literally posted it as like 2 pixels. That's the joke, right? It like got abstracted into oblivion, right? Nailed it.
Well,
so
there's more weeb stuff.
Isn't it a bit weird that they coated a like a lolly in a rape joke? Isn't that a bit sus? Isn't that a bit strange? Is that a little bit dicey? Like, this is literally a depiction of rape. This is like the Ahigo fucking hoodie, except it's literally just Piccolo raping Vegeta over and over.
It's like they couldn't find a more like offensive image to go against the movement.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine if there was like an anti-Me Too thing and it was just like, I don't know, the Weinstein Company logo.
Oh god, yeah, right. Like, but that's the thing, right? They've abstracted it to the point where no one. Again, you didn't know that it was a thing. I knew about this green and purple thing when I picked your color scheme. So you are in fact a rape joke.
What?
Wiz. Unfortunately, you are green and purple. You are in fact, your hat is Piccolo. Oh no, wait, no, it's Vegeta. It's Vegeta getting his revenge. It's reversed. It's reversed.
Revenge, dude.
There we go.
All those things.
We did it. We did it. It's the opposite of
things.
rape. It's the opposite of rape. Consent, or is it raping the other person? I don't know. You figure that one out, chat. That's for you. That one's for you. That's your mind puzzle for the day. Okay. Tufts would claim rape is impossible between two. Oh god. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Probably. Why is the anime girl redheaded? I don't know. Well. I don't know. Probably it's just the design. It's a fucking lolly. All right. I hate 4chan and lolly. They just can't. They can't separate it. All right. They're obsessed. They're fucking obsessed. The rape frog. Yeah. True.
No,
issue,
no,
more important
stop saying
issue,
that.
more so now than ever. That was not truly the heart and soul of Gamergate.
Oh, and again, the logo that they picked, green and purple, right there on the controllers.
Yeah.
That's not
Every
what got
part of
so
it.
many people motivated.
Oh,
What
look how diverse this crowd is. Hold on, Cheeto just posted a study. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Demographics of Gamergate supporters from a 2020 study: 89% male, 97% cis, 74% straight, 4% gay, 18% bi, 75% white, 10% multiracial, 3% black, 91% non-Hispanic. Self-purported political views: extremely liberal 8%, liberal 35%, slightly liberal 20%, moderate 24%, slightly conservative 70%, and conservative 6%. Interesting.
Whoa.
So, see, this is the thing. If I wasn't politically conscious, you probably could have had me in that study, and I would have said, yeah, I supported Gamergate, because there was a there was a large group of people who the cover did work, right? I was one of the saps who got, you know, kind of who bought into it. I thought, oh yeah, Gamergate, that's that big like thing about ethics in game journalism. That's how I would have described it for years afterwards. And the only thing that the only sus part about it I had is I used to play. There was a website called addictinggames.com, and I remember there was a weird period. I know. I remember there was a weird period where like you would go on it, and all the top games were like beating Anita Sarkeesian to death. Like, that was the game.
God, dude.
It was literally just, like, punch her in the face, like, cut her fucking head off. Like, you would basically just, like, annihilate her. Like, use a flamethrower on her. It was crazy. It was all these weird Flash games. I remember seeing that and going, that's really fucked up. I don't understand this at all. Like, my brain does not have the mechanism to understand why this is happening. This just seems bad and weird. So, like, I was never really involved in Gamergate. I was just like, that's kind of fucked up. I don't know where that comes from. Like, ethics in game journalism, sure. How does that involve beating a woman to death about her opinions on big titties in video games? I didn't really get that.
Yeah.
Oh god. I was told that my brain kind of kept it. Yeah, it just kind of became part of like the gamer culture, unfortunately. Like, they did kind of win in some respects. Not in all respects, but in some ways, like, they did manage to get away with a lot of this.
I think Gamergate for me happened when I was in high school. And I like sort of basically like completely missed it. I thought it was more like a debate between like games developers getting like better rights from games companies. That's what I understood it as. So when I first like encountered Milo Yiannopoulos online, because he was like trending in every teenage boy's like girls suck mode, you know?
Yeah.
When he said like, oh yeah, I was one of the main guys behind Gamergate, to me it was like a signifier of like, oh, he's a good dude. Like, he's he really cares about like the industry, you know? Like, he's one of those people that's fighting for the gamers, you know? And that was one of those things that like didn't pipeline me because it wasn't successful, but sort of pipelined me into watching more of his content, because I was like, oh my god, this guy knows what's up.
Well, yeah, this is the thing, right? Like, at the time, what were our representatives culturally? Like, we actually never had like a kind of a clear person to, you know, we didn't have like fucking Henry Cavill's back then making that shit mainstream, or like Critical Role, like, you know, people like, they weren't like handsome nerds who were like doing the work, right? So you kind of took what you could get. Anytime video games even at all. I remember when it was a big deal that House of Cards, I don't know when that fucking show came out. When did that come out? Like
2016 or something?
2016, yeah. I remember it was a huge deal when House of Cards, like the first couple episodes came on, and that motherfucker was playing a PlayStation. I remember we were like, oh, whoa, someone in a TV show playing video games and he's holding the controller properly? That's crazy. And he's an adult? That's insane. That's crazy. Like, I remember that was a huge deal. We had so little representation. So as soon as freaks like Milo showed up, or like Mike Cernovich or whatever started rolling in, you know, these like suited motherfuckers who were like adults and who seemed like kind of vaguely competent, then yeah, we were all like, see, look, we can be normal. This is fine. This is good. Like, we actually can look like chill regular people, even though we're clearly not.
Yeah. The curse of gamers, dude.
True.
Gamers get that same treatment that Scottish people do in films, where
but you guys deserve
portrayed
it
as the bad guys.
Oh, sorry, wait. This is Loadbox's community. I'm big pro Scott land. Good luck with your independence.
The most oppressed gamers in all of the land, dude.
The most.
I still say the worst depiction of a gamer in media was AJ from The Sopranos, dude. He had a rough time. Tony broke his Xbox, dragged him out of bed after Bobby Bacalaga was killed.
See, this is why House of Cards. I'm so glad that the actor who turned out to be a pedophile was playing PlayStation. All right, PC gamers, we got away with fucking murder there. Although actually, wait, Henry Cavill's a PC gamer, and didn't he get cancelled recently? There was
Did
like there
he?
was some
I don't
weird.
think he did.
He said some weird shit. I think there were some people who were trying to cancel him over like being
Well,
mad
he
about The
came
Witcher
out
or
as
something.
pro Warhammer, and I think that's. What
Oh, that makes sense. That's basically being pro rape. Yeah, that's essentially the green and purple tracksuit of acting. Yeah, for sure. No, he didn't get canceled. I think there was like some weird back and forth where he was angry at like the producers of The Witcher or something, and then they were like,
he was like, you got to care about what the audience thinks, idiot. Dude, what
Yeah.
a fool for saying
and then like the people that he was arguing with, they started to like say that he was weird and sexist or something. So like I don't think that really went anywhere. I could see it going. I remember reading up on it on stream like a year ago, and it could have kind of gone either way. I hope that Henry Cavill isn't a freak, but who knows?
Well, I think he was talking in the context of the Warhammer universe and being like,
Oh, that's
we
okay.
can't treat it like Star Wars because, for Warhammer, because it's such an old franchise as well, you kind of have to respect
Yeah,
the fans.
Hitler
because
Hitler was just Warhammer
rich.
LARPing. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah,
exactly,
totally.
dude.
Yeah.
What Gamergate truly was the beginning. It was the first time a large group of people stood up against the spreading of regressive SJW ideology.
Oh, I don't like
stood up and
this
said,
guy
no,
with like the
we're not going
papoose.
to take your shit
The
anymore.
lolly
Gamergate was the
with
first organized
Oh, God,
battle
that's
of the
really
new
weird.
culture war.
What are these
Gamer
fucking...
Game
The
was
irony
first
to all this
battlefield.
is that Gamergate
Yeah.
is one of the biggest examples of the Streisand effect. How different would the landscape look right now if those journalists hadn't insulted an entire group of people, and
we
the
stopped talking about
drama
Hitler?
faded away
I'm only ever
naturally?
3 steps away.
So if
from
someone wants to know what Gamergate is,
Just like Hitler.
you can simply
This is the
say
original
it was a
Hitler.
reaction
Yes,
to an
I
industry
actually- I have
calling its
some of his
customers sexist.
Oh,
So maybe we'll summon him next time. we can use the summoning bell to bring him back. Oh god. Okay, cool. So there's your shitty history of Gamergate. All right. I wanted to start with their perspective just so you get their narrative, and then we're going to kind of talk through a little bit of the extra stuff that went on. So with the I think the main thing that kind of got lost in that interpretation of events is that, and this happens in a lot of conspiracies. One of the weird things that they'll do is they'll say like, oh my god, it's crazy. They're literally doing all of this out in the open. They think they're so powerful that they can just get away with doing this out in the open. But of course it's because they're just completely misinterpreting or misunderstanding a thing that's completely benign. And then they'll like take that and say, oh my god, it's like a conspiracy cabal. This is crazy. You know, like Bill Gates will like give a TED talk and he'll go, you know, we need to worry about like the population or whatever. And he was obviously wrong about that. But then they'll go, oh my god, he was giving talks about this. He's just telling us his plan is to kill 1 million people, 1 billion people. You know, but like obviously he doesn't think that, and no one sane thinks that. They just think that he's just wrong about the science of population growth. This man cooked too long. Yeah, this guy's been cooked. Look, I think he's still in Twitch poll. I think Adam and Sitch are still mildly relevant. I think they kind of have. In fact, I think they kind of have a podcast like ours. I'm pretty sure they're doing the same fucking thing we're doing. I think
just
this format.
like ours.
Oh no! We're basically just Adam and Sitch,
Exactly
except we're
the
fucking
same, dude.
Muppets. Kill me, dude. God. Okay. So, I think that one of the big issues here is essentially if you look at the timeline of events, what you actually ended up having. Let me pull out my little paint guy here. Wait, do we have
Whoa.
what?
I got my little guy here.
Please put your little guy away.
My little guy, dude.
I think
His name
one
was
of
Toa Tahu.
Toha Tahu. I don't care about your weeb shit, dude.
He's
I
the
really-
Toa of fire, dude.
I can't do this. Adam and Sitch if they weren't losers. Yeah, Adam and Sitch if both of them were scared to show their face. That's the real.
Did Adam Sitch if they were into Bionicles, am I right?
They probably are into Bionicles. Bionicle is a shit fucking hobby. But
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa
put
there,
your little
buddy.
Bionicle away. All right, we're talking about Zoe
Whoa
Quinn.
there.
All right, so let's run through the real deal here real quick, okay? The part that they missed out is that all of this basically blew up over the idea that Zoe Quinn was sleeping with someone in order to get favorable reviews for her game Depression Quest. There's a few problems with this. Number one, Depression Quest was a free game. It was pay what
And it
you
was
want.
mid.
You could it was mid as fuck. Number two, the person she slept with, I think she had a relationship with them for like 5 months, and they ended up putting in like 3 or 4 sentences about her game across a couple of different articles that weren't even reviews. They didn't even speak about it positively necessarily. They literally were just like, this is a game that exists. So that's pretty chill. Not really much of a deal there. The backlash to this, however, was fucking insane, because there was this screed we talked about earlier. In fact, maybe we should have a quick look at just a little bit of this crazy ass fucking tweet. Let's have a look here. I think it's probably better to look at the Total Biscuit one. If you guys remember, Total Biscuit was a video game journalist, YouTuber. He was. I think the best thing you could say he ever did was he would go into the video game settings menu and talk about the settings. That was the best thing.
FOV slider.
Dude, the fact that
slider.
I would honestly credit Total Biscuit with probably expanding settings menus on PC games to not be shit. I think he probably was a big driver for that. Other than that, though, meh, he was fine, I guess. He was chill. Let's pull this up and take a little look-see here. Which browser are we gonna pull up here? Let's have a look. Here we go. Twit longer. All right. Boom. And boom. Ah! Perfect. All right. No, we don't want that. We want this one, I think. That'll be nicer. Yeah. So, bingo. All right, there we go. That's a bit better. Zooming in. Whoa! All right, we're in. So, again, this is to give you the kind of neutral perspective. We just had a biased one. Now we're going to look at Total Biscuit, who I think was a little bit more neutral, but did buy into a lot of the narrative here. All right? I will say TB disavowed GG not too long after it figured out what it was really about. Absolutely. But unfortunately, people, these kind of statements, and the one from Adam Baldwin, you know, that guy from Firefly, I think they really help cement the sort of plausible deniability of the movement actually having something legit.
Like my story about Gamergate and why I thought it was like a good thing. I really watched a lot of Total Biscuit's coverage.
Yeah,
and it was from
too.
him that I got the idea that it was like a movement within the industry.
I think I'm probably the same.
And that's what kind of stuck.
I think he might have talked about it not being good. You know, he might have disavowed it on like Twitter or a podcast or something. But it's not like he ever put out a video later. I don't think he ever did. You know, explaining why Gamergate was a shit show within the time frame of Gamergate, right? Like, this is the kind of stuff that I saw from him complaining about this stuff, but I never really saw any kind of retractions or disavowals until much later. And that kind of, again, cemented in my mind, oh, well, Total Biscuits is the settings guy. He seems reasonable. And I was a brain-warped, stupid little slug back there. I didn't even have a shell. I didn't even have a shell of my own. And Total Biscuit was warping my mind.
I was just a tadpole, dude.
Yeah, barely even sentient. So let's have a quick look at this. I got a tweet from someone asking about my opinion on the Zoe Quinn scandal. I had no idea what they were talking about. I hadn't heard anything about it. I have the parents here this week and stuff with the oncologist, so I'm kind of disconnected aside from... Oh, he had cancer already? God damn. Jeez. When did Total Biscuit die?
Yeah, it was like 2016, wasn't it?
Jesus,
he died in 2018?
God, that's so long. Oh, God, okay. All right. Long the story, so here we go. Zoe Quinn, the developer of Depression Quest, is being accused of exploiting the nepotism that tends to plague this industry by getting a bunch of favorable coverage from people she has supposedly slept with. So he says accusation is being accused. In addition, videos supposedly critical of these actions have been taken down from YouTube with copyright claims, including a video by a smaller channel called Mundane Matt. So here's the thing about the Mundane Matt copyright strike. Back then, you didn't even know who copyright struck your channel. So unless someone can produce a quote, which I've never seen, of Zoe Quinn saying, I copyright struck Mundane Matt's channel, he just made that up. He got a copyright strike, and that's it. He assumed it was Zoe Quinn, with no evidence. There was no way for him to know back then. So this already is like the narrative that, like, this narrative has already fallen apart, right? Like, the narrative being exploiting the nepotism that tends to plague this industry by getting a bunch of favorable coverage. There wasn't a bunch of favorable coverage from people she has supposedly slept with. There was one dude she slept with for 5 months, and that was the guy who apparently gave her favorable coverage, but it was literally just a couple of lines on, again, a free game. The video is being taken down. There was actually no proof of this ever happening, and it's difficult to tell what is true and what is not. 4chan is all up in arms about it, which means alongside any truth, there's always going to be ridiculous stories and trolling attempts. 4chan's a blunderbuss. It's a giant cannon filled with fucking screws, nails, body parts, shit, and waifu. When it fires, 1% of it hits and the other 99% of it just goes everywhere and makes a mess. Roughly true, but even the implication that 1% of this is true, I think, is kind of unreasonable. Yeah. Added into this whole drama shitstorm is a cadre of SJW types, and whoever it is that is opposed to that, MRAs. I don't even know the terminology at this point, and I don't care. The kind of places posting information about this whole thing are also places I take with a pinch of salt. Internet Aristocrat, God, did the main video on this, a channel mostly dedicated to debunking SJW topics and complaining about how prevalent they are in today's media. A fair cause for the most part, though it's a fine line to walk at the best of times. Honestly, the whole debate is something to try to stay the hell away from. What is clear, however, are two things. Using the DMCA to take down criticism of your products is a terrible idea and is unethical. Don't ever fucking do this. My understanding is that Zoe Quinn is accused of taking down one of Mundane Matt's videos because it used a picture of her game without permission. So again, there was no real, like... Yeah. Oh my god, Gary's incident. What a fucking blast from the past. Do you remember this? Do you remember this game? Gary's Incident?
Yeah.
Holy shit. It was like, what was it? It was like the worst game on Steam for a while. Like it was the first like shovelware that ever made it through like Steam Greenlight or something. That was fucking crazy. Oh man.
Day one Gary's Instant, wasn't it?
The context is that TP was the actual ethics and games journalism guy way before Gamergate adopted the term, and he got a lot taken in. That's the worst part of this, is that Gamergate, Total Biscuit was actually a fairly trusted guy on ethics and game journalism. He spoke really well about like the way that companies would use things like review embargoes or favorable treatment or give journalists extra access in order to get favorable coverage. This was a real thing that really happened. There was actually an issue with ethics and games journalism. The problem is that
happily burned bridges over it as well. That was a big thing for him.
Yeah,
He pissed
exactly.
off a lot of people.
Yeah, like I think he like lost access to like review copies and stuff by complaining about this. But the worst part is that when people try to even, so like the Gamergate hashtag and the way Twitter worked back then, even more so than now, like that people would like gather around hashtags and basically just harass anyone that was involved with it. So if you put hashtag Gamergate, it would just trigger all of the Gamergaters to immediately start harassment campaigns on the person you were talking to on Twitter. They tried to make like a new hashtag called, I think it was like ethics and games journalism. Oh no, it was like games ethics or something, or game ethics journalism, something like that. They tried to make a new hashtag to get it away from like the 4chan Gamergaters, and they were like, okay, we actually are going to try and like let's actually do a conversation about games ethics and games journalism. Holy fuck, that's a mouthful. Right? And then 4chan just spammed it with furry porn and made the whole hashtag unusable. So, like, there was no way to have the conversation on Twitter without 4chan getting involved and fucking it up. They didn't want to have a conversation about the ethics. They just wanted to, like, continue the harassment campaign. Steam Greenlight, we miss you every day. The good old days. The good old days when the shovelware didn't make it straight onto the store.
The floodgates are open, dude.
True. We love a video game monopoly. Here we go. However, it's entirely possible she did not issue this claim and it's someone impersonating her. It's easier than it should be to do. Oh, good. Okay, he actually addresses this. That's great. That's always worth bearing in mind, even though the evidence I've seen up to this point seems to indicate she's responsible. Again, you can't see very far in a shitstorm. Okay. Games journalism has a massive nepotism problem. This is true, and publishers and developers are the culprits here. Independent YouTube channels or Giant Bomb, who made the decision not to review Bastion due to their connections with Greg Cavett. I actually don't know about this one. Again, I've actually looked, unfortunately, because Gamergate wasn't actually about ethics and games journalism, I don't know as much about the ethics and games journalism piece of this than I do about the shitstorm that Gamergate caused, because Gamergate ended up being a much longer lasting phenomenon socially.
Well, the funny thing about ethics and games journalism is basically everything that was called out has just become industry norm now. Is basically fallen apart by the wayside.
Yeah, which is sad, right? Because if you were one of these people who did think that it was about the ethics, then you have just seen everything collapse. Like, there was any movement that could have been had here to make video games better. It just got completely co-opted by like right-wing freaks who wanted to exploit a mass of people who had up to that point mostly been apolitical and were kind of ripe for the taking in terms of starting like a right-wing culture.
A lot of it shifted because a lot of the journalist outlets, the big video game journalist outlets, were bought up by other media companies. Like that's why it stopped being a conversation, because it moved from being independent reviewers, which do still exist, but they're by far and large the whole idea of like the YouTube channel to review video games have sort of like disappeared. You know, they fall into the wayside. Yeah, video essays are the replacement of video game reviews. You don't really get reviews anymore, and because media outlets don't really have like taken that spot and they're all owned by these bigger companies, integrity and ethics have kind of fallen apart.
Yeah. I can't believe.
And
Total
there's no
Biscuit
governing
died for
body
this.
for video game journalism either. So
is that really? There's literally no like. There's no industry. I thought something. I vaguely remember.
Ofcom or whatever doesn't exist for games journalism.
Right. I guess that makes sense. I guess it would just
like
be
maybe
under
if the
regular
BBC
journalism.
released a review of a game, it would fall under Ofcom's like jurisdiction or whatever. But I know it's murkier.
Whatsaku, you've got a video of the first Gamergate event where Milo and the factual feminist gave a speech. It's probably what? That's crazy. How long is it though? Because if it's like an hour, I don't think we're gonna have time to. We got a lot of shit to get through here if we want to get to Gamergate 2.0. All right. If these allegations are true, I'm disappointed the outlet's responsible. Depression Quest is not a good video game. Hard disagree. I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly okay. It makes the point it wants to make. What people didn't like about it is that it just didn't center video, didn't center gameplay. But you know what? So long as 4chan were back then and still are obsessed with those fucking VNs, visual novels. So long as they're obsessed with that level of gameplay just to see titties, I think having a visual novel style video game based around understanding like depression is probably not the worst thing in the world. In fact, wasn't there the big one fucking Doki Doki? I never played it, but like Doki Doki Literature Club. That was literally a visual novel in part about like collapsing mental health of the people involved. Like it's funny that is one of like 4chan's favorite fucking games now. But Depression Quest was totally unacceptable
4chan's.
back in the day. Well, again, it still has I assume underage anime. It's a high school, so I'm sure they just want to fuck all of the underage characters there. You mean TNO? I don't know what TNO is. It's 10 minutes long. Ooh, yeah, send the link. Let's see it. Post it in Discord. Otherwise it'll probably get nuked.
Whoa.
So, it did a good job of conveying a message about depression, which is a very real thing. It's touched those around me. It's a horrible condition. Doesn't make DQ a good game. It's basically choose your own adventure novel and should be treated as such. Again, like, yeah, what I said. Whether it should have been greenlit is something that's not really discussing at this point. A ton of absolute horseshit has been greenlit. The process is clearly bust. Okay, we're just talking about the greenlit problem. Even after reading a ton of info on this, I still have no idea how much of this is true, how much of the controversy is genuine concern about the state of the industry, and how much is just rabble-rousing for the sake of it. As I said, this is a more neutral perspective. I think that Total Biscuit wasn't super loud about this on his, like, channels and probably where he had his biggest platform, but he has at least, like, maintained the sort of plausibility of a lot of the stuff having been faked or misrepresented, which unfortunately it was. TLDR. If Zoe Quinn engaged in censorship via the abuse of the DMCA on YouTube, I thoroughly condemn her actions as being both stupid and unethical. If outlets did provide her favourable coverage because she had intimate relations with one of the writers, they goddamn idiots would do it. Why the hell would you compromise the trust of your readers for that? The shitstorm is too insane right now to make a huge amount of sense of, and I have no idea what's true and what isn't. Cooler heads prevailed, heard of that phrase. Calm the fuck down, things might become clearer. Also, please stop shouting at me, thanks. I think this is really representative of the issue that a lot of, like, the larger creators or even mainstream outlets had in engaging with Gamergate, which is that it is such a shitstorm that you could get it wrong, right? Like, if you make a firm statement telling these guys to chill the fuck out and calm down and fuck off, right? Like, then it could very well be that this one person did genuinely sleep with someone, and there's no real way to identify the difference between the
there's strong
misinfo or not.
defenses on either side of the issue, right? That's why. So, like, if you criticize it for like 4chan weirdos, there is some like validity in the aspect of like ethics and journalism, and that's the counter they'll give you. Or if you attack like the other way, they'll like bring up all the other stuff about like the conspiracy side of it, you know?
Yeah, there's absolutely no fucking winning with this, basically. So it's better to just stay out of it, right? Like, I guess Total Biscuit felt compelled to get involved, but in this case, like, it was obviously a fucking disaster.
Dude, he's such a Redditor. Look at the way you wrote this.
I
Rest in power, King.
I know. Rest in power, Total Biscuit. Hold on, wait. Fuck. Rest in power. There we go. My stupid fucking hotkeys.
I'm not ringing the bell,
rule.
dude. I won't do it.
Don't ring the bell. We will not ring the bell. Aaron Bushnell. Okay, we'll chat to him. Total Biscuit. We allow him to rest. Finally, he returns to the Erd Tree. Unless Total Biscuit never got to play Elden Ring. How sad is that?
Oh my god.
Isn't that a bummer?
Dude.
No, dude. Genuinely, isn't that a bit of a bummer? I feel like that's...
I don't think you like the Dark Souls games.
Really? He would have liked Elden Ring. A lot of people who didn't like Dark Souls. Can we all just appreciate the fact that Total Biscuit never got to play Elden Ring? That's kind of sad. You know what? Oh man, that's such a bummer. If I was suicidal, one of the things that would stop me killing myself would be knowing that like some crazy cool thing is going to come out in 2 years, because every 2 years some like I would have missed Baldur's Gate 3. Well, he played Elden Ring and then he did it, so that makes sense, right?
But the DLC is so close, dude.
Oh my god! That's the other... Aaron Bushnell will never get to play Shadow of the Erd Tree!
That's the level of his sacrifice. He saw that trailer and decided
his life meaningless. His ability to play Shadow of the Erd Tree... Can you... Oh god. Someone needs to find Aaron Bushnell's fucking... Steam and see if he got the end game achievement for Elden Ring. Did he finish the game before he killed himself? Imagine getting stuck on the boss in Elden Ring and you're like, I need to beat this guy before I die, and you just don't. Like, you just die before you finish Elden Ring.
Whoa,
that would be fucking awful. Wins. The boss wins. Oh my god, the boss wins. That's so fucked up. That's so sad. Okay. All right. So the next layer of this is sort of the next common argument you will usually receive from Gamergaters, will be the whole there was a cabal of video game journalists who put out stories all at the same time saying gamers are dead, right? Like gamers are over. Oh, sorry. This is the ethics post from. We can skip over this one to save a little bit
Ethics
of time.
posting.
Yeah, this is the one of the like I don't know, like one of the higher ups in Kotaku talking about the ethics breach. We'll have a quick look at their statement. So Nathan Grayson is the guy, not the one who stalked her, but the guy that she apparently slept with for favorable coverage. Nathan's been accused of in some way trading positive coverage of a developer for the opportunity to sleep with her, of failing to disclose that he was in a romantic relationship with a developer he'd written about, and that he'd given said developer's game a favorable review. All of these we take seriously and would all be violations of the standards we maintain. But our leadership team finds no compelling evidence that any of this is true. Nathan published the only Kotaku article he's written involving Zoe Quinn. It was about Game Jam, a failed reality show that Zoe and other developers were upset about being on. At the time, Nathan and Zoe were professional acquaintances. He quoted blog posts written by Zoe and others involved in the show. Shortly after that, in early April, Nathan and Zoe began a romantic relationship. He has not written about her since. Nathan never even reviewed Zoe Quinn's game Depression Quest, let alone gave it a favorable review. So this is the article that he wrote. If we look for the mention of Zoe, according to a report, this is the mention that basically she got. Depression Quest creator Zoe Quinn. This is what she slept with this man for. Depression, according to Gamergate.
This story separately is kind of crazy though.
Maybe we'll have to
they
look at it
basically
sometime.
got like turbo fucked by Pepsi or something.
Jesus, really? Fucking hell.
Like they were having a game jam and Pepsi were like, "We're sponsoring it," or it was like Monster Energy or one of those drinks companies.
I bet it was
And they just,
Monster. That
like,
sounds like a Monster.
Bullied people and tried to stir up fake drama, and they were like, apparently there was this producer guy that was like harassing all the girls and stuff.
Do you know what sucks? I've never heard of this part of the story, but a reality show about a game jam sounds fucking awesome. That sounds like such a fun TV show. I would totally watch that. What a shame. Okay. Things got off on a strange foot when developers just a random mention of her being one of the captains. YouTube personality JonTron and Depression Quest. Oh god, JonTron was there. Butted heads during the Let's Play challenge and they decided to resolve the differences with a discussion offset. Cameras, however, quickly followed. Well, we all know what happened to JonTron. Zoe Quinn she was horrified by the marching into discussion, and someone started feeding the fight with inflammatory comments. A lot of it filmed for what would likely be some of that legal. Okay, so basically this is literally just an accounting of like Zoe's like minor contribution to testimony about this shitty fucking TV show that happened. That's it. That's what she slept with this guy for. This coverage. One line, Depression Quest. If you click on this, do you even go to Depression Quest? No. Maybe it's archived.
Wow.
This looks like it would have gone to a blog that she wrote, actually, or they wrote. Sorry, they're non-binary now, actually, aren't they? But yeah, this is a yeah, cancel me. This is a this isn't even a link to the game. So like, this is the coverage that Gamergaters talk about. I know, crazy, right? John Arian Jafari. And also,
John.
I will never get over the white supremacist with the last name Jafari. So good.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was
God.
his old thing, wasn't it? What was the exact take? Was it like black people do more crime?
He believed that, and he also believed in like all the great replacement shit.
John, you dog.
What a hero! What a fucking legend. Made Twitch Bowl by Popping Destiny off. Thank you. We appreciate. Hey, without JonTron having a bad opinion, we wouldn't even be here, Wiz. Literally, if I go back in time, if I sniff the spice, if I precog, JonTron needed to have that opinion for us to even exist right now, dude. The cascading events resulted in the Pondscum podcast. Can you believe it? If JonTron wasn't racist, you would have never been born. It's crazy.
Well,
That's
JonTron
crazy.
would never not have been racist.
That's true. But it was inevitable. It was the forces at play. Okay.
The Overton window was shifted when PewDiePie said the N-word, and that opened the door for JonTron to say his comments.
Hang on, I'm putting in the next part of the story, which is okay. So and ignoring you, because we need to stay on track. We've been doing this for an hour. This is okay. We're nearly wrapping up with the Gamergate 1.0 coverage. We're about to move on to Gamergate 2.0. Okay, so The last major meme that comes out of Gamergate that you'll probably hear is this idea that a bunch of journalists put out a bunch of articles all at the same time, collusion, cabal, all planned as part of the conspiracy, in order to say that gamers are dead, gamers are over, it's over for gamers. Now, this is the actual article written by Lee Alexander, who was making a somewhat different point to the point that Gamergaters tend to say she was making. So we're going to take a super quick look at this, and maybe we'll even see some based takes within. Let's have a super quick read. Gamers don't have to be your audience. Gamers are over. So this is the gamers are over, gamers are dead. This is the
She
meme
tried to cancel
version of
gamers,
this.
dude?
She did try to cancel all gamers. Now, Wiz, I'm going to need you to hold. I'm going to need to hold your cancellation. All right, I'm going to hold on to the pitchfork. Unlight the torch.
Dude, I'm
dip it in the
raging.
pond.
I'm so
no,
mad,
dip
dude.
the torch in the pond. Just give it a second.
I'm
Okay?
I'm so fucking mad. What did she say about Pokemon, dude?
At the end of the article, you reserve the right to relight your torch. But until then, let's just read.
She better get Pokemon out of her goddamn mouth. That's all I'm saying.
I will control F Pokemon just to make sure that you're not gonna get triggered by it. Don't worry. You're safe, brother. You're safe. No Pokemon mentions. You're fine. You'll be okay. All right. Game culture as we know it is kind of embarrassing. It's not even culture. It's buying things. Fucking true and based. Oh my god. We have the anti-capitalist analysis of gamers as a culture. Incredibly fucking true. You are just fucking consumers. You sad little weird hacks. Spackling over memes and in-jokes repeatedly, and it's getting mad on the internet. Based. Alright. I often say I'm a video game culture writer, but lately I don't exactly know what that means. Game culture is kind of embarrassing. It's not even culture. It's buying things! Same thing. It's young men queuing with plush mushroom hats and backpacks and jutting promo poster rolls. You can see, by the way, why this made so many gamers mad, right? Like, they feel an assault on their identity, and their identity is truly just consumerism, for the most part. And they are getting called out fucking hard.
As far as I'm
article.
concerned, because I don't understand any theory, all I recognize is the bad mean words. Okay.
No, it's okay. It's
And
okay.
It's driving me fucking
Listen,
nuts, dude.
maybe by the end of this, you're going to support a different economic system. Okay, Wiz. I think it's possible. I think we could get you there. All right. Just hang tight. Hang tight. It's okay. If you must interrupt, hold on to your buy article and squeeze it tightly until it hurts your hand. Okay. Yeah, it's got sharp edges. All right. It's young men queuing with plush mushroom hats and backpacks and jutting promo poster rolls, queuing passionately for hours at events around the world to see the things that marketers want them to see. But this is like the kind of shit Total Biscuit used to complain about all the fucking time as well. Absolutely true. To find out whether they should buy things or not, they don't even know how to dress or behave. Television cameras pan across these queues and catch the expressions of people who don't quite know why they themselves are standing there. Games culture is a petri dish of people who know so little about how human social interaction and professional life works that they can concoct online wars about social justice or game journalism ethics, straight-faced, and cause genuine human consequences. This is so much more based than I remember this article. Again, it's crazy how, like, they memify it into oblivion. I feel like a lot of people would read this and go, this is a more brutal dissection than, like, any fucking death threat that was flung at Anita Sarkeesian. This actually causes real pain and hurt to real gamers. God damn, I love going broke for Megacorp 92. Megacorp 93 is objectively better, and if you don't agree with me, you should fucking rope in a video game. I love Megacorp 93.
Please do not come in the pool.
Do not
Stay
come
on
in the
the
pool.
edge.
You should be deeply questioning your life choices if this, and this are the prominent public face your business presents to the... Uh-oh. Are we... Can't be found. Oh! Slut shaming the feminist conspiracy and depression quest. Trolls driving Nisa Sarkeesian out of her house to prove misogyny doesn't exist. Meet the female gamer mascot born of anti-feminist internet drama. Oh, is this is about the Vivian James? Yeah. There she is. We've got the 4chan lolly. We love 4chan lolly. Yes, we are just raw dogs. Hey, back on the lolly discourse. Any of these
Go slower, please.
No, stop. Jesus Christ. You freak, you animal. Alright. Oh. Back one page, there we go. Okay. This is what the rest of the world knows about your industry. This and headlines about billion-dollar war simulators or those junkies with the touchscreen candies. That's it. You should absolutely be better than this. You don't want to be divisive. Who's being divided except for people who are okay with an infantilized cultural desert of shitty behavior and people who aren't? What is there to debate? right? Let's say it's a vocal minority that's not represented in most people. Most people, from indies to industry leaders, are mortified, furious, disheartened at the direction industry conversation has taken in the past few weeks. Goddamn, these garden path censors need to fucking chill. It's not like there are reputable outlets publishing rational articles in favor of the troll's side. Don't give press to the harassers. Don't blame an entire industry for a few bad apples. Yet disclaiming liability is clearly no help. Game websites with huge community hubs whose fans are often associated with blunt Twitter hate mobs sort of shrug. They say things like, we delete the really bad stuff, what else can we do? And those people don't represent our community. But actually, those people do represent your community. That's what your community is known for, whether you like it or not. And this, I think, is a pretty good, like, scalpel to Sitch's dumb fucking take that it was a minority, right? Like, at the end of the day, everyone who got harassed and everyone who did the harassment, they are still involved in Gamergate, and the people who did the harassing helped the ones who weren't doing the harassing, right? If hashtag Gamergate was enough to get people to harass you, send you death threats, sometimes even dox you if the thing you did was dumb enough, then people spamming hashtag Gamergate at you is itself the threat, right? It would be like if I posted a hate thread on you on Kiwi Farms, and then I said, well, I didn't do anything, I didn't threaten you. Yeah, but you're inciting other more insane people to threaten that person. You're trying to rile up a hate mob of people that include people who are willing to dox and send death threats and bomb threats and shooting threats and SWAT you, right? So the hashtag itself becomes a weapon because there are freaks within that hashtag who will absolutely use, in some cases, real threats of real weapons in order to enact their political goals. Stochastic terrorism, as we call it. A classic, a fun. Smug, you are wrong. Megacorp 92 is better than 93, as 93 is no culture, is more expensive. 92 is garbage! Megacorp 93 has soul! Wiz, what's your take on Megacorp 92 versus 93?
I think you're both wrong, dude.
Oh, no.
I think,
he's a 91.
But I am a bit of a retro gamer, dude.
He's
I
a
like
91.
50.
50? Oh my fucking
values.
god. 50? Oh, Jesus Christ. When you decline to create or to curate a culture in your spaces, you're responsible for what spawns in the vacuum. We can think of a lot of discourse in Twitch poll about, you know, people inciting each other's communities to harassment that has become more relevant today than ever before. While video games themselves were discovered by strange, bright, outcast pioneers, they thought arcades would make pub games more fun, or that MUDs would make for amazing cross-cultural meeting spaces. The commercial arm of the form sprung up from marketing high-end tech products to early adopters. You know, young white dudes with disposable income who like to get stuff. Suddenly, a generation of lonely basement kids had marketers whispering in their ears that they were the most important commercial demographic of all time. And this is super true, right? There is a sea change that happened, I think it was in the 90s, 80s or 90s, where video games went from like a universal, almost like a family thing, you know, from like the Pong days, into just appealing to like young teenage boys and young men who had disposable income. Dude. Yeah. No, wait, what?
Because the 90s comic boom. Okay, there is some actual lore here. The 90s comic boom was huge. It was a huge, big investment block. And suddenly ad space within comic books was seen as the most valuable.
Oh my god.
Who's the main demographic of comic book space?
Bro.
Teenage boys. Teenage boys.
God.
So video games very quickly capitalized on that market.
Right, so they found like a niche that they could advertise into and really like amp up support for. And also people buying comics
that sort of
had a lot of disposable
stuck.
income. Right. Of course you want to appeal to the comic book readers because they're idiots that will buy a bunch of shit no
but
matter
the comic book market
them.
boom of the 90s was crazy. You had like Wall Street guys buying like physical copies of comic books because they believed it was like a sure way to make like a profit.
So this is basically capitalism's fault. Got it? It's always capitalism's fault. We know this. But yes.
Market forces caused Gamergate.
So I think, oh god, actually we're about to get to the capitalism in this article. Here we go. It makes a strange sort of sense that video games of that time would become scapegoats for moral panic, for atrocities committed by young white teen boys in hyper-capitalist America. Not that the games themselves had anything to do with tragedies, but they had an anxiety in common, an amorphous cultural shape that was dark and loud on the inside, hollow on the outside, hollow on the inside. In 2014, the industry has changed. We still think angry young men are the primary demographic for commercial video games, yet average software revenues from the commercial space have contracted massively year on year, with only a few sterling brands enjoying predictable success. Most of the people who drove those revenues in the past have grown up, either out of games or into more fertile spaces where small and diverse titles can flourish, where communities can quickly spring up around creativity, self-expression, and mutual support rather than consumerism. There are new games and audiences. There are new audiences and creators alike there. Traditional gaming is sloughing off culturally and economically like the carapace of a bug. That's me! I'm a carapace! Oh my god, they got me. They nailed me.
No wonder they're so disgusting, dude.
True. Dead to fucking rights. God damn. Megacorp92 is. If there's one more Megacorp post, I'm banning you. It's over. It's over. It's over for Megacorp92 enjoyers. You're so fucking done. It's so fucking over. All right. This article's based. I'm actually gonna post the link in case you guys want to read it. In the Discord. Ha! Join the Discord. But yeah, it's actually super interesting. I'm putting it in my own content suggestions channel. Isn't that crazy? But we're going to move on to the Gamergate 2.0 stuff because now shit is popping off once more, okay? You thought that the Gamergate was over? It's been 10 years? Surely it's done? No. The 10-year anniversary of Gamergate, we have found a new scandal. We have found a new problem. You're
kidding.
Sweet Baby Incorporated. And we're going to watch
Oh
a
my
video
god,
about
I
it.
hate the name, dude.
I know. It's crazy how leftists
They're
will call
advocating
things...
for lolly in video games? That's
Yeah,
awful.
it's crazy how leftists will just name the thing baby to imply that they want to eat your children. It's actually crazy that they're just willing to go all in on openly saying that they want to kill and eat your children. The 10 years of Gamergate 1 were merely a setback. Yeah, this is the second wave of Gamergate. It took them 10 years to assemble. Let's see what the boys have been, and it is the boys. Let's see what the boys have been cooking this whole time.
And I'm looking at you, the boys.
SyncTube, where are you? You fucking... Oh god, I'm so... Wiz, why am I so bad at streaming? Can you explain
You've
this
been
one?
boomermaxing, dude. It's all that Rust gameplay. If it's
It
not
is,
a
it's
Rust
the Rust.
menu, you don't know how to use it.
Wiz got me into Rust and it's ruining my life fully. Like, truly. I'm, like, so obsessed with Rust. It's really, really bad. It's really bad, guys.
We've done
It's really
horrible
bad.
things to people.
It's so bad, I'm, like, tempted to stream Rust. That's how bad it is. I'm never going to, but I'm tempted. I shouldn't be tempted. I shouldn't be tempted to stream Rust, but it might happen. But I don't want to, and I'm not going to, but it might happen. One's in chat if you want me to stream Rust. No one post. No one post. Let chat die now, please. Everyone exit, leave, run. Do not say it.
Whoa.
Please, I need 0 ones. If there's a single one, it will reinforce my desire to stream Rust on off days. It's a horrible, horrible idea.
No.
A single one! No, it's over! No! Wiz, it's over. I will be streaming Rust 18 hours a day for the next 6 days because that's what I'm
We've
doing.
been going to the front lines of the Russia-Ukraine conflict in Rust.
Oh my god. Okay, I will have to tell this one story from from the Russia-Ukraine conflict in Rust. So we're playing Rust, right? I'm chilling, you know, making our base, and I see a fireworks go off into the sky quite close to me. And it's the Ukraine flag. And I'm like, "Oh, that's sick. It's Ukraine's flag. That's nice." Big pops off in the air. Everyone starts going Slava Ukraine in the chat. Very cute, right? Like the Ukrainians, they set up a little base near us and they start popping off fireworks. Literally moments later, I have like, and I mean this, white supremacist Russians spamming the chat saying that they're going to destroy the Ukrainians. I kid you not. 4 minutes later, I hear more missiles hit that Ukrainian base than have hit the actual country of Ukraine. It was a disaster. Every Russian on the server for fucking miles around took all of their rocket launchers, brought it over there, and obliterated them. War crimes, genocide, all of it in Rust. Absolutely fucking tragic. It was so sad. The Ukrainians ended up rebuilding next to our base, and I made friends with them, and I gave them a bunch of weapons so that they could, like, restart.
We've been sending aid to Ukraine, actually.
We've been sending aid to Ukraine. True. But then, Wiz, wait, was it you or fucking Olive who ended up destroying them? Olive didn't know!
destroy them, okay? They'd been attacked by Russians.
Olive!
In the attack.
Olive went into Ukraine and stole all their fucking gear back that I gave them. Olive is a fucking nightmare, dude. She literally just rolled in, yoinked all of their shit, and put it in our base. I'm like, I gave
loans, okay?
Yeah,
They weren't anything AIDS free.
Yeah, they were loans. Yeah, she was the fucking repossession team going in to yoink back all of the. She was like, actually, the Nazis will get it once the war is over, so we should probably not give it to the to the Azov battalion.
She was
yeah,
the Russians
she was
coming
worried.
back.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Olive is actually a fucking psychopath in that game, dude. It's crazy. Oh god. Okay, alright, let's pop this bad boy out. We are going to watch this presumably horrible video. I've not seen it. But so we have a friend of the stream, massive friend of the stream. In fact, the first guest we ever had on stream. Excuse me.
And he's a Sarkeesian.
Yes. No, Ancap Alice. Similar names. Ancap Alice was the Ancap Alice was the my throat's so dry. Ancap Alice was the first guest we ever had on stream. And the first person I ever debated on stream. How cute is that? So yeah, we're going full circle, and they've been sending us a bunch of the Gamergate 2.0 shit. They might even come by and talk to us if they disagree with us hard enough. So I'm just gonna make a bunch of very, very annoying points that they're totally gonna disagree with. But first, we're gonna watch this video, and then we'll talk about Gamergate 2.0 with them afterwards. We might have a debate.
Let's go.
I don't know if ANCAP Alice is truly an ANCAP anymore. That was their original position, but we did talk a lot, and maybe I killed them. We'll see. I don't know. I've been away for a year. Maybe they regressed. Let's find out.
They haven't changed
together.
their username, dude.
We do love ANCAP Alice. I changed I'm pretty sure I changed their nickname in the server to ANCAP Alice, just so I could keep better track of them, because I kept searching for them by the wrong thing. I am truly just lazy. I made them an anarcho-capitalist by changing their name. It was nominative determinism. There's your word of word of the day calendar. There you go. All right. Oh,
that was 2 words, dude.
Already, your 2 words. Whiz. Cuck. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Oh.
Nailed it. Nailed it. All right, let's watch. We're gonna click the play. Bullseye. Ace
dude.
videos. Oh my god. FaZe Clan. Boom, 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 boom.
Hello everyone, Ace here, and
Oh, no, it's one of
today
these
let's
talkers.
talk about Sweet Baby Inc.
He's a talker.
And how they have unwittingly helped their biggest critic rise to the top, becoming
bit
one
of
of the
American
largest
foot
and most
letters in his
popular
speaking
Steam
mannerisms?
curators
Possibly.
on the
Let's-
platform,
hang on,
with
let's,
over
can
100,000
we
followers
caption this?
at the
No.
time of this video. But I do believe I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, so let's start with the beginning. Using their own website as a source, Sweet Baby Inc. is a company that was founded in 2018 as a consultation
delicious.
company,
Looks like they make
essentially
sweets.
with the
It looks very
specific purpose of making your favorite games woke by forcefully inserting their politics.
Wait a minute. Do you notice any resemblance, Wiz?
Oh no, the colors.
It's me. It's literally me. Look.
Actually,
I'm
above
Sweet
you, though, is
Baby.
the colors though.
What do you mean above me? There's the colors. What?
Look, the Sweet Baby ink is in the colors
I don't know what-
of the Gamergate mascot.
That's what? No, I'm talking about this guy. This guy right next to me with the
big
eyeballs.
baby?
The big baby.
I mean,
I'm
you
the
are a
baby.
big baby.
I'm the big baby. It's me. They stole my design. I can sue Sweet Baby. Yes! Finally,
You gave me a
copyright.
nose and cut off one of your
Copyright works
ears.
for me. I am pro copyright now that I can sue Sweet Baby for that sweet, sweet, sweet DEI money. Let's fucking go! All right, everyone, get Sweet Baby to hire. We need to. Okay, hold on. I need to support Sweet
Hire
Baby.
us?
No,
I don't
yes,
think they'd like
we need
us,
to.
dude.
No. We need to get Sweet Baby as many jobs as possible, so that when I sue them, I can walk away with billions. That's the plan. That's the new plan. Did you
Whoa.
copyright your character first? I thought you were gonna do it, Oscar. Did you not? Did you not copyright? Are we fucked? Is fucking Frederator gonna come back around with the baseball bat covered in barbed wire and break my legs
They'll
again?
get you, dude. I'm all clear.
You're just a frog. There's nothing unique
Yeah,
about
you got
you.
copyright frogs now? No
You are
chance.
literally you can, but they can't copyright snails. Fucking bullshit. With what
Why?
money, bug?
Is that what you are?
Fuck you. I am a
I
snail.
thought you were
Fuck-
like a
I thought
disgusting little thing.
You're a disgusting little fuck. Let's watch the video.
Like
into
a-
those
bleh.
games against the
Fuck
consent
you.
of the fandom at large. Now, of course, the people working at Sweet Baby Inc. will try to dress this up as them just pushing for diversity. However, that's a bold-faced lie. It's important to
Okay, wait. So put that them just pushing for diversity is a bold-faced lie. Okay, what are they actually doing?
What's the
King?
actual-
Tell
yeah,
us.
what's the truth
Tell us.
here?
What's the conspiracy?
remember that the far leftists that push these kinds of politics are fundamentally opposed to the idea of viewing people as individuals and instead must view them as collectivized
The far
groups.
leftist
As a
belief of
result,
black people in video games.
Wait, hold on. What was his points here before you rudely talked over our Gamergate 2.0 king? Hold on.
them as collectivized. Leftists do not write characters; they instead write caricatures, empty husks that
This is the fucking it's the fucking Idpol meme of like, okay, so it's the critical race theory intersectionality thing where they're like, leftists only view people by their identity traits, which makes them the real racists. It's like the oldest fucking conservative meme in the book. It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over.
that can be better described as walking, talking stereotypes. This is also why far leftists will continuously argue that black people are all orcs from
How many leftists
Black
do you
people?
know?
No, it's the opposite.
Wait,
all
wait.
orcs are black people.
Wait.
It's not all
I mean,
it's not all black
what?
people are
Sorry,
orcs.
we argue that all black people are orcs. That's fucking. That's the kind of based shit the right wing would love if we were doing that. All black people are orcs. Did he really say that?
types.
think
This
you
is
mean
also
the
or that
opposite. I
Jewish
think it
people are all
means-
Skaven from Warhammer Fantasy,
Oh,
or
no.
that
Wait, hold on, hold on, hold
Slanesh,
on.
they instead write caricatures, empty husks that can be better described as walking, talking stereotypes. This is also why far leftists will continuously argue that black people are all orcs from D&D, or that Jewish people are all Skaven from Warhammer Fantasy.
Wait, Jewish people are
What?
all Skaven from 40k? This is your...
What?
Let's read this Reddit post. Hold on. As much as I've been enjoying the Skaven equal ANCAP meme, it struck me yesterday how they could be construed as an even more worse... Nice. Anti-Semitic stereotype. The caricature of Jewish features as rat-like was used by Nazi Germany and dates back even further. They are portrayed weak and grotesque creatures who nonetheless run a sprawling underground empire directly under the noses of the Aryan protagonists of the setting. They are subhumans ghettoized beneath the cities of the upstanding human empires plotting the destruction of the world as we know it through alliance with the marginalized elements of society. This guy's popping off. Chaos. They are greedy, short-sighted, and murderous, thinking nothing of killing their own. Am I crazy, or are Skaven Jews? And if they are, how do we deal with that? Are the Skaven
As an anti-Semite, I see a lot of shared traits
Yeah,
between
exactly.
rat men. and
Yeah,
Jewish
yeah.
people.
Why is it? Hey guys, when I look at a rat and I see a Jewish person, is that rat anti-Semitic propaganda? Oh god,
dear.
but yeah, the three upvotes. Yeah, a 3 upvote comment. And this is okay. Actually, hold on. I want to crowdsource this one because I need a name for this. I've not come up with a name for this. What is it called when you straw man? I don't want cherry picking. What is it called when you do a straw man? Except the straw man is a tweet. You come up with a straw man, and then you search Twitter for your straw man, and because Twitter is so big and so filled with schizos, you will find one person that has the opinion you just
A
made up.
dust man, dude.
A dust man. Why? Because you go around with a dustpan and brush looking for like
There's fucking
specks
nothing
of...
there, dude.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
nothing there. It's
Smug
less than
bugging?
straw.
Fuck you.
What's less than straw?
What's that? I like dust. I like dust panning. Actually, you're sweeping up.
panning.
You're sweeping up in like insignificant specks and trying to turn it into like a cohesive whole. It's like when those journalistic articles are like, this is what gamers are all talking about, and they post like 3 tweets, and it's like 3 tweets
It's like
with 9
like
likes.
cherry picking, but the cherries are incredibly low
I
quality.
know
right?
it's literally cherry picking, but cherry picking is boring and also means other things. I like dust panning. We're calling it dust panning now. Put it in the zeitgeist. Launch it. Strap it to the rocket. I'm sending it into the zeitgeist. Tell the philosophers. Dust panning. It's the new
You're trying to
meme.
dust pan for gold, right?
Yeah. Put it on that. I'm looping. Put it on that fallacy. Put it on the fallacy website. The
Ew,
fallacy.
Keep it off your fallacy.
The
dude.
fallacy website. Yeah.
That's not allowed on Twitch.
Leave my fallacy alone. Put it on the fallacy
Or
website. It's
YouTube.
not cherry picking. Call it cherry picking if you want. It's not cherry picking. It's dust panning now. Fuck you. I come up with if you disagree with me, you're a lowercase pedophile. Okay. I make up words. All right. We're vibes based. Never forget.
Fantasy, or that Slanesh, a literal god of rape demons, is somehow an example of trans representation done right.
I'm not even gonna dig into this one.
Right.
Well,
Needless to say,
it
this
is
sort of
going off like old mythologies of like the hermaphrodites depicted as demons.
Yeah, but
It was based
hermaphrodites.
off, like,
Trans people aren't
Greek-
hermaphrodites.
Yes, it's like not understanding the source.
Sure.
of,
Yeah.
Where it's
I mean,
from.
it's kind of makes sense that if you're gonna make like a sex demon, you would give them both sets of genitals to make them like
Yeah.
creepy and weird.
It's like the old
as,
like
a
goat
thing,
gods
right?
that have like breasts. And,
Exactly.
and
Yeah.
penises
Like
and stuff.
they've been mixing that shit up for fucking centuries. Yeah. Lowercase h hermaphrodites. True.
of mindset leads to some
Hermaphrodites in chat, rise up! Who's got both? Let's go. Wait, actually, you can't. Is it possible? I guess you can't have all the. You can't have all the sexual characteristics at once because some of them are mutually exclusive, right? You can't have titties, but then also have like man pecs at the same. That's sad. That's rough. I'm
I think
sorry.
Snails can. I think there
Snails
actually
probably
is
can.
a thing about snails.
Elder Scrolls
being-
reference? True. That awkward 2-second silence. What, after hermaphrodites rise up? We have 0 hermaphroditic viewers, and this is a demographic we need to target more selectively, I think. We need
Most
to...
land snails are hermaphrodites.
I think this chat is too fallacy. My joke was better than
Dude,
your joke. Fuck
statistically
you.
speaking, you are a hermaphrodite.
Oh yeah, no, actually, snails are hermaphroditic, aren't they? We've got the.
Yeah.
I was the hermaphrodite in chat all along. Oh my god, I've got both sets. I shoot you with a dart to impregnate you. It's consensual.
It was never misogyny. Oh
It was
my
never
God.
misogyny. I was always
It was
on both
always
teams.
self-deprecating.
Yeah. I forgot that I did a bunch of snail studies.
some pretty poor writing, as again, you don't have characters, you have templates. And this writing is only further harmed by the fact that far leftists view everything as not only
tweets, we got tweets, 8 retweets, and 8 likes. Why is it a star? Was it stars back then? Tetris is about the impossibility of imposing order onto never-ending chaos. The music and theme itself is incredibly political in Tetris. You'd have to be willfully ignorant
metaphor.
to think Soviet music and children's entertainment in 1984 was apolitical. Didn't a Russian guy make it? Maybe he just liked his own music. Old tweets with old Twitter UI. Wait, this guy is this guy made this video 7 days ago. How old are these tweets? These tweets are so ancient. These are do not quote
tweets, dude.
Do not quote the forbidden texts at me. I was there when they were written. Look at this shit. We're still digging up fucking 8-year-old tweets with 3 retweets. This man, this video maker, okay, Ace 1918 is maybe the only human in existence who owns this tweet. I think even Twitter no longer has these tweets. I think Twitter probably threw it into garbage collection 5 years ago.
This topic is so important, it's taken him this long to make the video.
True,
okay?
yeah,
long.
This is actually an original Gamergate video. This is a Gamergate 1.0 video that this guy kicked off 7 days ago. It took him 10 years to cook this, true.
Political, but also fundamentally propaganda as well, to the tune that trying to stay
8 years old, that says 16 hours. Yeah, but why is the UI so fucked? Why is the UI so fucked? Surely
my Twitter also looks like this, dude.
How does your Twitter? I've not been on Twitter in a little while. Is it really this bad now? I thought this looks ancient, dude. What is this star? Jesus Christ. Wiz, stop Discord link. Okay, but you should join the Discord because we debate pedophilia every day. All right, and dogs. I know, same thing.
Stay apolitical on anything is merely pushing the status quo instead. This means that far leftists have to virtue signal their opinions on literally everything all the time. These two factors in a nutshell define
I missed the logical leap.
Political on anything and as well, to the tune that trying to stay apolitical on anything is merely pushing the status quo instead. This means that
wait. I mean, he's right. He actually understands the position. That's crazy. Is he gonna
goes from both sides, though. Like, if you're conservative, you also don't want people to be apolitical.
Yeah, but the difference is obviously
view,
you can pretend
conservatives are like the oppressed class.
So actually, this is a really interesting piece of Gamergate 2.0. Is that in the original Gamergate, we had a small group of consumers getting encroached upon by the more mainstream, more diverse, rest of society, and they panicked and freaked out, and they claimed that they were the normal, they were the default. You had to obey their rules, right? What was that fucking thing on 4chan? The whole there are no girls on the internet meme, right? I can't remember who talks about this. I think it was it was Folding Ideas or someone like that, Innuendo Studios, one of these guys. They mentioned this as a way to basically maintain the status quo as the default identity of just being a white dude, right? If you're on the internet and you say you're a girl, then you have to prove it with a picture of tits. It was the tits or GTFO thing.
That doesn't sound like Folding Ideas at all.
No, this was obviously... I don't think he endorses the position, you fucking idiot. Christ. No, but the whole point was, basically, you had to collapse your identity in order to join in these online spaces. Think of 4chan. I just went back on 4chan for the first time in, probably a year. I might have had a look at it. It's crazy to me. Every thread I went through so many fucking threads, dude. I did so much research for this.
You're addicted. You're on Rust. You're going to 4chan again?
It's true. No. I'm collapsing back into my, 15-year-old, natural state, yeah. But yeah, what's crazy is every single thread on 4chan about anything controversial goes exactly like this. Oh my god, guys, the SJWs are trying to fuck us up. And then someone goes, you're kind of schizoing out, bro. And then someone will go, you're a fucking shill! You're a fucking shill! You're being paid to say this! And then someone else will go, no, you're being paid to say he's a shill to disrupt the whole the conversation and argument we're supposed to have. And then someone else will go, no, you're a shill and you're just trying... Like, it's literally just like a constant shill posting where they're all screaming that they're all different parts of different CIA and FBI psyops, and they all start posting images of like documents of like the CIA saying, yeah, 4chan is a place where people get radicalized, and they go, see, the CIA is here, they're reading everything, they're trying to interfere with our dialogue, and there's like no actual conversation that can be had. It's literally all meta conversations about who's a shill, who's a fucking FBI agent. It's actually impossible to have any kind of discourse on 4chan right now. It's amazing. I love it. They've just eaten themselves. So as part of that, that's kind of because they're anonymous and there's no way to verify anyone's identity really, like, reliably, other than the I nearly said the F slur. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, dude.
Trip friending rather than the trip F slur. See, you can tell I'm a 4chaner because I nearly automatically said I still new friend and trip friend are still in my mental dialogue, but I'm not saying friend. I'm saying the other thing. Because they're so ingrained in my understanding. I've accidentally called people new friends in real life like years ago. It's very, very it's a risky one. But yeah, so they basically collapsed into this like paranoia, and it's because the whole point of 4chan is because it's anonymous. That doesn't actually mean that you've got diversity. What it means is you have one identity that you have to adhere to, and if you don't meet all of the cultural indicators that you are part of the group, they assume that you're not part of the group. If you typo, if you type in lowercase, if you type too much like Reddit, if you don't know the hip and happiness meme of the moment, you are instantly identified as like a member of the outgroup and pushed out. And so I think what they've ended up doing here is basically collapsing the identity down into this like reactionary force where they're like, anything that deviates from the norm is basically something from the outgroup. And you can see how that ends up lending itself very nicely to conservative ideals, right? You have to follow all of the unwritten rules of society, and if you don't, then you are not a member of the in-group, and you should be punished for it. 4chan and reactionary conservatism actually went really, really nicely together, which is a shame, because I used to think anonymity on the internet would be a good thing. But it turned out to do the exact opposite, which is it ended up being more oppressive an environment than anything fucking else. Very sad. Isn't this rant from the folding chair video? Yeah, folding ideas or Innuendo Studios, one of these guys from one of their Gamergate videos or something. The tits of GTF. I'm plagiarizing right now. I'm a plagiarist. I'm a blatant. Again, I got cease and desisted for stealing an entire character. I didn't steal it. I didn't know what I was doing. I thought it was fair use.
I wish you would cease and desist talking, dude.
Yeah, fuck you. I will cease and desist your existence. I can turn you off right now. I will sink you, little bug.
Oh, man.
Actually, you know what? I'm sinking you. Down you go. Down
Trust
you go.
Me, you don't have to try to turn me off.
Down you go. Down you go. Zoop. Bye. You're drowning. It's over. Yep. Blub, 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 blub.
I'm
all
a
the way
frog.
down.
I can swim under
you're
the
done.
water.
You're done.
You
You're
don't
done.
know how that works?
You're done. You're done. Shh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Shh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Shh. I'm turning your audio off. There we go. Never forget who controls this platform, okay? Alright? I am the master of the pond, alright? Wiz gets dropped. How are you still talking? Hold on, what? I'm pretty sure I turned you off. Oh, there you go. Okay, no, they can't hear you now. I can hear you, but they can't hear you. Okay, alright, perfect. So I still hear your inane fucking voice in my ear every time. God damn it. It did nothing. Alright, up you go. Shoop. Did you have a nice little swim, buddy?
The violence caused me today.
Yeah, this is the violent oppression of free speech. How's your little dip?
I feel refreshed, dude. I got a little drink.
That's good.
I slipped it up down there.
I'm glad. I'm glad. So many people have ejaculated into this pond.
That far leftists have to virtue signal their opinions on literally everything all the time. These two factors, in a nutshell, define wokeness, and it's mainly for these reasons.
We're 2 minutes into the video. Just in case anyone's keeping track, we're 2 minutes in.
Reasons that people
that's a
tend
whole
to
quarter.
despise
Hell yeah.
wokeness, which leads us quite cleanly to late February of 2024, with the creation of a new Steam curator titled Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, which exists to alert gamers to the involvement of Sweet Baby Inc. with various games. Now, while this curator did slowly start to gain popularity, it wasn't exactly viral at first. That was until a couple of employees from Sweet Baby Inc. decided to take action.
Here we go.
Firstly, at Lego Butts, who is a consultant at Sweet Baby Inc.,
He-
decided to complain about the mere existence of this Steam curator. In a lengthy thread accusing this curation of being racist and sexist for merely pointing out that Sweet Baby Inc. was involved in
Oh,
the
come
development
on.
of various games. And that
Now, wait a second. What does this guy think is the point of market? It's not like this guy's just like, hi, I'm just here to tell you every company that gets consulted on for every game. Like, there's a clear fucking agenda here. Pretending that there isn't is fucking unhinged. You can't possibly have such a lack of an argument for the existence of this curation page that all you can say is, oh, they're just cataloging. They're just an
I
internet
also
archivist, an
find it
instant librarian.
unimaginable that this is the first ever writing consultancy that's ever worked with multiple video game companies.
It's crazy.
You know?
It's crazy that Sweet Baby Inc. invented this concept of a consulting middle management group that comes in and does good or bad things depending
I wonder
on
if they'd got the
what
same
you're
amount of
fucking
heat if it
hiring
was
for.
called something like Alpha Chad Gamers.
Yeah, yeah, oh, that's what we should set up, dude. That's it. That's our next business. We're gonna set up. Hold on. Okay, here's my pitch. Okay, Giga Chad Consulting. All right, we come in. We're gonna have to get some chin work done. We're gonna have to like. Yeah.
Cigars and guns
Yeah.
and babes.
Yeah, it's just Mad Men. It's just Mad Men. I'm Don Draper. Dibs. I'm Don Draper. I'm the charismatic narcissist. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna be like, you know this video game.
I like
You know
your
what?
protagonist, but his gun isn't big enough.
Yeah, no, but you have to do it like the Don Draper thing, you know, where he goes and he's like, people like cereal. People like video game violence. What if serial killing as a video game? School Shooter 2.
People
make
like having
millions.
big fucking hands and hold big fucking guns.
Big hands. Yeah, but you gotta make the hands bigger. That's Giga Chat. We'll do that to every video game, which is like...
With all these POV sliders getting bigger and bigger, you gotta increase the hand size as well, so it still takes up all the fucking screen.
In 10 years, in 10 years, everyone's gonna be like, hey, has anyone noticed that hands in video games have just gone so huge? Why are hands so big now? Why did that happen? Why is every character now Rayman? It was us. Giga Chad Consulting, we did it. That was the legacy that we left behind on video gaming.
Hey, Rayman went postal. Did you see that in that
What?
cartoon he was in? He went postal and he gunned down the Ubisoft headquarters.
What the fuck are you
That's
talking?
real, by the
what,
way.
What
Real,
the
by
fuck
the
are you
way.
talking about? I don't believe you, and I'm not gonna look it up. No, we're not looking at this. Stop distracting us. I'm trying to
I'm just
get
gonna
one
send
fucking
you-
clean segment. All right, hold on. Oscar, cut here. Wah, wah, wah. Check these spikes. Wah, wah. Okay, there you go. All right. Show me the fucking video. Send it. Put it in the sync tube thing. Quick.
Let me see if I can find it. Let me see how quick I can
Oh my god.
find
Oh
this.
my god. Oh, you know what? Find it. I'm gonna keep watching the video.
companies should clearly
What do you-
listen to people like at Lego Butts if they want to combat racism and sexism. Of course, the fact that at Lego Butts himself has openly called for the extermination of Jewish people was carefully
Whoa!
omitted from this particular.
Whoa! Okay, so it is true that the some of the people involved in Sweet Baby Inc. are the worst kind of leftist, which unfortunately today is basically all leftists in the Israel-Palestine discourse. Why does it always come back to Israel-Palestine? God damn it! How can I get away from this? I want to leave. I want to leave.
Whoa.
Thread. A pity, since it serves as yet another excellent piece of evidence that the National Socialists, historically speaking, were not
no.
only far leftists themselves, but also the social justice warriors of their time. Because
Did you hear that? Wiz, tell me you heard that. Don't you?
Play it back. What did he say?
I know
exactly?
your brain just heard that and then like filtered it out because it was so insane. I feel like it just got like pond filtered.
the fact that at Lego Butts himself has openly called for the extermination of Jewish people was carefully omitted from this particular thread. A pity, since it serves as yet another excellent piece of evidence that the National Socialists, historically speaking, were not only far leftists themselves, but also the social justice warriors of their time. Because
The Nazis were the social justice warriors of the 1940s.
viewed Jewish people the
What the fuck? How awesome is that? Can you believe that SJWs exterminated the Jews?
What is the
Holy-
logic there? Because they were banning offensive materials to the Nazi cause. They
Yep.
were regulating.
They were anti-Jew
of
just like
life.
leftists today, right?
Yep.
Yep. The leftists want to
They
do a
were really
Holocaust.
pro-LGBT. No, wait.
No, wait, hold on. Yeah, but SJWs aren't pro-LGBT. They're pro-using the LGBT for their nefarious, darker goals.
Oh yes, because none of them are actually gay. Did you know that?
True. They're all faking it, just like you.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm eating
yeah.
a chip. I'm gonna have another chip. Ang! I'll take a chip and I'll eat it! I don't watch anime.
Because, as I've mentioned before, the National
nothing.
Socialists, historically speaking, viewed Jewish people the exact same way that modern far leftists view white people. It's also worth noting that since this thread was written, evidence has also been found that @LegoButts was involved in a DDoS attack against a charity event, which is yet
No.
another excellent.
So this
No
DDoS thing,
Lego bots, dude.
I know. This guy, I mean, like, this random freak, although...
We explored their site. Do you know what I bet you it actually was? I bet you they linked to the charity site and it got so many clicks on the link that the web server couldn't host it.
So, I think I actually have a link to the DDoS part of this. Hold on one second. Where's this DDoS thing?
They orchestrated a DDoS attack by promoting a charity stream.
Fuck! Wait, hold on, I had receipts here. God damn it. Where is it? Ah, fuck! I can't find the link. I'll grab it while we're watching the video. God damn it.
Excellent example of the true
I did not
moral
organize my
character
laptop.
of your typical far leftist. Speaking of the moral character of your typical far leftist, let's move on to the exploits of another Sweet Baby Inc. employee, @It's Kindred, aka Chris Kindred, who decided to add fuel to the fire by leading a harassment campaign against the Steam curator, not only trying to get the curator account itself taken down, but also targeting the personal Steam account of the person running that curation.
Well, wait, how else are you supposed to target the owner of a Steam curation page other than through their Steam account? What? Wait, oh my god, so this guy... Okay, this is a game... Hold on, I'm trying to put myself in the frame of reference of a GamerGator. So, if your main identity is gamer, then your Steam account being leaked is kind of like doxing someone. If the thing you care about most is you playing video games, then actually your
Yeah,
Steam
if you-
account
if
is
your
the
Steam
most
account gets
private, most
reported,
intimate
dude,
detail.
Whoa. Big L.
If you find someone's Steam account, you can find all of the weird lolly VNs that they've been playing. That's the real danger, dude. That's the real cancellation.
Uh-oh.
Didn't she dox him? Don't worry, we'll get there.
Which, had it been successful, would have deprived that person of the hundreds, if not thousands, of games that they have bought on Steam over the years. Just to show you once again how tolerant and caring these people.
Look at this. He's actually talking about like they want to kill him. Like Gamergate is literally like they're swatting people. They're sending them death threats. Oh, we didn't look at one of the death threats actually. Let's have a quick look at this one because
We're one of the most oppressed classes, gamers.
truly, holy fuck.
The war on gamers didn't stop. People thought it stopped after the victory of Gamergate 1.
How do I let me pull? Yeah, I'll pull this guy up. This is a banger.
But freedom to be free must be defended, you know?
Oh my god, I can't. Oh, I suck at video games.
Truly are. As a result of these various actions by employees of Sweet Baby Inc., gamers were absolutely enraged by what has happened. And of course, the Streisand effect has kicked in full swing.
Thank you
Sweet
for the
Baby
raid,
Inc. Detected
Glitterbell.
is a curator that
Oh hey, thanks Glitterbell. Nice. Wait, are they raiding on Twitch or on Steam? Steam?
On
YouTube.
Steam.
Steam.
They raided-
Thanks for the.
Oh my
thanks,
god, they raided our stream accounts. He was right, dude.
Thanks
He
for the
was
Steam.
right.
Thanks for the Steam raid. Appreciate you. We're talking about Gamergate and how we have to defend our Steam account. But yeah, the way this guy talked about like the hundreds of thousands of like dollars of game. First of all, he's just assuming this guy is such a freak that he's got like hundreds of thousands of games or something. But also the fact that he's like a fate worse than death, being locked out of the video game monopoly. Like, how fucking sad is that? Your entire identity is based around you having access to your cloud-based video games because you don't buy physical
Dude, if
copies
they
anymore
locked me
because
out of
you're a gaming
Bionicles
champ.
like that, I'd feel the same way.
True. I hate that you now have to download DRM to connect to the Bionicles. It's so fucked up, dude. I'm so sorry
Yeah,
that happened
dude.
to you.
went from less than 10,000 followers prior to that original thread from @LegoButts to over 100,000 followers by the time of this video. Needless to say,
Okay,
this
we get
whole
the backlash.
controversy has outright destroyed what little reputation that Sweet Baby Inc. still had as a company towards gamers as a whole, and it's likely that this negative reputation will even spread.
So let's just be super clear here, right? 2 employees from Sweet Baby Inc. have been dumb. That's what's happened so far. That's the controversy so far. One of them got angry at a Steam curator page. The other one said that you can't be racist to white people. That's what's happened so far. That's what this company has done. Let's see if there's any other critiques about what the actual company is doing.
spread amongst the major publishers themselves. There's even evidence that Sweet Baby Inc. is engaging in damage control by hiding their involvement with certain projects. Evidence that comes in the form of archives of their own website.
Okay.
Wayback Machine, dude?
Why would they be...
Wayback Time?
So, sorry. They're trying to hide previous projects. Why? What, like... Oh, you know what? Okay. There's a few things that could be happening here. Number one, regular unrelated curation. I think is actually quite possible. Number two, I wonder if the controversy has meant that companies like Ubisoft are actually going to SBI and saying, hey, can you, like, take our shit off your website because we don't want to get caught up in the shitstorm that you guys are getting caught up in. Because I guess they might be a little bit worried about Gamergate kind of happening again, so they're a bit paranoid, and they just go, can you just, like, take our shit off of your shit? That might actually be what's happening here. I think that's quite likely.
As a small company like this, I wonder if they're actually going to end up doing super well off the back of all of this stuff.
They
didn't have a name on the map as a consultancy firm. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but okay, hold on. Let's see how the story continues, because we're actually going to dig into not only Sweet Baby Inc., but the company behind it that's funding it, and we'll see what they're doing more broadly in the industry.
Listing games that are no longer listed. Adding to this the already downward spiral that AAA publishers have had for the past few years, a downward spiral that it is worth noting is not just impacting video games, but the entertainment industry as a whole. With that context in mind, it is very possible indeed that this particular controversy may be what... Oh my god,
stop talking like Reddit! Stop talking like Reddit! Everyone needs to stop talking like Reddit! It is possible, indeed. Fucking write your video essays like a human would read them. Jesus Christ, like, fucking, yeah, like Christ. Not like a fucking Reddit-ass post where it's like, indeed, you may find that actually in this particular instance, the value of the behavior that they engaged in turned out to not be very valuable at all.
I'll get in that this is how this guy speaks. He's a President Sunday type character.
No. President Sunday, okay, has the authoritative clout and the deep tenor to get away with it. I think that man can actually speak
wet ass pussy last night.
No, what?
Go find that clip. It's me and Oliver watching it, and it was the funniest thing I've seen in ages.
Oh my god, hold on. Where do I find this?
He was doing it. It was on a stream last night, and he did the whole thing, dude.
President
he
Sunday.
He read it in his own.
Ass.
He did a dramatic reading with his beautiful timbre voice.
Oh, he did a dramatic reading. That's less fun than singing it. Nah, I'm out. Nope.
I know he put his whole chest into it.
We're staying on topic.
It's the fate of Sweet Baby Inc. as a company. And it may also help to further accelerate the decline of wokeness within Western societies.
The decline of wokeness! Oh my god. Dude, this go broke shit.
So you're saying there's a chance?
It's so funny. Wait, so has... Like, I know that Marvel has been declining, but it's not because of the wokeness, it's because it's fucking Marvel. But, like... I mean, Barbie was fucking huge. I don't think Oppenheimer was woke, but Barbie was fucking massive. That was, like,
it was
nothing
huge
but
for
woke.
selling Barbies. That's a win.
It was a massive movie as well.
non-wokes.
It was a good movie. Baldur's Gate 3 is woke as shit. I remember when the fucking not pronouns thing,
Barbie would have been an issue if they didn't cast Margot Robbie as Barbie. If they'd casted Amy Schumer like they originally had, then it would have been a woke
Wait,
movie.
Amy Schumer was not the original. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Look into it.
No.
If they cast anyone other than Ryan Gosling and Margot Robbie, I think right-wingers would have been way more mad at the Barbie movie. But it upholds the values. It's like white, blonde hair, blue-eyed people. They're not going to see it. They're never going to see it.
So it's purely the aesthetic.
Call it like a woke disaster
but
because
Baldur's Gate,
visually it doesn't look like one.
But Baldur's Gate 3, you've got a big muscle mummy. They hate that. You've got the character creator pronouns non-binary shit. They fucking hate that shit. I remember people were complaining about it in the like teasers and leaks and stuff. They were like, "Oh no, the character creator! You can do whatever you want. You have more freedom. Why? I want less freedom in my character creator. It's terrible." and like they all freaked the fuck out, and then it
But-
came out
but
and it made a
video games are a bit
4
different
billion.
because you don't have to
billion
engage.
pounds.
You don't have to be a good person in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, but
You
they've
can
never
still
cared
just
about
be a conservative monster. You
No,
know?
but they've never cared about that. They just don't want the option to exist in the character creator. That's what they've been upset about in so many games. The first thing they do every time a character creator is revealed, they'll go straight to it and they're like, "Can I put man voice on woman body? Oh no!" And they freak the fuck out and lose their entire fucking minds. Like the second they see any evidence that there's like a non-binary existence or like trans people, it's like they lose their fucking shit, dude. Cyberpunk, they got freaked out. They freaked out at Cyberpunk for it as well. Exact same shit.
If Cyberpunk had Margot Robbie playing the main character, it would not be a woke game.
Wait, hold on. Wrong. They limited the character creator because the devs hated that people made conventionally attractive characters. I'm gonna need a source, buddy. I'm gonna need a little source on that one. I'm gonna need some kind of statement from the devs. But also, I mean, does that not...
Are you saying I can't make an attractive character in Baldur's Gate 3?
Yeah, also,
Is that
what the fuck are you
claim
talking
here?
about? I
Which
literally...
is insane.
I spam the randomizer, and like more than any other character creator I've ever used, if you spam the randomizer, it takes real effort to make something ugly. I made a spore druid that was just like a big mass of green dark puke hair, and it took ages to get it to look as fucked up as I wanted it to. It's so hard to make an ugly character in Baldur's Gate. Are you fucking serious? I'll open the game right now and show you. It's impossible, dude.
And CABAL, what do you mean by conventionally attractive as well? What are we...
White.
Is there like a definition
means white.
in that means that you're correct?
You can't be white. They banned white.
Oh, is it like an argument like it's really hard to get like a perfect white skin tone and then it's a slider instead of a default?
White is one color. Brown and green and blue and orange, those are like all the fucking tiefling colors. Colax fucking bright red, bro. You know what? Why don't we have a chat about this in a little bit? I want to hear about this. Find the article and we'll talk about it in a minute.
I've said this before, and I do believe it is worth saying yet again here. The tide in the culture wars has very much turned against the far left. Yes, it is...
What? No! You are talking about this.
Dude, we're losing.
We're losing. This guy is talking about this in a world where the leftists have won, unfortunately. The whole point of the reactionary backlash is that they're having to now fight back against the mainstream perspective. If fucking Disney and massive video game companies, I was about to say, if companies like Disney and Marvel, but they're the same fucking thing now, are doing this like woke, pro-femoid shit, as these boys would probably frame it, they fucking lost. They've lost. The mainstream is the SJW cuckery. Unfortunately for them, it's over. They already lost.
All we need is one good Duke Nukem game, okay? Then it'll
True.
reset everything.
Duke Nukem is gonna be like fucking. They're gonna turn that shit into Johnny Bravo, and it's gonna be fucking sick. All right, that's what I want. I want Johnny Bravo Duke Nukem. From the CEO, the company's name.
Every single level, it ends with him being rescued by a woman in a cutscene.
Okay, hold on. The company's name, Sweet Baby Inc., is actually derived from the fact that we worked with a lot of different teams in previous times, and every time we worked with someone we really vibed with, we'd go like, wow, they were such sweet babies. And when we started Sweet Baby, we said we only want to work with sweet babies. What a horrible statement from the CEO. That has actually given me more reason. This has given me more reason to hate Sweet Baby. Thank you, Cheeto, for this. That has actually made me more anti-Sweet Baby than any evidence from the right wing I've ever seen. The right just needs to use that one quote and then say we're pedophiles, and that would actually be more effective than any of the arguments they're using right now. That's a horrible quote. We call them sweet babies? It's so fucking weird. Why? Why are we pedo posts? I don't get it. It's so weird. You're such a sweet baby. I want to work with you in the future. You're such a sweet baby. Why does it sound like that they're trying to invoke...
I only want to work with sweet babies.
Yeah, why does it sound like they're trying to invoke Weinstein? Like, I only want to work with the sweet babies. It's so fucking weird.
For this next role, we need a sweet baby.
I'm so glad that you did that, because now I can clip it and we can finally call you the fucking freak in these YouTube shorts.
Hey, I was my
It's
impression
still
of
very,
you, dude.
very much the case that far leftists have a massive amount of influence on Western societies.
Hey, fuck you, shut up! I'm watching the video!
However, that influence amounts to less every single day, and thanks specifically to the actions of the far left. Far leftists have turned the entirety of the mainstream entertainment industry into a sinking ship. It's often the...
What? The entirety of the mainstream entertainment industry was turned into a sinking ship by the far leftists. What? the fuck? The decline in mainstream entertainment is because it's hit a fucking critical mass of complexity in production and risk aversion that's prevented any mid-range creativity, like, you know, the old sort of mid-budget TV shows or mid-budget movies, from being able to survive a system that's entirely reliant on dumping vast sums of money into a single project. And
cheap
then,
and easy, dude.
Exactly. Well, yeah, either you go
Cast
super
a
cheap.
wide net, cheap and easy.
Well, it's either cheap as fuck for like you know, reality TV or like really low budget, or it's super expensive. Like the middle, like with everything, the middle class of film production and TV production has fallen out the fucking bottom, and now all we have is a very unequal distribution of wealth, even within the investment funding of entertainment. So you just end up with mega projects like fucking Marvel, or even you look at like the HBO Max shows like, you know, Game of Thrones or like Shogun or whatever, like these huge shows with insane budgets, and then you've got shit that is like dirt cheap sitcoms that you can just produce 4 million episodes of for 5 minutes. I love Always Sunny, by the way, but like Always Sunny is a great example of the kind of show that I think probably wouldn't have survived 20 years ago for as long as it had. It's just so cheap and reliable to produce, and like the satire is just so like, like I love that show, but it is very much indicative of the idea of like really dumping down production and focusing entirely on.
Have you watched the most recent seasons?
No. Have they ramped up production? Have they ramped up their production costs?
They've ramped down quality.
Wow, that's a shame. I really like Always Sunny. I hope it's not that bad. I like some of the newer ones.
They went woke and went broke, dude.
Oh no, it happened to Always Sunny too. They started off broke, to be fair.
Various indie markets to these entertainment industries that are pushing things forward. All of that is to say that either AAA publishers will adapt and abandon wokeness, or the general audience will simply abandon those publishers instead. Wokeness. It's not a question of if the far left will end up losing the culture war in the end. It's more a matter of how long it will be until the inevitable happens.
Well, it's been 10 years so far, buddy, so how much longer are we gonna wait for the far left to lose? The fucking cultural move has been, we have all the cultural power. You can't complain that leftists control the media and that your free speech is being suppressed, and then also claim that we are not the ones in total control of the culture right now. For better or for worse, we literally own fucking everything, you dumbass! You lose! You get nothing, sir! It's over for you! You can complain that you're now the repressed minority, but if you complained that being a repressed minority was bad, your entire fucking political worldview would fall down through the bottom and crash into a fucking concentration camp in the 1940s.
They're warriors waiting in the shadows, dude. They're waiting for
Oh
the
my god, they're the fucking shadow assassins coming in to slit the throats of every woke CEO at the opportune moment when Sweet Baby finally collapses. Fuck me, dude.
Trust you, the viewer, to understand why so many people hold the far left with such disgust, when the far leftist definition of diversity is arguing that the DNA of an entire race of people is somehow an abomination, that the far leftist definition of inclusivity is supporting Hamas's aims of genociding the people of Israel on the ground.
Fuck, he's got us there.
He's a hero, dude.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This is one that, like, he's got us. This is the thing. This really is like the first massive misstep the left has made. Like, or like not just like the dumb default left, but like the whole fucking Hamas. Oh, it's so rough. It's so fucking rough, dude. Like, unfortunately now, when I watch here's the only reason. The only reason I care, is that the only reason? I have morals. No, I'm gonna commit to it. The only reason I care about Israel-Palestine is that the left has put their foot in it so fucking hard that now, when this cretin says 10 things that are really fucking stupid, one of those things is true, because the left really has actually fucked up. It's very annoying. It's very stupid. This is a major component of, like, the sort of online conservative ideology, by the way, right? The silent majority thing. It's always been true. But they have to feel like they are part of a majority. If this guy felt like he was part of a minority, because he's got a terrible little tiny peanut brain that's terrified of being in the out-group, he would probably actually conform to what he believes the society expects of him. These are the kinds of people that actually will be more likely to follow society, but the little bubble that they're within has so insulated them from the idea that the mainstream social group is now, unfortunately, the wokerati for this motherfucker. That he's never going to see the light of day long enough to understand that he is no longer in the majority. And that's going to kill him. He's going to dissolve. It's like salt on a snail. He's going to trickle into a little bubbly froth and die.
He's going to just dissolve the snail? You lose in that scenario?
I lose, yes. Well, he's going to self-immolate, and then we'll have cooked snails. There we go.
Oh,
You can barbecue me over his flaming body.
Grounds that it's decolonization and
I don't like how you
therefore
look
an
at me when
act of
we talk about eating
inclusivity
it.
to commit genocide. Or indeed the far leftist definition of
snail.
You're going to crunch your shitty little fucking toothless maw on my shell.
equity. Definition of equity.
Anarchists are anti-Hamas? Yeah, we are! It's a shame all leftists aren't anarchists, huh? It's almost like we're the ones who are correct all the fucking time. Nah!
Equity, which in practice
I'm eating a chip. It is yummy. Damn.
You say chip, what are you talking about there?
Huh?
What kind of chips you eating?
It's a thin chip from Gourmet Burger Kitchen, a burger place
Ooh!
with vegan options. It is nice.
Oh
I'm
my.
eating it. I'm nibbling because I did not eat anything today, and I get more unhinged when I'm
Did
hungry.
you eat that burger, or is it still on your plate?
It's sitting there. I've been nibbling the chips, but the burger. Unless
You
wanna
haven't
take
eaten the
over-
burger, dude?
Hey, listen, I refuse, okay, to be loner box. I will not watch someone's content and just eat food and not comment for an hour.
You've been looking at a burger. It's been sat on your desk.
It's
for
literally
like 2.5
cold as fuck,
hours.
dude. It's cold as fuck, dude. This Beyond Burger is so sad now. It's like I'm I can
Or
usually
if it's Beyond
defend.
Burger, there's no difference. If it's
I
hot
will
or
kill
cold,
you
dude.
in a video game. I hate you.
It
I hate
tastes the
you so
same.
much.
It tastes the same. hot
I
and
don't.
cold.
I can't eat this burger while maintaining
Me
the
neither,
hype
dude.
level
Oh.
and energy level. I'm gonna sink you again. Down you go. Bloop, down. Good night. Good night. Good night. Go.
Try and waterboard me as much as you like.
I'm
You
gonna-
know I'm correct.
I'm just gonna waterboard you every time.
Doesn't
you
make your
annoy me now.
burger taste good, dude.
No, but it makes me feel better.
includes praising a feminist rewrite of
Oh, hey,
Mein
Katie, how's it going?
Kampf. These are the things that the far leftists ultimately mean when they say diversity, inclusivity, and equity.
Oh my God, look at
With
this
all of
flag.
that said, I will of course endeavor to continue to keep my ear to the ground and keep you all informed.
What a
should
journalist.
What
any
is that the
more
flag
news
of? Himself?
This is a flag.
but
This is
in
an
any-
American. He's breaking the rules of the American flag to put himself on it. That is not. You're not allowed to do that.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
That's so fucked.
That is some ego.
Okay, so we have the first blow in the culture war against the wokerati industry cabal trying to turn your video games black and gay. Now, let's take a look at some of the actual evidence presented here as I open up this shit. Oh no! Why am I so bad at streaming? Can someone explain? No? No one? Okay, fuck you. Alright, I actually want to have a super quick look at Asmongold's video, not because it's even bearable to watch for even 5 minutes, but I need to watch 2 minutes mandatory of Asmongold as the biggest creator who is
no.
looking at this. Asmongold...
If he was in our little pond, he'd be a praying mantis.
Why would he be a praying mantis?
He looks like a big praying mantis.
Does he?
This is actually like a really kind of a big
Yeah.
story. That's, I mean, at least I don't know.
What the
You say
fuck are you
real
talking
big
about?
story. Like, I mean, this is my opinion of like what a big story is.
Have you
But,
seen pictures of him walking about?
This is actual.
Well, we're going to see some pictures in a minute. So Asmongold is a 2.5 million subscriber YouTuber who mostly does like World of Warcraft and other video game stuff. By the way, they are like, I don't know how they've survived. I actually have no idea who's watching this guy. He is unbearably dull. The production on this video is painful. I don't understand how, like, what is he known for? Does he like, if you play loner boxes, oh yeah, we got loner boxes here. You're all fucking gay World of Warcraft nerds. Does he tell you how to raid or something? Like, does he tell you how to beat people? Is he like, does he tell you what the best weapon is? Like, why do people watch this guy? Anyone? Any idea? Any idea?
Oh, in
Yeah.
World of Warcraft. I thought you meant in real life.
Oh yeah, he tells you where to get the weapons in real life. Where are the sick guys? Like, yeah, you gotta go to the
That's what
police station.
Lonerbox used to do, dude. That's what
Yeah,
Lonerbox used to do.
True. To be
Sweet
fair,
Baby
In
Incorporated.
a video
This
game.
is the.
I like, okay,
In my
it's
opinion-
so fucked up that this is how you know, this is everything you need to know about this guy. His entire chat just freaked the fuck out that he drank water. Look at this. Look at the chat reaction.
This is actually like a really. Water? I know. Yeah. Well, I've said before, right? If I'm ever drinking water, you know I'm down bad.
Wow.
I got
Wow.
maybe 2 hours
Wow.
of sleep. Okay. So yes.
God.
I
Anyway,
need water.
let's get
God, my
back over to
throat's so
this.
parched.
Sweet Baby employee. So Sweet Baby Incorporated. This is the. Let me see if I can. Can I find this the Twitter page here?
Poor
Yeah.
Lego Butts,
Let me see if I can
dude.
find
He's
it.
getting put on
So
blast.
working at Sweet Baby
Again.
Incorporated. This is a basically, in my opinion, and this might be a very unpopular opinion, but I feel like this company is being used as a boogeyman. And people view this company, it's kind of like the World Economic Forum on a smaller scale, where like I don't think the World Economic Forum is, actually the Illuminati in plain sight, and they're not actually trying to like, kill everybody and do all these things. They're kind of like a representation that people can see, and because people see this example of it, then they latch onto it, and they're like, these are the core people that are causing all of our problems.
God, he's actually somehow addressing the way that he's identified the mechanism that by which like a singular entity gets attacked, but he's justifying the attack. He's like, yeah, actually, we're just applying overwhelming force to this example, not because it's actually the bad thing we're talking about, but because it means something bad. It represents something worse than it actually is. How do you understand that and also support this fucking cringe-ass hate campaign? It's so weird.
I totally understand the problem that people have with this, but I don't think that these people are the only symptom of that. Now, obviously, I disagree
it's
with
more
like
of a cancer,
what their
okay.
kind of like their goals are. I disagree with
bigger,
these
it goes
because I
deeper.
find them to be antithetical to the nature of what art is. But of course, obviously, art is decided by the
Whoa!
artist. I think the issue is whenever people feel like they have to do this instead. So anyway, yes, these are an easy target, and these are people that are working at the company. And basically, this happened I think 2 days ago. I didn't cover it then because I just didn't really think it was that big of a.
I guarantee. Okay, hold on. Antithetical to what art is, I would bet a vast sum of money that if you were to show him, I bet he would look at like Lara Croft and say the original one was art, smaller titties is less art. He wouldn't say it explicitly, but every time he would just pick the thing he most wants to fuck and say that that's art. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, dude.
Well, do you want to know the
100%.
most controversial thing, right?
What?
They're not smaller, dude.
Wait, no way, really? Yeah, but they're
They're
less
just like,
they're less triangular, which is less sexy.
No,
I like
they didn't
triangles.
like her. They didn't like her because in the last game, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, because she was growing up, she was like a child in the first one, so she like develops all throughout it. In the last game, dude, they called her fat.
What?
That's what the
Wait,
complaint
sorry, you're
became.
telling me, Wiz, in good faith, that gamers were unable to sexualize an underage woman? I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I do not buy it.
In the first game, they were unhappy because she didn't have the full goods, and then by the last game, when she's like an older character and does, they then perceived her as fat.
What? So, women really can't win, can they?
No, they
Jesus
can't.
Christ. You really can't. It's so over for women. God damn. It's really hopeless. Oh my fucking god, that's so sad.
They were like, they made her too proportionate.
Art is generally about evoking emotion, but if you look at the most successful works, it's either about beauty or a progressive message like love, freedom, equality. Art is whatever makes my dick hardest. That's it. That's all we need. That's all it is. Art, make PP bigger. Big art, good art, big PP. Small PP, bad art. That's it. That's all we need. That's all we need. Venus de Milo, good. Frida Kahlo, bad. Holocaust Museum, neutral. I haven't been.
I think there's
I can't
some
comment.
racial undertones to this.
I can't comment. What are the racial undertones? Venus de Milo wasn't white. Greeks aren't white. She wasn't fucking white. The marble was white. They painted the fucking marble. Venus de Milo was probably like fucking brown, like most Greeks.
But you don't like Mexican artists? Is that what it?
Was she Mexican? I thought she was Spanish.
Frida? Maybe she was Mexican.
Frida was
I thought she
Spanish,
was-
you idiot.
Well, maybe I'm the racist.
I'm pretty. See, there you go. You think they're all the fucking same. Look at you. Now who got fucking.
Actually, no,
dumpstered.
she wasn't. She's
But
Mexican.
now,
No! No!
I was right, and I'm smart as well as not racist.
Oh, whatever. Fuck it. I don't. Female art that doesn't make me horny isn't art. There we go. Me and Asmongold. That's why he's over here on my side of the stream, on my side of the pond, because we agree. I'm putting my hand around his shoulder right now. Hang on, let me I'm gonna hop on over. I'm just gonna boop, boop, boop. Me and Asmongold, we're buddies, okay? Friend of the stream, Asmongold. We both hate women.
Friend of the stream, Asmongold.
Friend of the stream, Asmongold. We both hate women, and we like it. We like it when the art we come, and we don't like it when the art we don't come. I do not.
Please don't come into the pond.
I will come into the pond if art good. If the art is good, I will come into the pond. If art bad, I will not come.
No swimming. Please do not come into the pond.
Me and Asmongold, we're bros. We're bros. I'm not putting my hand on his head to do the blowjob thing. I was just tapping him. It's, you know what? I'm just gonna. Why is everything sexual?
We're talking about. What ended up happening is that there is a Steam,
get away from
there's
me!
a Steam
Oh god,
group,
he's too close.
and there is a person who is looking for
He leaned over to me,
any
he wanted
game
it.
that used Sweet Baby Incorporated as a consultancy, and they wanted to put that in
Chat
like some
popping
sort of
off about
review,
Frida?
so anybody who goes into playing this game knows that, you know, basically the people that made this game like consulted this, you know, like inclusion agency to try to tone down any sort of things that could be issues. It's basically like a like, you know, like
Also,
on
hi.
cigarettes where it says like
Friend
this
of
will
the
give you
stream,
lung cancer.
Olive!
It's like a it's a warning label. It's really simple.
Fantasy
And
ball,
obviously,
fantasy
big
food
surprise,
shop.
the employees that work at that.
It's like the
Fantasy
moment.
Oscar.
It's weird how I suddenly become ironically misogynistic as soon as the women show up. That's weird, huh? Is that something I should analyze and like kind of introspect on, or should we just keep rolling? We're gonna keep
You have
rolling.
more sympathy for
Company
the fake
are not
Lara
happy.
Croft than you did real women.
True. Oh my god, true. I can only identify with video game women. That's so true.
You're such a gamer, dude.
So true. I'm such a gamer. Why are you like
about
this?
that.
I'm
So
just
what
like
they're
this.
So what they're
I'm
trying to do
stale.
is they're trying to
Look, I'm
look
like
and get somebody
I
who-
understand satire. I'm like Always Sunny. You're not meant to identify with me. You're meant to laugh at me for being a bad guy. I can say whatever I want because I'm portraying a bad guy. I'm not actually a bad guy. I'm just pretending. I'm just pretending.
get all of their
Tell yourself
followers
that to
to
sleep at
come
night,
together
buddy. I do,
and
every night.
basically
I
like
sleep in my shell.
come together and like
It's very
what the
comfy.
fuck, sorry, I got 2 hours of sleep, so you know it's a bit hard for me. Come together and mass report and ban the people that are running this different page to silence the people that are trying to hold them, like, and I don't
Okay,
understand
alright, so
the
this is
logic
the
of
same.
this either.
I really, so basically, I just wanted to point out, like, Asmongold, the reason I wanted to look at Asmongold is because, in terms of, like, Gamergate, a big part of this is obviously the size, right? Like, if it is a real problem, that's, like, handled in a small way, that's not really Gamergate. If it's a fake problem that's, like, only got a little bit of traction, that's not really a Gamergate. A Gamergate would be a massive response to something that is either real or not real, right? And in this case, Asmongold is pretty much the biggest creator on any platform that is really, like, putting a lot of effort and posting about this repeatedly. He's got 2.5 million subscribers. He's getting, like, 600k views on these videos. This is pretty much the biggest it gets when it comes to looking at the Gamergate 2.0 until someone like, I don't know, fucking XQC or whatever will get to it. Hassan and people like that are probably going to look at it, but they're not really going to be, endorsing Gamergate exactly in the same way that Asmongold is going to be. So this is pretty much the biggest guy that's talking about it. The other reason I wanted to talk about it is just because I wanted to post the picture of his room and shame someone for their mental health issues.
He looks like a guy that could only exist in America.
Oh my god, that's such a deep fucking cut, dude. Jesus Christ. What makes up that statement? I'm trying to understand.
He just looks
Why is
like
that true
American.
though? Why is that true? I don't get it. I don't know how that
It's like
that
Napoleon
works. But it
Dynamite
does.
Corps, you know?
Napoleon, yeah, that's about right. Okay, hold on. Let's just have a quick look here. I just wanna highlight the the situation. This is the leader of your movement. This is you know what's sad is that if this was posted 10 years ago, I would almost kind of get it. Like, I feel like this kind of thing was like almost more normalized back then. I feel like at this point you probably should have, like, if you're streaming, you should not live like this. I'm begging you, please. Like, get the XQC cleaner. That's the solution. Get the cleaners. Treat them like
so
shit.
Rough, dude.
It's
like that.
brutal.
Like, what is that doing to your brain? Being surrounded by that. It's just like you live like a hoarder at that point.
It's
There's
crazy.
definitely rats in there. Think of the smell.
Do you want to
Think of
see?
the
Do you
smell.
want to see? Do you want to see the room clean?
Oh no, I don't think it's gonna be much better. It's like that
It's
little
not.
TikTok Roblox streamer, guys. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No,
It's
what? I
like
don't
day
watch
in the life
Roblox.
of
I'm not a pedophile.
TikTok
Sorry.
Roblox streamer, and his house is awful, and it's covered in cockroaches. And everyone thinks it's a bit, and then they learned it wasn't a bit. Then they thought it was a bit again. It was just. Ugh. Is this the clean version? Why
This is clean!
Chairs?
Look at the floor. Look at the floor.
Oh Jesus!
That floor has not been cleaned in a decade. Look at that. It's insane.
Why is there so many?
Jesus
chairs,
Christ. This is
dude?
also why his monitors so shitty. I don't understand Asmongold. This is like a guy that's friends with your dad who, like, maybe they played D&D back in college once, and this guy just
And
rolls
he's like
by
a
every
deeply
5 years.
racist.
Yeah, and he's just like an absolutely bizarre fucking, like, off-cut of, like, the 80s.
Maybe not racist,
like,
but definitely believes either the
magazine
Earth is
age.
flat or aliens exist.
I don't know if my house has ever been that dirty once. I've never seen a place this filthy. I've broken into and trespassed into abandoned warehouses in East London that were truly less clean, less filthy than this after picture. Back in my cruising days, they were less clean. Sorry, more clean than this fucking picture of his cleaned room. Holy shit!
Oh, dude.
Christ
What's
alive.
that on the table? Is it candles?
Oh no!
Is it like
what?
tea lights?
No way! Wait, what? Where? I'm trying to. Hold on. Let's
On that table
enhance.
next to the big
Enhance!
block of gold.
Enhance. It's meringue,
Also,
motherfucker.
Olive sent a video of
It's
the
meringue.
inside of his house.
Oh no, there's snowballs.
Where
A
are
video
they?
of the
What
inside of his
fuck
house.
are they?
Oh no, no! Don't do this to us. You can't do this to us, dude.
Dude, the carpet's so dirty. I can feel it on my toes, dude. I can feel the
Bruh.
little hairs on my toes.
Bro, let's have a look. We spent the day at Asmongold's house. How long is this video though? Let's have a look. 20 minutes. All right, let's just skip to the good bit where everyone's already replayed it.
You're literally wearing pants.
Yeah, where everyone starts.
Did you
retching,
not dress
that's
up for this video? You're in public.
This is
You are
pretty
being
much
filmed.
go.
My guy.
This is I hate it. I hate it. This
Oh
is-
my god, wait, what was that? Is that a barbecue in
kitchen?
his kitchen? Horse.
Literally
Oh.
wearing pants.
Vosh fan, I see. Oh my god!
It is a barbecue in his kitchen.
Oh my god, it looks like a human barbecue. It looks like he's cooked
What
and
the
eaten people there and didn't clean. Oh my god! Oh, the jump scares.
Get some more rooms. Get out of the kitchen, please. Please get out of the kitchen, please.
Okay, we're in the.
Go into
Alright,
another
we're in the.
room.
We're in the. Why is the garden bit there? Are they gonna hit each other? So let's have a look.
and I, we used to
Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look.
There's gotta be more of the
Oh
house.
god!
visualization.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna burn a $20 bill every single time I do a 10 pull.
What's
in
your
the garden
fucking shit,
because they're
dude?
avoiding
How
the-
many?
Oh.
How many of them I waste?
Jesus.
Whoa, what's all that shit? Is that cushions?
What the
Food on
fuck?
the-
Super Mario
Taylor Reach
Maker, a
poster?
coat hanger. What? Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy.
How low is
Asmongold.
that roof, dude? What's going on?
Why does he live in a hobbit house, but he's like 9 feet tall? This is insane.
No, it looks like he's in a shed.
Why do
His
you have
roof's like a
$1,000
triangle. Like
What?
it's not like a slanted
is
roof. It's like a
this?
triangle on either side.
What? I can't identify half the objects in
He's
this
got a
room.
little tent room.
Has he got a fursuit? Is that a
burn
fursuit?
a $20 bill every single time I do a 10 pull.
Hey, look, there's
Just
your
to
No.
Halo.
show how many of
Yeah,
them I
the Halo
waste.
Reach, dude.
This is unbearable.
Which has probably been on his wall
Oh
since
my
2010.
god! The clutter! Look at this! I would not let a living human woman in this house. I would never. I would
He's got an
die.
American flag hanging up.
What?
Oh my god.
Where?
Look at this. In the
Oh my god, he
bedroom, it's got
does!
American.
That's crazy.
Trays from Taco Bell?
What the fuck?
actually have the trays from Taco Bell?
Okay, alright. What was the point of this? Oh yeah, we're poisoning the well on our enemies. That's what we're doing here. That's the entire. That's the purpose. That was
These are the
hideous.
guys you fight with, okay?
This is the, yeah, fuck me. These are the guys. So I honestly, usually I would be a bit more nuanced and debatey and whatever. I'm just gonna say it. These are the kinds of people that feel like society has left them behind, and they are complaining about the state of like an industry that has kind of abandoned this aesthetic, right? Like, you can see how they used to feel a little bit better. I reckon they used to feel a little bit better about their position and their behavior because
Back when Halo
you
Reach
could,
first came out, dude.
back when Halo Reach first came out, like
The fall of Reach was the fall of the gaming industry.
what my point. Shut the fuck up. My point here is that this guy used to, I think, be able to identify with a group of people who were similar, and most of those group of people have 10 years
Left
ago.
moved on, dude.
Yeah, listen, I used to hang out with guys who had rooms not this bad, but I spent my formative years doing psychedelics and playing StarCraft 2 and like Age of Mythology with a couple of the boys, smoking weed and taking random lab chemicals that we bought online using Bitcoin
That's where your
that we
schizophrenia and
scammed
paranoia came
out
from.
of true. That is literally the source of my schizophrenia and my narcissism and everything. Yes, absolutely. It's the psychedelics I did from ages 16 to 18 non-stop. I did so much salvia, dude. I did so much salvia. Big money salvia. Fucking chump. I did so much salvia.
you, dude?
I thought I went into space as like a circus tent rolled up containing all the people in it. I became two-dimensional and was able to perceive the 1D line that people were in at the same time as I
You
could
had
see
a
the
spice
side.
vision, dude. You saw this.
I saw the spice. Oh my
Spice
god!
melange.
It's actually crazy.
Listen,
Wait,
Al-Gaib. It is as foretold.
I became two-dimensional. Oh my god, did I
Here's the
foresee?
listen, Al Gaib.
Did I see? I saw the future. What? What? I saw this.
Listen, Al Gaib. It's true as is as
Bro.
foreseen.
I literally saw this. This is not that far off from the vision I had. Oh my god. Did this sit in my brain? Is the reason that I bully Oscar into such specific details because I was trying to reform the chaotic nightmare psychedelic brain rot that consumed my teenage years? May your rhetoric bend and shatter. That's great. That's fucking... That's good. That's good. I would not let a dog into that house. I said that. I said I wouldn't let a woman into that house. Oh, we're really popping off on the ironic misogyny.
Listen, Al Gaib.
Okay, shut the fuck up with your Al Gaib, alright? Okay, so we've seen Asmongold. It's cursed, it's dark. Thank you, Olive, for the video. Truly unforgivably bad. Really awful. Can you bend time and space so I don't have to go to work tomorrow? Just don't go to work. Here's my advice for you. Okay, shit, hold on. Quick bit of working man advice, okay? Alright, here's the deal.
Yeah, get yourself fired, dude.
No, when you take they're not gonna take your advice. You're unemployed. When you
I did as spoken.
Here's the thing, okay? Here's what people won't tell you about lying to your job, okay? You need to... Listen, most people will lie within a... Fuck, we're breaking out pain. I'm just gonna give a super quick tutorial on how to get out of work, okay? It's not that complicated, but it's important. Alright, here we go. So, we've got here the standard... Whoops. We've got here the standard distribution, alright? Okay, cool. Right. Now, this is not really whatever. Now, most people, when they lie about why they're not going to work, why... No worky... They will usually pick something in this range of acceptability. They'll be like, oh, you know, I feel sick, or, you know, my mum needs help with something, or you know, whatever, like I'm under the weather, some bullshit in this category, right? Now, what you need to do is actually, this is not the behavior of someone who is truly and genuinely in a bad position. You've got two options. People operate with illness in two ways. Either you are embarrassed by your illness and you underplay it, or the illness is bad enough that you are just like explaining how bad it is, right? So you need to live in one of these two categories. So your two options are, you undersell your illness enough that they think that you're like, so you hint at things like you are catastrophically shitting yourself, right? You give like the little hints without saying explicitly, because if you said things like that explicitly, then you could end up in this category here, or your problem is so insane that no one would ever lie about it, otherwise they'd be a complete psychopath. So you either need to be a total sociopath and tell lies that are so deranged that no reasonable moral human would tell that lie.
Once I told my boss that my roof caved in.
That's great. That's great.
I'm so sorry, my roof is caved in.
That's a great one. That's exactly. You can use that. Use your roof caved in, right? Plumbing has flooded my entire apartment. Is a good one. That's a solid one. Chat. Spit out your schizo insane excuses for not going into work. With Glitterbell, hey, we're teaching you how to avoid your job. You need some pics for that one, Chief. My mom got killed by a flying pea-sicle. What? Water heater explosion. Yeah, that's good. My gas heater blew up. That's great. Gas leak in the apartment.
Don't ever evoke death. Death is too much to evoke for a job excuse.
Death is too much, and also, I mean, I've invoked death, but death is too much. I said that my uncle died so that I could get a week holiday last year. That was pretty good. Someone did die. That's the other thing. Someone did die. They just weren't my uncle. They were like a family friend, but nah, you know. So yeah, you can absolutely lie to get out of work. Lie to your corporation constantly and continuously. Always. Never stop lying. Lie forever. I've never called out last minute, to be honest. Well, I mean, water heater explosion is a pretty good one. I'd go with that. All right.
Or your roof caving in if you live on the top floor of a flat.
I do like the roof caving in one. That's pretty good. But they will probably demand pictures in a way that they wouldn't for like flooding. That's so spectacular.
Well, I had a picture of like a very dusty floor, and I showed that.
A dusty floor. So just
like,
okay.
Like, look,
here's the plan. Here's the plan. Take this Asmongold video, screenshot any part of it, and then say your roof caved in, and they will believe you without question.
Do you know what I did to get a picture of the dusty floor?
What?
I emptied my Hoover out.
That's so base, dude. That's so base.
Look, there's like the roof caved in and left all this dust on my floor.
That's so fucking funny.
They fully believed it. They never questioned it.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, we need to continue with the GameGate 2.0 shit. All right. So next up on the agenda, we're gonna look at the Baby Ghosts Fund. So this is basically the backer for Sweet Baby Incorporated. I'm gonna take a cheeky little look here. Weirdly enough, I wasn't really expecting this, but these guys seem kind of cool. So, they're a non-profit arm of social impact investment firm Weird Ghosts. So we'll take a look at them in a minute. Delivering year-round programs to support underrepresented game developers and founders in Canada. We're recruiting for our board of directors. I assume that they probably just want black people and women. Let's see. We provide grants to game studios.
They're hiring? Hold on.
Let's go. Wiz, you are not a black woman. No, stop.
I see an in.
Frogs are not a protected class.
Dude? Do you know what my
I
face
know,
looks like?
I've seen you! Run by founders
and I'm
who...
green.
Let me read the fucking article. Oh, Jesus,
How many green people are in this company? That's what I want to know.
I want to... Well, you know what? So far, I've got nothing but women. So we're leaning back into the wokerati. I wonder what these people did previously. Oh no! How many times am I gonna misgender non-binary people today? Well, what's the count?
This is bad, dude.
What's the count?
Real bad, dude.
How many times am I gonna do this? To be fair, they do say she, so I guess I could get away with it. The they she cabal. The they she cabal. You're the palest motherfucker I've ever seen. Was true. Okay. Run by founders who face marginalization and underrepresentation due to gender, race, queerness, disability, blah, blah, blah. They foster community engagement and support among underrepresented game developers and founders. So this is just the basic DEI shit. All right. Let's have a look. About us. This is the bit we read. Okay. Grant and accelerator. Are you building a video game studio with a cooperative model? Can my leftists in the chat please rise up with a based? Look at this shit.
We can make a video game, dude. I'm just thinking about how to get money from this.
We basically are a video game. We could actually forget
a video game,
forget programming.
Press
ones
in chat if you're playing.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay. We're gonna do Twitch plays the Wiz and Smugbug fighting game. Okay.
Press 1 in chat if you want me to use my wand. Press 2 in chat if you want me to use my bionicle.
Okay. Press 3 in chat if you want me to use a windmill attack. Press 4 if you want me to waterboard him. Go. Who wins this fight?
Whoa.
Let's see. We're playing the video game. Wait, I need to do the... Hold on, I need to do the...
People ask for the bionicle, dude. People ask for the bionicle. I don't see anything else. You're getting your ass kicked, dude.
There's so much bionicle shit. Okay, here we go. Alright. You can do your bionicle attack?
I'm bionicling. You better watch out. He does fire damage.
Alright. Oh, go! Ah! He's stabbing me! He's stabbing me! He's floating on his lily pad and stabbing me. It's terrible.
Yeah. How'd you like that? It's sharp.
I see some fours. I can waterboard you. I'm coming. Blah! Blah! Down you go.
Stab him with my wand, dude.
No. It's over. I'm cheating. Blah! You're getting waterboarded.
Whoa.
You get. This looks very. This. Why does this always look sexual? How do I make this not look sexual? I need to rotate sideways or something. Hold on. Wait, can I flip myself 90 degrees?
Get off me, dude. Don't touch me like that.
Hold on, I'm gonna rotate. Boom.
Whoa.
There you go. You're so over. You're so over.
Dude, you're doing this live, by the way. People are gonna remember this, dude.
That's true. Alright. We did it. Jump scare. You just appeared right next to me. Okay, there we go. Christ, why are you so big? There you go. I need to make you smaller so you're less intimidating. Christ. Okay. Alright. I want calm smug, not gonna lie. It doesn't exist, not real. Not real. I don't know who. I think we won because he's amphibious. So every time I waterboard him, it's actually nothing.
Yeah, it does not.
This is worse. Fuck you. You're worse. Smugbug looks like a fish on his side. Do I? Wait, let me see this. We are so distractible. Wah! I do look like a fish. Blob blob. Blob blob.
I told you he's
blob,
something else. He's not
blob,
a snail. I don't believe
blob,
him.
Blob blob. Yeah, you're right. I look fishy. Wow. Okay. Christ, I like my little snail too much. I have too much fun. He's very cute.
It creeps me out, dude.
Alright, clip nothing. Anyway, cooperative model, very based. Looking for understanding that you as an underrepresented founder in the industry run up against barriers, biases, and bullshit. The Baby Ghost's peer accelerator could be for you. Whoa, they're edgy. Okay, let's have a look. They've teamed up to offer a grant of 25 grand in a 2-part, 6-month program of tailored mentorship with a community of game-making peers. We offer you the space and the tools to develop a studio that doesn't need to adhere to inequitable systemic norms. This is kind of based, economically speaking. Let's have a look here. What are the pain points? These are what we call pain points. Every studio is unique, but here are some questions that often come up. What's our studio structure? How do we prioritize tasks? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. What kind of support do they offer? Team development, project management, story development, workflow, publicity, solidarity strategies. That's a cringe way of saying that. I don't like that. Solidarity strategies.
Solidarity strategies, dude.
Oh my god. Lawyers
Let's
and
get our
accountants.
SS's in here.
Work-life imbalance. Do not... please leave the SS at home.
The SS is at the door.
Okay. What outcomes can I expect? All right. Do we have any success stories? Research and impact. Let's have a look. So they do data collection, community surveys, knowledge sharing, industry engagement, impact measurement, report. Ooh, Canadian.
Ooh.
This explains literally everything about them. I forgot.
You already
that they're based,
said Canadian at the
they're
start.
based.
Do you
They're
not
based in.
remember
I
that?
forgot. I forgot they're based in Montreal, where there's quite a lot of like cooperative studios and like government grants for like cool cooperative groups and shit. Let's have a look. When we started brainstorming, this is 2022, for what would eventually become Weird Ghost, we spent several months talking to funders and game developers across the world to learn how we could build a fund that would actually meet the needs of underrepresented game creators. During this time, we also sent out a survey through our networks. Oh, surveys. Cringe. Boring. Data. I'm skipping the data. Ah, here we go.
Dude, they learned so much.
Okay, survival. They wanted enough money to live on and pay others to live on. They wanted to access to healthcare, childcare, and food. Many indie game devs across Canada, Jesus Christ, have to juggle freelance work or other jobs to make game development a survivable possibility. Many people found it difficult to sustain a team when all the funding they were getting was project-based, left them with no opportunities to build a solid and healthy foundation, and many talked about how applications can take many weeks or months to prepare and that they still rarely receive any funding. Okay. Many existing funds require studios to give up their IP and equity in exchange for funding. You know what's crazy? Is that for all of the complaints that the Conservatives have about Sweet Baby Incorporated, this is literally everything they want. They want you to be, in theory, this is everything they claim they want. They claim they want game studios to be free of economic incentives and coercion, free of biases that push them into just appealing to the mainstream. This literally gives these studios the autonomy that you would want them to be able to have, free of publishers that demand them to change things depending on what it appeals to the greatest number of people. This is fucking crazy.
No, they don't want it to appeal to the greatest number of people.
Well, well, exactly. I mean, yeah, Wiz.
But they don't realize that's their.
Wow.
That is what the gamers are, dude.
Wiz, you're so right. It is in fact the point I was making, that the thing they say they want is not the thing they actually want. I know.
You were talking?
Don't fucking fuck you. Don't break me, you piece of shit. Oh god. Okay. All right. Okay. So they want to make sure that they've got funding, they're sustainable. Risk repayment. Oh, we've seen this. Okay, cool. Oh, initial investments. Let's have a look. Who do they invest in? Let's have a look. Creators of developing games. Oh no, the side scrollers. Cringe. Psych Roma, Dusk Witch. Teams receive studio development services, including dedicated project and studio development facilitation, storytelling and marketing assistance, pitch prep, hands-on creative and technical support. Now, what's interesting, here's another thing with like the narrative. So actually, this is something to think about with consultancies like this, right? If you're a small studio, now there's gonna be, okay, you're gonna have to keep your head around this, folks. All right, this is gonna be a little bit complicated, but basically, actually, let's get the paint for this. Like with all complex things, we must defer back to MS Paint. That is truth right there. Can I draw on this? Ah! No.
Whoa.
Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. All right. Let's close this browser real quick. Boop. Okay. So, one issue that you have as a small anything really, like a small studio, is let's say you've got, I don't know, like 5 people in your organization. Now, you can't really do very much specialization here, right? Like, everyone's going to have to be kind of a generalist, and you'll tend to find that people will have multiple hats and multiple roles. However, if there's like a big requirement, this happens a lot in industry regulation for like sustainability, right? Let's say that you work in an industry that produces lots of like junk metal. I really have rust on the brain. It produces so much junk metal, right? Scrap. Yeah, scrap, right? It's just piling up. You probably are going to need to outsource removing this or dealing with this in a sustainable way, because you don't have the massive infrastructure. Runs. Yeah, the recycler, exactly. We're just doing Rust now. So you have to outsource doing the recycler run to the warehouse, because you don't have the infrastructure to do that. Because the problem is, every time you go to the fucking recycler in the warehouse, there's some fucking Russians sitting on a tower with sniper rifles, and they shoot you every time you try and run there with all of your scrap. They go pew pew pew, and you die every time. So what you need to do is you need to outsource it to to a clan in Rust that will actually get the scrap to the recycler more reliably because they can go roll out in a group of 5, and these people will never actually be able to, like, they won't have the infrastructure to do that. Now, I know, Rust gamers, you're with me so far. However, peak gaming, true. What if, instead of a video game about accumulating scrap, we're talking about diversity and inclusion? Do you see how I made such an elegant segue there? Do you see how I know, right? I'm a master of analogies. Vosh has got nothing on me.
I'm still mad at those Russians that you put against us.
Oh, now this makes it, I'm speaking just to Olive. The only person I'm explaining everything as if I'm just explaining to Olive and no one else. That's it. That's the only way we can get there.
Finally, Gamergate 2.0 in Rust terms.
True. I was trying to speak to the gamers here. So, if you need to, like, handle something like diversity and inclusion, there's going to be a lot of things like storytelling. Again, like, when you're trying to, let's say you've only got 5 people in your company, you have to be really careful about who you're picking, right? You don't usually want to pick someone who's just a writer, or just a storyboarder, or just a character designer, right? But these things can all be very helpful to have access to, even if no one in your team actually has any of those attributes. Because let's be honest, these 3 people are luxuries. These are people that you don't really want in your small indie game studio, because you need programmers, developers, people who can do multiple jobs that are actually integral to the game itself being produced. But story and stuff, while important, are generally speaking a luxury that most people can't afford to just have, like, an on-staff writer who specializes in writing. So you can outsource. This is how consultancy should work in theory. You can outsource to a consultant who has a dedicated writer, who, instead of one company having one writer and having to dedicate 1/5 of their resources to this person, you have one writer at a consultancy doing work at 5 studios. Because you only need 1/5 of a writer in each of these studios, right? Makes sense. Very, very simple economically, right? So, it sounds like what Sweet Baby are doing is they're offering this kind of service, but then the problem is that the conservatives freak the fuck out, because they're like, well, they're going in to meddle with the story, to make things woke specifically, but actually what they're doing is they're just consulting on the story from a woke perspective, because they're leftists, right? They're gonna come in with that kind of, aspect in mind. So at least part of this phenomenon is going to be down to the fact that these people are contributing to writing across multiple companies, and it's very easy to look at this and go, there's a secret cabal that's influencing a million different video games and changing the way that they're going to work in real life. It's going to change everything. But really, it's just a consulting firm that's backing up a bunch of smaller studios that don't have the resources to hire someone full-time to do writing. Right? Right. Carrying on.
Just how the business goes.
Just how the business goes. That's how the cookie crumbles. So, cool. So they funded a few other...
that works.
What works?
It was drawing all over your thing.
I did that on purpose.
Oh.
Yeah, I can underline stuff now. Look at this. Look how cool this is. Look how great I am. Whoa. I can, well, I'm not going to do it now. I'm lazy.
Oh.
Get cucked. Stay mad. I still don't think I get the actual difference fundamentally, other than trivial stuff like one has a crafting table and one doesn't. In Rust. What? How did I get? How did Cheeto lapped me on this? I don't understand what. I don't know what the man.
I still don't think I understand. I get the actual difference. Fundamentally, the other trivial. Wait,
between a recycler.
What are you comparing?
In Rust? I'm so confused.
What are you, Cheeto? What are you comparing it to?
He's lost my mind. This man has lost
my mind. There's no other message here for context.
It's just Rust. We're just talking about Rust. I don't know.
Oh, you're jumping on the tail of a 1.5-hour stun lock I've been stuck in.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's called the workbench in Rust. It's not a crafting table.
That's so awesome. We need a DEI clan. That's so true. That's so fucking true. Oh my god, I'd love a DEI clan. Okay. So the other aspect is actually, let's go back to paint for a second. The other aspect to this that's kind of annoying, that is gets frequently misrepresented by the right-wing view of this, is that when it comes to things like DEI, ultimately DEI it's a capitalist phenomenon, right? Like what you are often trying to do, especially for the larger companies. Let's look at a company like Ubisoft, right?
It's a little bit of greenwashing.
Yeah, exactly. It is absolutely greenwashing.
Dude, I'd love to have a DEI clad in Rust. Can you imagine the?
Oh my god,
we just go up to every base and have to be like, hey, it's not up to specification.
Didn't you roll a black woman as your Rust character? We could literally do that.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Let's go. So another issue you have is, let's say you've got a massive, so that's why small companies use consultancies like Sweet Baby, right? Let's look at like Ubisoft, right? These motherfuckers, these dipshits, okay? Now, like many companies, Ubisoft itself might not do this, but we'll just use it as an example. We'll call them Abisoft. You know, we'll make up a big video game company, okay? Now, a lot of video game companies are very, very white and very, very male. This is true. It continues to be true.
That's why Rayman went postal.
That is why Rayman went postal. Absolutely. I'm not going to watch the video. You can't make me watch the video. It's still very white and very male. And there's two, and I've experienced this. I've worked in fact, I'm basically, I can speak to my own experience now. I'm gonna appeal to authority here. I manage a large team in a large company. And I'm pretty much the only person, it seems, in my entire... A big clan in Rust. I'm pretty much the only person in my entire half of the company that seems to hire women or anyone of color. It's weird. I'm not specifically trying to do it. It just kind of happens because I guess I'm infinitely less racist than the average white man.
That's just like a London thing. Another thing as well is like people of color in London offices have to speak more than one language.
Shit, does that apply to my... No, I've hired a lot of Americans who are like... I've got plenty. Please, I've got the number of tokens I have to play here would send your. I'm like a white deck in Magic the Gathering. That's a triple entendre. Yeah, because the tokens.
The only Magic the Gathering cards I have are the
white.
Doctor Who ones, and they're all amazing.
I hate you so much. I hate you
They're
so much.
so good.
Let me finish the
how to
analogy.
play Magic the Gathering. I put it in a little like card book, and it sits on my bookshelf. And I look at them every so often, and I go, "Ooh, so pretty."
Let me explain. Fuck your stupid ass Doctor Who cards. All right, let me explain. So you have a very white, very male company. Okay, super white, giga white, a Hitler levels of white. Okay. Now two possible things can happen. Either you end up with a situation like Blizzard, where there's a bunch of like weird sexism and weirdness, and like either they fuck up internally and do a bunch of weird shit to each other, or they produce something that is like culturally embarrassing and insensitive. Think, you know, the all of the teenage swagger of a black kid for that like Spider-Man review, that kind of meme shit, right? Because no one internally was thinking about what a thing looked like, and they didn't notice it, right? Like white dudes just didn't notice it, right? It's not that they're evil, they just didn't fucking notice it because they don't notice that kind of shit because they don't have to. They're the default. Now, a company like Sweet Baby Inc. serves two purposes here. Number one, once again, it's easier for a company filled by design diverse. These are the black people.
Ooh.
These are the white people. Asians are cross-hatched, as we all know. Cross-hatching is Asian. And then I think this is, we'll call this what race is a plus sign? I can't think of it. Trans. We're calling them trans.
That's not a race.
These are the this is the trans race. Okay, we did it. All right. So if you've got a group of people who are already like diverse, it's a lot easier to maintain and continue to produce diversity internally than for white dudes to suddenly start hiring a bunch of like diverse candidates, right? And then for those diverse candidates to trickle up to the top. So if you're a company like Ubisoft, you're probably going to be, or Abisoft, you're probably going to go, oh shit, we're about to get fucked. We're about to have like a horrible fucking scandal. It's going to be a disaster. You go to a company like this, and you, if they're non-serious, you'll just basically get the Sweet Baby. I'm gonna draw a baby now. There we go.
Okay.
You get the sweet with the ears. Nailed it.
What are you gonna do? Draw yourself?
It looks like it looks like Shrek. You get the Sweet Baby stamp of approval, and then if anything horrible happens, you can say, well, it was the consultant's fault. This is a very common thing for like sustainability or DEI or even safety regulations and stuff. Or if Sweet Baby is a legitimate group, which, you know, so far it seems like they could be, they will actually endeavor to add a little bit of diversity in and change storylines and try and make things a little bit more accessible to a wider demographic, because white men only appeal to white men. I remember there's companies I worked in where it sounds like a silly apocryphal tale, but genuinely, like, I'm a white dude. I remember we unlocked an entire demographic because I hired one Jamaican person who was like, hey, you know that there's this whole like health segment in Jamaican culture in London that you could like totally totally cater to with this product.
Take
And it-
advantage of. Oh.
Yeah, take advantage of. And it went fucking gangbusters. We started supplying like some of these like Jamaican health products, and holy shit, it was huge because we were literally the only white people who had a Jamaican person around who could tell us that there was a market segment that we weren't noticing. And I made big buckaroos exploiting this minority community. So, moral of the story is hire people, hire minorities, and they will show you the blind spots that other white people have not been able to colonize yet. That is my advice to you.
And you can colonize them even in the modern day.
Yeah. Okay. So, this is what Sweet Baby's doing. Either they are offering diversity in order to unlock more, like, demographic segments, or they are just giving a stamp of approval to avoid getting fucked, basically. They just need plausible deniability. That's it! That's all they're doing. That's what you pay them $400,000 for. And you know what? It's probably worth it to Ubisoft, because they shit money, and they piss woke culture bullshit, and they hate getting into trouble for
And then when it comes down to
misogyny.
it, all they actually had to do was add a pride flag in the background of a couple shots.
Yeah, true. If they had just added a pride flag, that would have been enough.
I think genuinely that's probably what the contributions are. Like, it won't be like we have say over a whole character. It'll be like put a little badge on their lapel.
It's funny you say that, because part of the drama is all of the ways in which they have edited the actual games that they apparently claim. So we'll have a look here. Let's have a look at Manga Lawyer.
Manga Lawyer, already red flag.
Oh, wait, is it Manga Lawyer? Oh my god, it is. For a second I thought it was Manga Lawyer, and I got it wrong, but no, it is actually a Manga Lawyer. So this is the kind of guy who will definitely be able to defend your lolly arguments legally.
Yeah.
Friend of the stream, Manga Lawyer.
Zoe responds with, "See, here's a tweet from 2014,
Yeah.
not 10
It sounds
years
too close
ago,
to a slur
where
when you
Felix
say
at
it.
Lego
All right,
decided to
hold on, let's just
Zoe.
watch this video
See, here's
real
a
quick.
tweet from 2014, not 10 years ago, where Felix at Lego Bus decided to at Zoe, saying we exploded their site.
Wait, this tweet, I didn't realize this tweet is from 2014? The Lego Butts tweet is from 2014. That is 10 years old. It's literally original Gamergate. That's insane.
Two likes, 2 retweets. It's
2 likes, 2
banning.
retweets. And Zoe Quinn says, "Oops, we DDoSed something on accident." Oh my god.
OMG us. Zoe responds with, at Lego Butts, oops,
Jesus
we DDoSed something
Christ.
on accident.
Dust
What they
panning
mean is,
again. Strikes
they were
again.
having
Yeah.
a conversation about a website called
Gamergate
Defining
2 is
Capitalism.
just like the remnant cells of Gamergate 1. It's that Japanese man on an island that's been fighting World War I
Oh
for
my
like
God!
40 years.
Yeah! It's the guy. There's like 3 of them left still fighting a war from 10 years ago. Who's gonna go to the island and tell them that Gamergate is over?
Milo. We have to send
Milo, we
the
have to
offers
send Milo! We have to send Milo to the Gamergaters and tell them it's okay. It's okay. Unfortunately, the war is lost, but they can come home. They can return to their families.
They dropped 2 nuclear warheads on Gamergate.
We dropped 2 nukes on Gamergate. One of them was Baldur's Gate 3 and the other one was Barbie. That was it. Those were the 2 nukes.
Yeah.
Ironically, Oppenheimer was not one of the nukes.
Your
dropped
grandchildren speak woke now. I'm so sorry.
Oh god, oh no. Oh my god. Okay, that 2014 tweet is fucking amazing. I can't believe they've gone that far. Okay, we're gonna do one last thing here. I want to take so the last thing we're gonna look at from the a video side of things is this GDC talk. I'm kind of interested. This is one of the people from Sweet Baby talking about from a couple of years ago at GDC, the Games Developer Conference or Convention or whatever. About what they do. And one of the guys, I think it was actually this guy, said something like, oh, this is how they're threatening and using force to try and get away with their extra shit.
Whoa.
I'm gonna go pee.
Oh my
Fuck
God.
you. Just tell me you're gonna go pee. Nice try DMing me. I'm gonna
in
tell
the water.
I'm gonna tell everyone that you went to pee.
I'm peeing in the water. Don't look, guys. Don't look.
Don't look. He's peeing in the water. He's peeing in the water. Alright. We're gonna take a look at this GDC talk then. Now that Wiz is gone, I can drown him. Bloop. Down he goes. Bloop. He's over. He is so over. Thank God. We can finally talk about how much I hate Wiz, which I never get to do when he's around. Alright, where's this fucking video? Why is it... Okay, the second he left, we got scuffed again. God damn it. I hate that it's always... I only need him for, the technological side of things, and he doesn't even do anything. He just body doubles me enough that I can get away with actually existing for 5 minutes. Actually, wait, I can talk to chat now. He's not monopolizing you. Hello! Hi! Hey, Maruzzi. A single tweet made 10 years ago. Yep, scuffed. You're scuffed. Fuck you. On the website, they say what they edited in the game, so it's not very descriptive. I'm still having maybe we'll take a look at their website in a little bit. I want to see this GDC talk. That's what I'm excited about. All right, let's skip on over. Here we go. Ooh, now you see me. I might actually make some fucking progress on this video even.
I'm Kim Belair. I'm a writer, I'm a narrative designer, I'm extremely nervous, and I'm the co-founder of a little narrative development company.
All right,
I'm all done. I'm swimming to the surface now.
Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna we're docking a woke point already for being a black woman and saying that she's a woman at the start of the talk. We're docking a point, yes. Oh, you back up? Bloop. There you go, up you come. Do not come.
Company called Sweet Baby Inc. We do narrative development in games and kind of beyond, and we try to bring a lot of inclusion, diversity, and new ideas kind of to the industry.
New ideas.
So, just as a kind of fun fact, last year was actually my first GDC, and I first pitched this talk as part of the program Amplifying New Voices, if anyone has heard of it. Yes. I think it's also kind of appropriate that that's where I talked about this because it's also what my talk is about in a lot of ways. So, hi. For a little bit of background on me, I've been a professional writer for about 12 years. But I've always...
by the way, this is the white male default of video games. This is the problem. Like, this culture has always had more than white people. But the problem is that because of the way that video games have, like, by default anonymized existence online, you do just end up only seeing the whiteness as the default. Every woman online had to pretend not to be a woman in order to survive, essentially.
You know,
nowadays it's
she
a bit
was
different,
pissed when they cancelled Batgirl, that Batgirl movie.
Oh my god! It was going to be shit, wasn't it?
That was supposed to be quite good. It had the whale playing Firefly.
I'm not a Batman.
What's his name? The Mummy. The Mummy. What's the guy's name?
The Mummy?
He
Brendan
was
Fraser?
in The Mummy. He was the Brendan Fraser was playing a pyro.
Oh, it's the penguin. Oh no, was he not the penguin?
penguin.
I'm gonna eat my burger.
What a career flop, dude.
Always written stuff. I think that's always the way. But when I was a kid, and I want to start at the beginning here because I think that it's important to kind of give context to the way I learned about representation as a woman of color, and I think the way that a lot of marginalized people kind of get socialized when it comes to topics like this. So when I was small and starting to kind of express myself creatively in either writing or stories or art, I wrote about myself a lot. And I would put myself into a lot of art, into a lot of narratives, and I put my family and people who look like me in all of these cool scenarios, and I was telling all these stories where I got to see myself, I got to see people who look like me, and kind of a rainbow of people who were kind of adjacent to me in a lot of ways. And I think it was really neat, and I was really fostered in that. So when I hit elementary school, I think that I was free to tell those stories because a lot of the stories that you hear in elementary school are about, like, we should be friends with everyone, we should be inclusive, we should preach equality and build communities. And I think this was really wonderful. But then I got to high school. And suddenly, for the first time in my life, I got told that the stories that I was writing and the things that I was creating for and about people who resembled me were not real stories and they were not right stories. And this was to the point that I received a list that I'm sure many of you have received that was, here's a list of authors and stories that are legitimate. Here's a list of people and stories that are important. And as you can imagine, they were, mostly men.
Yeah,
and
in high school they put an Inspector Calls on that list.
And so were the subjects of all of these stories, with a couple exceptions of people who were there to teach lessons to
Kill a Mockingbird as well.
White male characters, or people who were there to express pain, or people who were there to be the target of some kind of hate or conflict. And
it's like,
if we ever did read...
Are you going to recount to me an English literature fucking class that you did 10 years ago? Right now, to me, in the middle of this video. That's what you're going to do?
Of course.
Well, I'm trying to eat this burger.
It's all about this girl is found dead in a factory, right? And it's about
I'm going to find you dead in a factory.
And this inspector comes to this family sort of thing. And it's sort of like a whodunit of like who killed the girl. And the sort of plot twist is like everyone is responsible for killing the girl. And like it's a very like you sexually abused her. You paid her so little she couldn't afford to live. All this sort of stuff, right?
Wow, it's about society. It's crazy.
And then it's like analyze these very intricate themes. And I was like, this is the most like blatant shit in the world, dude. Like this isn't subtle. This is like the most like it's like literally you killed her. You killed her because you didn't pay her good enough wages.
You grew up on the nuance and subtlety of Doctor Who, so I don't know how they could compete.
Bro, it was Doctor Who level of like subtlety, and I remember
You're spoiling
reading it
the
and being
plot of
like,
Twin Peaks.
"Wait,
Oh
was
no!
it such a revolutionary thing that this level of like obtuseness was like viewed as subtle back in the day?"
Isn't this the plot of Hot Fuzz? No, the plot of Hot Fuzz is that they were all doing it intentionally in order to win a gardening competition. God, that movie's so fucking based. Spoilers for Hot Fuzz.
An African American
It's such
author,
a
here's a
good
book by a
movie.
woman, here's a book by a Japanese author. It was for a lesson that was about this is what life is like as a woman, this is what pain and suffering is like as a black person, this is what pain and suffering is like as a Japanese person. And so through that, and kind of unconsciously, I started to learn that books by and about white men were literature. They were classics, they were important, and everything else is just special interest. They're very, very niche. And then meanwhile, there's like...
So far, this is a totally different, decent talk, where she's just explaining the concept of, like, the default white maleness of society, and how, like, that's considered, like... Yeah, that's considered the default in terms of art, and then anything outside of that is black art, or female art, or Asian art, right?
The other book I had to do in English in high school was The Great Gatsby, and I read one chapter of
That's
it,
the
and I was like,
whitest
"This
fucking
shit
book ever."
stinks, dude.
Yeah.
This shit's so bad." So instead of reading it, I just memorized like all the talking points from like SparkNote things I found online, and I went into the exam and copied out all those points without ever having read the book, and I think I got like an A on it.
If I that's
And
today.
I still have no idea
today
what
I
really
would just
happens
use
in that book.
I would just use ChatGPT. I would just ask ChatGPT to read it to me.
Dude, I would never have failed a class if I had ChatGPT.
Oh my
in high
god!
school.
Imagine if we had ChatGPT when we were going
I
to
would have
fucking
been
school.
like an absolute weapon.
You would have become a real wizard instead of this fake ass fucking frog bitch that you
Yeah.
pretend to be on the video games line.
The
Time
video games.
rust. Not the video game. I've still got video games. It's GamerGate. I've got video games on the brain. Fuck you. We're talking about video games. I'm trying to bring us back. I'm
Dude,
segueing
I
us.
am
I'm
a video
segueing us.
game.
And all I wanted out of this whole
Just like
life
this
was to
segue.
be a writer. And I
To
wanted
our
that
video
so
that
bad
we stopped
that I
watching
kind
10
of said,
minutes
okay,
ago.
well, what do I need to be legitimate? And I just internalized everything that I had learned. And I did that for years. And I spent like actual years just writing about white men because I thought, okay, I'm making art now.
I'm not
because
telling a woman to hurry up, but I am putting it on 1.5 times.
I can look at the stories that are being told, that are being held up as legitimate and as classic, and they look like the stories that I'm telling. And for so many years I did this that I think it was probably only in my early to mid 20s that I started to realize that I had internalized this like deeply, deeply uninteresting idea that in terms of narratives and stories, white and male are, you know, neutral and universal. And I say that even as a woman of color. So while we don't all fall into that trap, I say it to kind of illustrate how easy it is, I think, for us to kind of take on that narrative, even as people who are marginalized, even as we're fighting, because we've kind of created this normal that we all unconsciously follow, and it affects us even as we advocate for change. There are things and times, like back in the day, if you'd asked me, oh, are you doing this on purpose? Are you only telling stories that fit the dominant narrative? I would never have said yes. But I think that a lot of people end up doing it even as they're saying we have to do better. And I think that that's actually shown in the way that we manage representation, which we still consider it this like
Who's your
deviation from
favorite
something that is normal.
black female artist?
Spelling. The Turning Wheel is a great album, dude. It's a
Black
great album.
female artist. Fuck, am I really gonna say Glorilla right now? I really like Glorilla. I think she's bringing back a much more fun side of hip hop. Or do you mean like Painter? I don't like any painters. Painters are boring. It's like it's like watching paint dry, except you don't even get the excitement of the paint drying because the paint is already dry. That's how bad paintings are as a medium. Got 'em. Fucking destroyed. Get owned.
And representation is this like
As long
very,
as it's
very
not Kanye?
scary and very uncertain thing.
Ah,
and if we do
my
it
favorite
wrong, or
female
if we don't
artist.
do it, you know, accurately, or if we kind of take a risk, we might get shouted down, and that fear is enough to stop us. And I think
Painting is painting is literally watching paint dry. Stay mad, Watsaku.
Like,
Fuck you.
that
I'm on the
sucks.
Glorilla flow. Of course I am. Tomorrow 2 literally has Cardi B's best verse in like 5 years. Holy shit, that song is so good. I love Cardi B's fucking verse on that. It's so fucking good.
And it's such a bummer because it's the only way sometimes that we end up talking about it. We end up saying we're going to share our stories
love
of microaggressions, which I am going to do today, but we share stories of trauma and of doubt. And when we're dealing with narratives in advocacy, we end up going like, okay, these stories are stirring and they're beautiful, but they're also very sad and very heartbreaking. And I think it's important to do that. It's important to share like all of those painful stories
I love that song too.
if we're going to actually understand the struggle and convey the struggle. But I think today I'd like to take a moment and
whole
kind of
verse?
assume
Hey, Cardi B's fucking bopping as well, alright? Stay mad.
the best.
Also,
the
something I
best, because
forgot.
I want
The
to
Inspector
yeah.
Calls, at the end of Inspector Calls, he might be a ghost. That's an important detail.
Why is that an important detail?
He could be the spirit of vengeance.
That's
that
just a
only
pointless
showed up to
spoiler. That
torment
doesn't
the
do
family.
anything.
you're kind of like, wow, is this guy real? Is he?
God,
is he like a
am
different guy?
I feel like I'm doing too much learning in this YouTube video. I'm kind of struggling on account of the amount
Because
of learning.
they're like, oh my god, our family's ruined.
Assume that all of you
our
are here in
family's
this advocacy
ruined."
talk because what I've said so far is already
might
familiar.
skip to the
We're being
part
asked
where
to
they
assume
make
that they're being
changes.
immature or they might have, when we treat,
here we go, dating
see where the
simulators. This
design
sounds fun.
and
Okay,
so
right,
the love interest is risk assessment and sensitivity.
Finally! Oh god, I couldn't. For a moment, this woman was talking, but now she's going to talk about my thing, video games. Okay, cool. All right, we're saved. This talk was really going downhill. Does Rashida Jones
so recently
count?
I was consulting on a project.
She's cool, but no, that's not a black artist. Black artists dominate music, but for writing or painting, not so much. There are some pretty famous sculptors, though. Well, a lot of that's going to be down to representation, right? Like, you're going to tend to get less attention if you diverge from, like, the medium that you're inhabiting, right? You're not going to see a whole lot of black sculptors compared to white sculptors because sculpting is still a whiter medium. The more, generally speaking, the newer the art form, the more diverse it will be because it's had less time to establish a kind of, like, generational trend within it. Really almost listened to a woman I was getting nervous. I know, I got stressed out. Actors aren't artists? No, they are not. As someone who was an actor, no. I was an actor, and I was not an artist. I was an auteur, or an autist. I can't remember the diagnosis.
You're one of those things, dude.
I was one of those.
Project that was a dating simulator. And I was faced with like a very simple decision
sensory?
point that the writers were trying to achieve. And it was this interaction between the female identified date and you, the protagonist, and you could customize your gender, you customize your appearance and everything. So the love interest is on a date with you, and they ask you a very simple question, and it's, what was your ex like? Which is a bit much for a first date, but the player can either choose to say, okay, my ex was a good person, but it didn't work out. They can choose to say, I don't know if I really want to talk about that, or they can choose to say, my ex was a monster. And choosing my ex was a monster, the woman on the date with you goes like, yikes, you must be so immature if that's what you're going to say on a date about your ex. Like, you must be not over this, you must be figuring something out. And I think that you lose favor in that moment with that character. And I can see where the design was. Like, I understand that what they wanted to do was just have a very simple question where if you respond, your ex or your date can say, I like that, or I don't like that, or kind of be neutral about it. But I played through that and I realized something that they hadn't really seen, and it's that this question was deeply gendered, despite the fact that they didn't even intend that.
Are gamers
when we
getting
treat,
mad about
I
this?
guess,
How many gamers play dating sims?
Bro, 4chan lives off of, like, visual novels. That's like, dating sims are
Yeah, but this won't
VNs,
be a
bro.
dating novel.
It would,
They weren't talking
Most
to Japanese
VNs,
people.
most of VN, yeah, they're not talking to Japanese people, but Japanese people don't play virtual novels, okay? They barely exist in the frame of reference of reality anymore. They've all gone Ready Player One. Yes, I am racist. But it's the fucking 4chaners that have all gone into visual novels. I played a bunch of them. Yeah, exactly. They are
cis
yeah,
hetero
VNs are
male characters as the
gunpoint.
default. We end up with things like this. And I say that because while it's a generalization, when we have those characters and they say something like, hey, my ex is a
Didn't
monster.
know they had a lot of roles for cat slugs. Hey, look, all right, well, first of all, no cat involved. I'm legally distinct from any cat-based characters. I am,
He's a
in
disgusting
fact,
slug.
a slug snail. Disgusting. No one would ever want to copy strike this. Look how disgusting I am. Look how putrid a pond this is. You should
I
subscribe
don't
to
think
make
that's
the
a
art,
shell,
the
dude. I
ant
don't know what
stance.
that is stuck to him. He's
My
like
house.
glued it on
It's
or
my
something.
house. The rent's high, bro. All right. He was such a nice guy, but we were just at different stages in our life and it did not work out. We were still friends, though. Alternatively, he died.
What we're being asked to assume is that that person has a crazy
hold on.
ex-girlfriend. We're being asked to assume that they're being immature or they might have, a real heartbeat at home. It's almost like a laugh line a lot of the time. So I asked, hey, what if
I
I'm
don't really
playing
agree with this
as a
representation.
woman? Because what I
She's
had to explain
basically
very
saying
delicately was
that,
that if
so
I'm playing
this
as a
line was inherently gendered, which I don't necessarily, like, I kind of see where they're coming from. There is this idea that, like, oh,
For it to have like an exclusive negative reaction to it, so like it
But
is
monster-
gendered, right?
but when I say, if I were to say my
if
ex
a guy
was...
says my ex is a fucking asshole,
No,
like,
but look
you
at
know-
the phrasing. I actually think this says to me gender neutral or even masculine coded. My ex was a monster. When I read that, I hear abusive man. I don't hear woman. I don't feel like women get called monsters that much. If it said my ex was crazy, I would say that's gendered. But if it was
but
like,
the point is the person sat across from the table judges you for for being a bad person for giving that answer.
well, I mean, sure, but again, like, I could explain. This is losing me, dude. Like, I feel like I would look at that and go, well, yeah, because it's not this situation, this date is not about you doing the objectively correct thing. It's about how the opinion of someone that you're on a first date with might change about you if you complain about your ex, right? If you say my ex was a monster, that would be like, they would see that as a red flag, and I'm like, yeah. If someone immediately complains about their ex, if I ask them, maybe asking the question is a bit silly, but like if they go, my ex was a monster, I can see why some people might look at that itself as a red flag. I don't know. This is weird. It's a bad question and a bad answer. I feel like I would understand why a character might reduce favor with you based on that. She's acting like this is a.
But what if your ex was a monster and it's like an alien dating sim?
That would make more sense, but then this talk would make no sense.
It'd be on racism. You lose points for racism.
You're a little monster. Dude. Shut up. Shut up.
You're a big fucking monster.
Assuming that I'm interacting with a woman and we don't know about my ex, there's an upsettingly high likelihood that when I say to another woman, my ex was a monster, what I'm referring to was an abusive situation rather than just an immature joke. And so I actually said, you know what though, don't worry about it. We can create a condition for this, because if you respond to that person by saying, hey, my ex was a monster, what if she digs a little deeper? What if she checks and says, hey, is that a pain point for you? Or says like, oh, is that something touchy for you? Or maybe says like, do you mean that as a flippant remark? Because I think that even though, you know, this game is light, it would be a genuinely important moment to be able to express that sentiment in a game. And when I suggested that, the writing team was like, okay, thank you for this insight.
The
and then they just,
argument for depth is a good argument, though. Like, that's what consultancy firm does, right? It's like, oh, look, we can expand this gameplay rather than shut it down.
Yeah, I get it. I think what I'm looking at here is the structure that she's applying is correct, but I think that she's a worse writer than me, and so I just don't like what they came out with.
I think she's looked at it and been like, okay, this is an okay example of interaction, however we can make this interaction better, which is exactly what a writing consultancy firm is supposed to do.
Yeah, I think I'm just unimpressed.
And because of that, it's a perfect example to cite in a presentation where you're trying to advertise yourself
I get that. I'm unimpressed with the...
And then what she's probably doing is trying to add in the woke elements. So she's trying to market herself as woke, but maybe the actual scenario wasn't that woke, but the actual scenario was her expanding the choices, right?
I'm okay with you getting...
To market herself as a woke company, she's added in the woke elements as an extra selling point.
But I'm okay with her adding in woke shit, so long as it, you know, and the depth part of that I agree with. But what's weird here is I think that she herself, it's like she's got her own bias that I don't like, right? Both sides of this equation have a bias I'm not happy with. She is approaching this not as if the character is a character interacting with another character, a real deep person, but a prism through which, like, social moral value is expressed, right? Like, this person's approval should not be the moral arbiter of what is good and what is bad. It should be an indicator of their personality.
Isn't she hired as the moral writer? Like,
yeah, but I don't need
specific writing is supposed to be.
I don't need all my characters to be themselves woke. I'm okay with... It would be great if she came and she said, you can have an argument with her, you can debate her, you know, the dating character, and say, well, you know what, it was a shitty time, it was a tough time, and then you get the favor back when you explain yourself or something. That would itself, I think it would be the woke lesson, and it would make both characters make more sense. If you could, like, debate her into getting the favor back and explaining, well, I wasn't the asshole, like, actually she did this and this and this, like, you go into more detail. What would be really interesting in this interaction is if she asks, how was your ex, and you go, they were a monster, and she loses favor, and then you can either cut the conversation off there because you're nervous and you don't elaborate, and you lose favor with her because you did that and didn't elaborate, and then it shows that actually opening up and offering a bit more vulnerability can actually improve the favor. The surface level behavior you did reduced the favor, and then when you explained that surface level interaction, you actually regained favor, maybe even more than you lost. And it would be like a little lesson in vulnerability. I think that would be a way better way to get the depth, to get the moral value, but also treat these two characters like they're real humans interacting, and not one of them is just a mouthpiece for a woke developer. I'm a genius.
But she even...
And a good writer.
She gave were basically those ones.
I write black female characters better than black females. I'm a hero. Sorry, you were saying?
But she did already advocate for that. She gave several options.
No, she didn't! The depth was shit! It was just like, oh, well, actually, that's a sore point for me. I don't want to talk about it. Or
she said, oh, do you want to talk about that, or is it a sore point, or should
but
leave it?
I think the lesson that I offer is actually more interesting, which is that if you just complain about something without the vulnerability, you will often come across as shitty or crass or like moody. And if you explain your position a little bit better in an effective way, then you might actually come across as like,
I don't think there's a
vulnerability
mechanic within this game.
It should be. It's all about the vulnerability.
System.
I didn't
Adding a karma
introduce.
system
Shut the
isn't
fuck
what
up.
The writer's
Shut
there
the fuck
for.
up.
You have
Shut
to
the
work
fuck
within
up.
the mechanics of the game that already exist.
Wiz.
Outline.
You're shadowboxing. You're straw manning.
Not karma mechanics.
Nah, I didn't come up with a new mechanic. I said you lose the favor, and then you gain more favor than you lost.
Mechanic. It's
If
a
that's
dialogue tree.
The favor mechanic is what they're talking about. She said that they lose favor. This is a mechanic already in the
like
game.
A negative response.
Yes, no, you lose favor with the character. That's what she said.
Failed condition.
Where you lose favor. You're
and
such an idiot.
What
dude.
she suggested is the other conditions.
Do not make me go back in the video. Do not make me go back. Do not make me go back. All right, we're gonna look at that. We're gonna lose favor. Watch.
A lot of the time. So I asked, hey, what if I'm playing as whose favor in that moment with that character? And I can see where the design was. Like, I am immature if that's what you're going to say on a date about your ex. Like, you must be not over this. You must be figuring something out. And I think that you lose favor in that moment with that character. And I can see where the design was. Like, I understand
you lose favor in that moment with the character. So you should gain more favor.
But then what are the options? What are the conclusions that she provides? Go to the conclusions. That's
yes,
the important part.
Conclusions.
Her opinion is you lose
you respond,
favor.
your ex or your date can say, I like that, or I don't like that, or kind of be neutral about it. But
there you go. I like that. This is what she's laying out, the game mechanic. The character either likes that or doesn't like that, or they're neutral about it. That's the game mechanic. Okay, I haven't introduced a new one.
I played through that, and I realized something that they hadn't really seen, and it's that this question was deeply gendered, despite the fact that they didn't even intend that.
I don't agree that it's gendered, because I think monster is masculine.
Cis, hetero, male characters as the default, we end up like questions like this. And I say that because while it's a generalization, when we have those characters and they say something like, hey, my ex is a monster, what we're being asked to assume is that that person has a crazy ex-girlfriend. We're being asked to assume that they're being immature or they might have,
This is a wild bias to me. Yeah.
Real heartbeat at home. It's almost like a laugh line a lot of the time. So I asked,
again, crazy ex-girlfriend, yes. If it was crazy, yes. Monster, no.
What if I'm playing as a woman? Because what I had to explain very delicately was that if I'm playing as a woman, and I'm assuming that I'm interacting with a woman, and we don't know about my ex, there's an upsettingly high likelihood that when I say to another woman, my ex was a monster, what I'm referring to was an abusive situation rather than just an immature joke. And so I actually said, you know what though, don't worry about it. We can create a condition for this, because if you respond to that person by saying, hey, my ex was a monster, what if she digs a little deeper? What if she checks and says, hey, is that a pain point for you? Or says like, oh, is that something touchy for you? Or maybe says like, do you mean that as a flippant remark? Because I think that even though, this game is light, it would be a genuinely important moment to be able to express that sentiment in a game. And when I suggested that, the writing team was like, okay, thank you for this insight. And then they just took it away. They got nervous, and I think that is the problem that we face when we think of representation as a challenge that we just need to surmount.
Yeah, so there was no edit to there was no need to edit. Like the mechanic was I like it, neutral, or I don't like it. There was nothing more to it.
What she advocates for is the expansion of dialogue trees.
I didn't disagree with the depth. I disagreed with the fact that the character that she's created to represent that depth is itself just a shallow mouthpiece for the woke agenda. Mine is actually a lot more is a lot more nuanced and interesting because it teaches you a lesson about relationship building with people and actually adds a real depth, not just one where you have to give the morally correct answer in order to get points to fuck the bitch in the 2D video game.
I think what she's done is a lot more efficient with a lot less development time.
There was no development time in mine. Mine is simpler. Mine is literally just you having an extra dialogue. It's the same. You're an idiot. Do I need to map this out in Paint?
Over here, dude.
I'm not. Do you need me to map out the fucking dialogue tree in Paint? Do not do this. Do not do this to me, dude. No, I cannot. You're actually gonna make me MS Paint this? No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Maybe we can put that in a patch.
Moving on.
Because we took it away and we don't have to fix it anymore. But I thought here, this was an opportunity for innovation.
No, we're not moving on. I'm too angry. Fuck you. I'm writing this out in Paint. We're designing a video game right now. Fuck you, you asshole little bitch ass fucking froggy fuck. Okay? Fuck you. Here we go. Paint. I am now going to plan a video game dialogue tree in your face right now. You've ruined this stream for everyone, especially me, the person who should have ultimate authority and power here because I define your terms of existence. You are a sock puppet upon one of my hands.
Okay, let's see your system that's gonna
cool.
do a lot less with a lot more steps.
Okay, how was your ex? That's the question. Are you ready? Now, in the original
Write her dialogue tree first so you can compare the two.
That's her fucking dialogue. I'm literally doing that. Shut the fuck up. I'm so angry. Alright, hold on. Ah! Wait. Why is new MS Paint so shit?
So
Okay,
if you're a
right.
male character, it's a joke about how your ex was crazy. If you're a female character, it's
No.
alluding to
Hold on.
an
That's not what
abusive
she.
male partner.
So you misunderstood. You misunderstood that part slightly. She's just saying that it's inherently gendered, not that it changes depending on your gender, but that because but she's suggesting it's default.
But it's
to male.
inherently gendered because the audience is inherently male. That's what she's saying. 'Cause she's saying when you're a woman playing as another woman, when you say something like that, it implies it's talking
the
about
whole
an
point of this
abusive
is that
ex.
your audience isn't inherently male, but that the media defaults to male under that assumption. But your audience is just as likely to be fucking let's just do this dialogue trick.
But
Okay, hold
even
on.
she outlines, if I'm a woman talking to another woman,
Okay.
it alludes to the fact
So
that
first
I'm
of all,
talking about an abusive
to start
former
with, I disagree with the
The
premise.
fact that it doesn't cater
Listen.
for more options is what's gendered about it.
To start with, I disagree with the premise. Monster is not feminine coded, but we will skip that part for now, and we'll move on to so her suggestion was the other character digs in and says, was that flippant? Was one of them. The other one was like, was that flippant? There was, is that a pain point? Also, Jesus Christ, talk more corporate, why don't you? Pain point? Fuck off. No one has ever said pain point to each other outside
It's
of
a
fucking...
blueprint. It's a blueprint. It's not final product.
I
dude.
know. I fucking hate it. Use better language, you fucking hack-ass writer. You should convey your ideas with the same conviction and articulation as the final product so that you can actually sell them.
Articulation? Was she an action figure?
I'm not an articulation. Fuck you. I can articulate better than she can with my fucking little stupid 2D arms.
My little Bionicle can articulate plenty.
There you
dude.
go. Is this your dating sim? We're making a dating sim right now. Me and Wiz are building a dating sim. Is that a pain point?
That's what all these assets are for.
Or do you want to talk
So
about
when we
that
cash
more?
in eventually, it goes.
So,
mega
okay.
bucks.
So basically, what has happened in this situation... So these are the suggestions she made, not the original ones in the game, okay? So in the original game, you just get a disapproval. You get a Reddit down vote, okay? Now, this is her version, and what her version does is it turns the person who disapproves... Here's the female character. Beautiful. Golden locks, okay? Female character, right? She disapproves of you saying this, okay? That's the original. Now, in her version, the female character is more woke, represented by this snowflake. Or the Star of David. This character is more woke, and that means that she engages in the situation with more nuance. She goes in, she doesn't lose approval in the black lady's version. She says, "Oh, is that a flippant remark? Is that a pain point? Or do you want to talk about that more?" As like options that she could say, right? Like those are different ways that you could respond to that. Now, in my version, what I'm saying is she should lose the approval initially, and then the next set of dialogue trees you should have should be, do you want to be more honest about the situation? Do you want to laugh it off? Right, to like avoid the awkward conversation. Shut the fuck up and listen! Or, shut the fuck up and listen!
I've got my take.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Fuck you. Do you want to laugh it off, or do you want to clam up? Right, and like, because you think it's going to make the date worse. Okay? Now, my philosophy for this, they said the existing mechanic is, they want one option that is like, one option that is neutral, and one option that makes them like you less. So saying, my ex was a monster, and then being honest about it, you've expressed vulnerability on a first date, which I think is good, the person ends up liking you more, and that overcomes the initial disapproval. The laugh it off would be the neutral option, where basically you maintain that original disapproval, but you make the conversation less awkward and you can move on to the next step. Or, if you clam up, it makes things awkward, and it makes it even more disapproving. My game mechanic is identical to the existing game mechanic. The only difference is mine is better and smarter, and I'm a better writer.
Okay, here's my take. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
I think yours is still gendered. Do you know why?
I don't care if it's gendered.
You were comparing straight dating to lesbian dating now.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care if mine's gendered.
The
I care if
fighting
mine's
for
better.
approval and stuff like that, that's still inherently gendered towards male dating.
I don't think.
Her
Wait,
whole
what?
point.
Hold on. Listen. Hold on. No, lesbians definitely have approval in their first date system. Like, it just depends on who's taking on that role, who's courting the other, which will generally be the one who's more experienced because they're the one who knows how to date women because women don't know how to fucking date.
I think the original dialogue tree is more likely to happen within lesbian dating And your dialogue
that's
tree
because
is more likely to
lesbians are
happen within
woke.
straight dating.
Yeah, but you're basically
but
just
the
saying.
example she's citing is when you're a woman
You're
playing
just
as a
making.
woman trying to date the other day.
You are Mary suing the object of interest in this dating simulator, and I'm treating like a real person who will respond more realistically and offers more depth to both characters. In your one, it's just a stand-in for the correct response, and in my one, I'm saying both of these characters are nuanced and flawed and can make mistakes with each other, and those mistakes don't have to be morally virtuous. They're just mistakes, because this is a dating sim.
Yes, but it doesn't fit what her objective was.
Yeah, but her objective is bad. That's my whole point. She's approaching this from a bias that's equally bad. Not equally bad, but as annoying, as bad for the art.
Her objective
art is
was
better.
to create an outcome where a woman who's dating another woman would have a conversation that reflects that experience. It's representation.
Yeah, representing someone who's been
complexity.
Representing someone who's been abused, now who's being gendered, because a man could just as easily have been abused and say the same thing.
But that's part of the flaw of the original piece, right?
Yeah, and I fixed the flaw, and I've added more depth, and I've made it better writing, and I'm better than the original developer, and this black woman, and you!
But the scenario she was targeting to fix wasn't a
My
man
scenario.
who's been abused.
Yeah, but
It's a
it doesn't
woman
need to.
talking
It
to
can be
another
now.
woman.
Mine is wider. Mine's more diverse. Mine's more representative. Fuck
But
the
her objective
lesbians.
is not
I love
wider. She's not
everyone.
going for width. She's not Disneyfying it, right? She's talking about a situation where it's a woman dating another woman or on a date with another woman. I think her example is a much more realistic conversation that would happen
No,
within
what?
that.
Mine is way more realistic. What are you talking about? You're telling me that someone would go into woke mode and just
you
go,
think women
I am.
wrestle for each other's approval? Do you think that's how
This
lesbians
isn't
date?
about approval. The video game literally has approval as the primary mechanic in this example she's given. I'm
But
not
what
going
you
back to watch the
cited
video
is
again.
Is in your no, I understand that. But what in your dialogue tree, you lose approval, then you got to fight for it back, right? I don't think that would happen. in
No,
lesbian
it's not
dating.
about. Hold on. So obviously the approval mechanic is a simplification of actual relationship building. But in my scenario, what I'm saying is you say something that's kind of dicey. They go, oh, and they feel weird. You made the conversation awkward. What I'm saying is that you would gain approval or
that wouldn't
build
happen in lesbian dating, though. I mean, it could happen.
It would.
But
Yes,
I
it
don't think
would.
it's going to be a good representation.
Lesbians find each other awkward as well. Fuck you, man. I'm done. Nah, fuck this.
I think on two lesbians on a date.
This is
and
the
one
last
lesbian says to
episode of the
other,
podcast. This is the last episode of the podcast.
if
It's
two
over.
lesbians
It's
are on a
over.
date and
It's
one
over.
lesbian says to the
With the
other,
Pondscum
"My ex was a
podcast
monster,"
experiment
do you think
was a
they're gonna go like,
failure.
"Oh,
It was a
bitch"?
failure. It was a failure. It's over. Smug knows how lesbians date. I'm dating a lesbian. You fuck. My fiance's well, she's bisexual, but still, she dates women in front of me. I see how it operates. I've seen women date women more than Wiz has. She's bad at it, like all lesbians. All right, let's go. Like all bisexuals, she's terrible at dating women. All right. Fuck it, let's go. I'll go back to the video.
Here we had the
Fuck me.
chance to
This
make
is
a woman
really
who has been victimized see herself in a game,
Put it back
able
on
to express
screen.
something to another
I'm
woman in a
putting it
game,
back on screen.
and kind of actually relate to it.
Losing my
And
entire goddamn
we
mind
had that
here.
opportunity, but instead we pulled back because we thought it was safer not to push forward.
Okay.
And after the whole thing was done, the team thanked me again, and they said, like, thanks so much, you really
Have you
mitigated the
designed a
risk.
dating sim? I am a dating simulator!
And I think that the way that we talk about this kind of thing is itself a problem. We need sensitivity readers. We need risk assessment.
God.
And these are, like, again, important services that I literally like list on every PDF that I send out to be like, hey, I can do risk
Now,
assessment.
to be fair, I think a sensitivity reader is something valuable. Genuinely, I do. Like, again, if you don't have any experience... I know this from working in a corporate environment where it's mostly white outside of my own teams. Like... Yes, most of these dipshits will say weirdly, oh my god, I once was, I was buying software from some massive software company, and I met the most fucking, like, intelligent, incisive, fucking sick-ass consultant selling us this software, right, that I desperately needed. I was sitting there, it was me and a couple other guys who were, of course, guys, who were making the final decision, and they are basically explaining to us how this is all going to work. They're fixing all my problems, they're making my life super easy, it's fucking great, oh my god, what a great process. And literally, as she's wrapping up, one of the guys DMs me and says, she's so beautiful I can't pay attention. And I'm like, fuck, dude!
No.
Like, I don't care about if you think she's hot, you fucking freak-ass married man depressed fuck. Like, I want to know if she's going to fix my problems. I want to buy software. I don't care. I don't care if you want to fuck the lady. I need Salesforce to not shit on me every 5 minutes and her software will help. Fuck. Oh my god. I fucking ripped that dude to shreds for like 2 weeks after. I told everyone. I ruined that man's career. He got demoted 6 months ago. I wonder if that... I'm now realizing maybe that was a factor. Oh god, I hate that
dear.
dude so much. He's such a fucking lame ass freak. He supports Russia as well. What a fucking hero. What a weapon. What a legend.
And sensitivity reading. But I think when we do that kind of work and we make it seem like what we're doing is, you know, being very careful, being very scared, we end up just kind of sanding down all the rough edges instead of building something new and building something out.
Ooh, this is a really nice... I didn't think about this, but okay, hold on. So I've just screamed about how she's shit at her job. But this is a really good way of looking at it. Because we explained earlier the difference between DEI companies who are just giving you a stamp of approval, and that I think is nicely represented by her idea here of like the sanding down the rough edges, versus the DEI companies that actually genuinely add depth and perspective. And she's saying specifically, we don't want to just sand down rough edges and make things safe. What we want to do is actually make things diverse and make things more inclusive, right? If you sand down rough edges, you make things less inclusive because they just don't end up representing anything. They become an amorphous grey blob, which is the kind of thing that the GamerGaters really, really stress out about and really hate, is this idea that everyone's going to become grey, genderless blobs. And she's saying the opposite. She's saying, actually, we're going to make them, you know, even more lesbian and blacker and like more diverse and gayer and neurodivergenter. Like, it's just gonna be a bit more, like, it's gonna be more interesting, you know? Yeah, that's good. I like that. That's a good way of framing it. See, this is framed in a way where I feel like this gives me an indication that she's competent at her job, right? Like, I feel like this is someone who thinks about their industry, is genuinely trying to like think about how to frame things correctly. Like, this is good. Yeah, this is solid. It's a shame that her example was so bad that it ruined our podcast career, and this is the last one we'll ever do together. That's so fucked up.
She had the greatest take I've ever
Something
heard.
out. And that means that we feel daunted when we discuss representation, because we talk a lot about
Starring.
representation
Yes!
as a mitigation of pain, but we don't talk about representation as a creator of joy. Because I would genuinely love, just once, to be called into one of these consulting sessions, and instead of being asked like, hey, can you tell us how this is going to hurt people like you, just be asked, hey, what would you like to see people like you do in this game? What experiences can people like you bring to the world of the game that we haven't seen before? What's a cool thing that you want to see from characters who look and act like you? And it's not the way we're taught to talk about it, but I think it could be.
Can you answer this question, Wiz? Woke-tesque.
Whoa.
What do you want to, because I was just thinking about this. I don't have anything in my brain, and if I did, it would definitely be inappropriate. So I'm pointing the gun at you, okay? You are now a black person. What do you want more of? What experience do you want more of in your video game? What joy do only black people want that isn't represented by the media they consume?
Dragon Ball. More Dragon Ball.
Oh, fuck, he's right. God damn it, he dodged that bullet so well. Fuck. Damn it. He's right.
Dragon Ball games.
Just Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, no. You're right. Fuck. Of course. Well, I tried.
Or Tekken.
Because even when we're doing narrative design...
Tekken, they do love fighting games. Why do black people love fighting games so much? Can anyone explain?
Tekken, dude.
They love fighting games. Why? Why? Can anyone explain? Am I being racist? I don't think I'm being racist.
I think like all sorts of games. I don't think Dragon Ball games are just fighting games, are they?
No, but they do. But like there is a specifically larger cohort of black people in fighting game professional communities. I think. Like I watch like Dota 2, no fucking black people. Right, StarCraft 2, no fucking black people. Fighting games,
I think with
boom,
fighting games,
diverse
there's a good element
bonanza.
of community as well, right?
I'm not saying that the
It's
joke
like
is right
social
there.
games.
Maruzzi, no, no. To be fair, yeah, white people love RTSs because we're used to going to starting wars, and black people like games where they fist fight. Oh god, that's so
It's why there's no black
we
school
go.
shooters. They have friends. They play games that you have to have friends to play with.
Ah, yeah, there you go. I actually had this question for a black friend at MagFest last year. We need to ask Chaki. Chaki is our fighting game aficionado. I hope if he's not here, someone needs to go bother him. Everyone ping Chaki in the Loner Box Discord right now. I see currently we have about 100 viewers across both channels. I need you to go, all 100 of you, to go to the Loner Box Discord and at Chaki and ask him, why are there so many black people in fighting games and not other
Tell him
games?
for the sake of Palestine.
For the
we
sake
need
of
you to
Palestine, he
this
has to answer
question.
immediately. Everyone, please immediately go and ping Chaki in either the Smugbug Discord or in the Loner Box Discord. Go at Chaki, our
We're
resident.
not incentivizing a raid here. This is a
No,
person.
this is not a harassment campaign. This is not gang stalking. Please, everyone.
We love.
Please, Maruzzi, approval of the mod. Approval of the mod. Oh no, Maruzzi posted in both chats not to do it. That's how serious she is. I love that. That's so hardcore. She literally has both accounts ready to go. Do not do this. Do not attack my Discord. Can we start a raid on the Loner Box Discord? That'd be great. Thank you. Just everyone at Chaki and ask him.
And we're looking at archetypes every time we want to have a set of answers, right? We're looking, this is what a rebel would do. This is what a jerk would do. This is what a more straight-laced person would do. And I think I would love to start thinking about more like, what option can we make for people who haven't been seen? What can we...
Oscar, stop posting in chat as me, or I will actually end your career.
Yeah, Oscar, I think you're doing it wrong as well. Why are you only in
He's
one
accidentally. He's trying to do the. Oh my god! Fuck me, dude. I can't. Well, you have to stop, Oscar. You have to stop now. You
Provides
have
a new
to cease.
perspective that we've never explored before. Because I think if we prioritize joy and start to frame representation as, a new form of innovation, rather than as pain avoidance and like surface level diversity, we're gonna actually start to win a few more battles and generate moments of actual happiness. So this is kind of all up in the air, but I want to give an example of what these kinds of wins can look like, or at least what they have looked like in the past for me. And I kind of want to say, okay, imagine me now as a player. Because this is my go-to example, and it's something that I talk about all the time, and it's the first time that I ever made a black character
We can get
in
an
a video
example.
game.
It better be fighting games, otherwise I'm definitely racist.
And this is genuinely embarrassing to relate to a crowd of people, but for a really long time before this, when I was offered like a character customization screen, I was like, well, I can't put myself in there because that.
So it's going to be blacker? Less black? Sorry, what's the implication of the timeline here? Did society get blacker after BLM? Probably. All right, let's have a look.
That's weird, and that's weird and not what video games are. And so I like made some like stubbly white dude protagonists, even when I had like every option available to me because I didn't want to feel like I was putting too much of myself into this world where I didn't belong. And it's wild to think about. Like I just created Nathan Drake, so I was like, go explore every game. But anyway, the first time that I actually made a black protagonist was in Mass Effect in 2010, and that felt really, really great. And I know that everyone at GDC has seen a lot about Mass Effect. So many talk about Mass Effect, I think it's very important. But for anyone who's never played it, I'm just going to give you like a little rundown of the first playable area. Basically, your fully customized Commander Shepard has to enter a space station and rendezvous with two characters, Jacob Taylor and Miranda Lawson. But you meet Jacob first. And for those of you who don't know, Jacob is a black man. He's a Marine, and he's your first kind of like point of contact. So your first interaction with him, you're like crouching behind cover.
Oh
and
no!
You're having
I swear to God, Wiz. I swear to God, if this man fist bumps you, if you pick a black character, I'm gonna kill myself in a video game. If this man gives you a firm handshake if you're white, and then fist bumps you if you're black, I'm actually gonna walk out the airlock of the first spaceship in Mass Effect. No fucking way.
Mass Effect is a really good game.
I played it a bit, but it aged too harshly for me. I don't really like third person.
Well, okay, Mass Effect. Well, this is Mass Effect 2. Okay, let me begin again. Mass Effect 2 is a really good game.
Right,
it has aged well.
I'm sure it is. I'll try it sometime.
You don't ever have to play Mass Effect 1.
It's just one of those. It's just one of those like console third person like, half RPG shooters that I'm just like, there's like.
No, Mass Effect 2.
The gameplay was never good enough. But Baldur's Gate 3 now exists, which does diverging storylines and RPG better than any game that's ever done it before.
Mass Effect 2 is so good.
And when this happened in the game, it was this really powerful and remarkable moment for me because it was two black characters talking one-on-one, Miranda Lawson, but you meet Jacob first. And for those of you who don't know, Jacob is a black man, he's a Marine, and he's your first kind of like point of contact. So your first interaction with him, you're like crouching behind cover and you're having a close quarters conversation. And when this happened in the game, it was this really powerful and remarkable moment for me because it was two black characters talking one-on-one, and neither of them is cast as a criminal, they're not a sidekick, they're not a savage, they're not a stereotype, they're not a gang member. And they're the only two people on screen in this moment talking about something much greater than them.
Oh, okay, so it's just like Black Bechdel. It's the Blackdale test, basically.
Yeah. Really nice.
Sure, fine.
I left off really. But I was so happy.
So it's like, I guess the joy she's experiencing is like, oh look, two black people can be normal in a media. Like they can just be regulars. Yeah. They don't have to like represent something about blackness, you know?
Yeah.
But I actually took my phone out to text my white best friend, and I was like,
a very good
wow.
example, you know?
Yeah, fair.
It was really just cool to see this scene in this game. Can you believe it? And I was halfway through the text when I realized like, oh, she isn't going to see that because her Shepard doesn't look the same as mine. But I texted her anyway because I thought, you know what, I'm going to share this moment of joy for me, and she's my best friend, so she has to be happy about it. And her response, while not surprising, was still very touching because she said, I've never seen that either. And holy moly, that's cool. And I told some other friends at that point, I was kind of like excited about it, and they weren't all black, these friends, they weren't all targeted by this moment that I had experienced, but they all felt the same thing when they heard me tell my story, when they heard that it was a new kind of term, and that the general idea was, holy moly, representation is cool. But in my Mass Effect experience, this is almost an accidental form of representation because it's something that a possibility. It's not guaranteed for any player depending on the kind of character and the Commander Shepard that you make.
This is just like the sort of laissez-faire, anything goes. Like you can be anything, and so then you add the context to it.
Then it accidentally becomes good representation.
Yeah, which I would rather have good representation with depth and intentionality than like accidental representation that's just there because they give you more options so you can represent yourself.
So I thought,
wouldn't it be amazing? Bump elbows. Has the black community switched due to COVID? Is that because I have been bumping elbows with people, but I thought that was white. I thought I was doing the white version. Because I do get the elbow bump, but Thank you, Gupta, our resident correspondent for the black community. I love you, buddy.
if this wasn't an accident, but it was actually the intention of the game designers? What if they actually say
my soulmate, my other half, my soulbound, if I say the yin to my yang, that's racist. Yeah.
You know what? We're going to set out to create a moment of joy in people who look
well, the
like
yang
this.
to my, I don't remember which way around it is. I'm the feminine.
And that I think would be amazing, and it's totally possible for us.
Okay.
Because these are things that we can actually create as designers and as writers and as creators. And
it's
not only
over.
are they new, but
It's
they're
over
very,
for
very narratively compelling. And I think that's ultimately what we should strive
on the
for.
ground,
Because the
giving aid in
newness of
Palestine.
it
We've
works
seen
not
the
only for
pictures.
those who are, being immediately targeted, but it works for everyone in that group, everyone who kind of receives it and who's never seen this before. Because we can't keep looking at representation as like we're catering to a tiny little corner or like a direct marketing effort. It's what everyone, I think, or hope wants as an audience. And stepping back, it's not just, I don't just hope actually.
I've never, you know what? I've never felt. I'm like a white, beardy, regular-looking dude. I've never felt represented by a video game character. I'm trying to think. Have you ever felt represented?
I always have the opposite because Scottish characters in media are always horrendous. The only Scottish character in media that I haven't been like offended by was Peter Capaldi as the Doctor. Because Scottish, all Scottish characters get stereotyped as either like drunk alcoholics or bad guys.
And you're only one of those. Yeah, you really need both to be represented at the same time for you to feel characterized effectively.
I actually think, okay, we all do want this. And I think, especially the people in this room can actively say, yeah, that's what we want to achieve. But then the question is begged, why aren't we
I have a beard, totally
like, why,
fucking up my
when we're
headcanon.
talking about...
Look, I know that I'm a hairless, weird slug, and I have the voice of a man that does not have
I have a mustache.
a beard. He's got a mustache, but that makes more sense. I think people can hear your mustache. I've got standard boy hair. I look like How would you describe me, Wiz? Actually, no, let's not dox
Ancom Psycom, I'm not a woman. How is Amy Pond going to represent me?
True. What about Malcolm Tucker in the thick of it? Raging alcoholic. Yeah, bad guy.
And alcoholic.
Yeah, true.
When we're talking about it, when we're so enthusiastic about it, what's stopping us? Like, why are we still being told, oh no, that's not what players want?
What have you done to me?
Sorry, there we go.
About it, when we're so enthusiastic about it, what's stopping us? Like, why are we still being told, oh no, that's not what players want? Why do I keep hearing that it's like an uphill battle for people to bring representation to what should be a very inclusive environment of creativity? And I think, there are a lot of answers.
Yo!
There's the fact that, the industry's stuck in its ways. The industry isn't...
Check this out.
What?
Oscar got a shout out on Vosh.
What?
Accepting Oscar for Wokest Streamer 2023. Look at that.
No fucking way.
Look at that. Oscar, you've been accepted by Vosh.
No fucking
as the Wokest
You're
Streamer.
The Wokest Streamer.
Oscar, you're the Wokest Streamer
Holy
2023.
hell.
You did it, brother. You did it. Oh my god, you finally got the recognition you deserve. That's awesome, dude. That's so cool. Well done, buddy.
Ancom Psycom, David Tennant in the UK version of Broadchurch is an alcoholic.
Is he?
Yes, he's a recovering alcoholic. It's his whole character.
David Tennant's always a recovering something. Recovering alcoholic, recovering genocider. There's always something.
I keep hearing that it's like an uphill battle for people to bring representation to what should be a very inclusive environment of creativity.
He's a pill popper.
There are a lot of answers. There's the fact that the industry's stuck in its ways. The industry isn't as diverse as it should be or could be. We're also told, from higher up,
no marketing degree.
This isn't what players want. It's not a conversation about demographics or content. It's a conversation about demographics.
Yeah,
and I think that in our industry,
imagine if I was, you know what? Like, I'm trying to picture what that would look like for me. Like, I would, like, if it was me and I had just given up on doing anything useful in my life, I'd probably pick something like Lego or something to like do my final project on.
Transformers or streaming on Twitch.
Talk about. Okay, well, only 1 out of 3 of those hit me. All 3 of those hit you, motherfucker.
Look at film and television and any art form. We start treating our core demographics as a fixed and static value, something that
I chose you as well, and I can unchoose you, motherfucker.
So despite like the changing face of audiences, despite the changing face of conferences like this one, we still look at our core demographics and say, okay, they're white, cis, hetero males, and we cater almost exclusively to them.
Oh my god.
And the problem is that we don't just cater to them like, here's something that we think you'll enjoy. We cater to them the way that we cater to like a picky baby. We feed them the same thing that we know that they love, and we keep on feeding it. We're like, here you go. You love it. Eat this. Eat this.
This is
eat
a good
this.
point, actually.
So that then when they get anything,
you're not training the demographic. Like you do the way consumerism works, and this is just consumer culture. Like you have to train the demographic to want things, right? You train them into wanting mixed stories of Marvel bullshit.
Part?
Yeah.
Also, you fucked up the sync tube again, dude.
How did I fuck up the sync tube. It's literally, I'm literally doing it incorrectly. Yeah, no, that's right. That's true. Yeah.
as diverse as it should be or could be. We start. The problem is that we're creating an entire nation of picky babies, and they make us scared to deviate from what we actually want to do.
Here she goes off the rails.
Just in case these picky babies don't want to play our games. And we've made a lot of progress. Obviously, like I
think
don't
she's right.
Gamers entitled,
Marketing-
which is correct.
It is correct.
Like,
What do you mean?
just give up.
How are they not
We've screwed
entitled?
it.
They are literally the most. They are the most entitled consumer group. You're serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious? They are the most entitled consumer group. Gamers will literally like review bomb things that have like the wrong kind of anti-cheats. Can you imagine? Can you imagine like thousands of people complaining in public about like the Blu-ray DVD having like the wrong cover or something, or like having the, you know what I mean? Like it's such bullshit, dude.
The gamers have shamed game companies so many times.
Oh,
and it
God.
works.
But I think it's still amazing that I can be seated in a meeting and told that out of 12 characters, we already have one black one, so there can't possibly be a second. I get that way too much. And I once worked on a project where they had an all-white cast, and they expressed their desire, like, okay, we need to mix it up a bit. How about this character's kind of like stereotypically French? So they have a beret, and they have like a striped shirt.
Wow.
And I was
what
like,
the fuck?
okay, if you need to do that, can we at least make them a person of color? And they said, oh no, that would be weird. They're already French. So I want to do better than this. Because, and I don't say that to be like, oh,
I mean, yeah, French and black, that's a hat on a hat for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, I'm going to dismiss all the hate and the abuse in our communities. But I do like to imagine that when we look at white guys, and there's several of you here.
Who was the dude last year that
I
made
think
that
that when we
video
look
crying because he had to pick pronouns in the game? Wasn't that the quartering? The quivering? That guy?
The quivering mess.
Didn't he, the quivering mess, didn't he, wasn't it, yeah. Was it Baldur's Gate? Where you had to pick pronouns? No, what was it? What was the game where you had to pick pronouns? It wasn't Cyberpunk.
I know there's black people in France because I watched the movie La Haine.
Wow. I know there's black people in France because I watched the movie Cuties.
at you, we say, okay, you can't possibly enjoy
What's
this.
the difference
But I
between
think
us?
they want also.
We are not the same.
Also to experience new and different stories. I think we need to step out of this rule that like white men can enjoy fantasy worlds, aliens, sci-fi,
Starfield,
monsters,
Starfield,
anything,
yeah, you got
so
it,
long
you
as
got
it's
it,
through a lens
Starfield,
that looks
yeah.
exactly like
Now I
them.
remember.
Because if that's the kind of person that we're always going to cater to, you're never going to innovate. You're never going to change things. You're going to keep feeding the picky baby. And we cannot continue to try to create art under a system that is going to bar innovation for fear of a picky
Yep,
baby.
and once again, yes, we know.
And
Yes, yes. The actual, as much as they scream for freedom of expression and freedom of art, when it comes to the tiddies, what they actually end up wanting is just everything to cater to them.
I
Yes,
really don't
yes,
think that
yes,
it's impossible
yes.
to change this because
Yes,
as like a
wow.
woman of color,
Wow, gamers are
I have
bad.
played
Gamers
with
are
and,
bad.
like,
The
empathized with
conclusion of Gamergate
a lot
2.0 is
of
gamers
white
are
men.
bad. I know.
I have
we
played
did it
as
again 10 years
Kratos,
later,
who's like
nothing changes.
literally white. I've played as Nathan Drake. I've played as Arthur Morgan.
I've never
and
empathized
I loved it, and I
with
don't
a
think it's
white
like pie in
man.
the sky thinking
Or
to go
any
like,
man.
hey, maybe we can invite
I have
white dudes to play
sociopathy.
as other people and experience different things through someone else's eyes. And if they don't like it, we have to start thinking we're not losing, they're losing, and we're losing because we're going to let them stand in the way of our progress and our innovation. And I think that we need to stop thinking that our like core marketing demographics have to
Why is
define
it
the
a
exact demographics
jawbreaker?
of our playable characters.
Why
and
is
of
she
our
using a
cast.
PowerPoint slide that's a jawbreaker that's been cut open? What's the
Yeah,
deal?
it looks fucking delicious. I've been thinking about it,
It
all the
does.
time.
It does. I really want to stick my tongue in there.
But then when you have jawbreakers, they're never as nice.
They always suck. Yeah, I bought my sister
You're
a
always
massive
crunching and
jawbreaker
ruining your teeth.
for Christmas. I reckon she's probably still got it. It's probably 3 months later. She hasn't finished that fucking thing.
They're always a mistake, and then you cut your tongue on them, and then
Oh,
you're
I
just,
hate
like,
that you cut your tongue on them.
hurting.
Yeah, your tongue bleeds. It's awful. The
You
whole
don't
thing
really
is end up
taste it
covered in
after a while,
blood.
and it just tastes like sugar. But then
Yeah.
sometimes it's really satisfying when you leave it overnight, and I'm pretty sure it's your spit. Right?
It
It's
is.
turned into
Oh
that
my god,
paste.
you're so right. Yeah,
But the
that
paste
paste
is
is
the best part.
delicious.
You drink-
The
you're like,
paste
"Oh my
is
God, the
delicious.
paste."
Oh my god, how are we the same,
You
dude?
can
That's so
scrape the
true.
paste and you're like, "This is
Oh,
incredible."
that
But it's
paste
your
is
spit,
so
dude.
gross. That paste is so gross, but it's so yummy.
But it's the
yeah.
best bit, dude.
I miss
You're like, oh my
jawbreakers.
god, so
You
much
will-
paste is built up.
You will never enjoy a jawbreaker like you did when you were 12 years old. Just the sheer scale of it compared to the size of your head was like
Oh my god,
magnificent.
dude. That was like 6 months of sweets.
Ed, and Eddie lied to us. I know. The worst thing about Ed, and Eddie was that the jawbreakers
Yeah.
were the size of fucking elephants. Oh god, that was so
Oh,
upsetting.
man.
I was so upset that my cheek could not distend to the amount that was required for it to get the Ed, and Eddie look. It was always like just barely.
For me, it was like the fact that they all had different flavors. And it's like, how does a jawbreaker have different flavors?
It's white. It
I've
should
never-
just. This is. Oh, we're back to diversity. All jawbreakers should be white.
No, but do you remember
Instead,
that
we
one
start-
episode where they go to like the bank of jawbreakers and it's lots of different flavors?
I remember that.
And
That was
I would
crazy.
be like, whoa, I want to try a different flavor jawbreaker.
Spicy
Is
take
that an
jawbreakers
option
suck.
that's available
No,
to
we
me?
agree. Jawbreakers suck. They literally just shred your fucking tongue into bloody
The
ribbons.
idea, I like the idea
It's
of what
the-
they represent.
It's the platonic ideal of a jawbreaker, but not the jawbreaker
Yeah.
itself. Zizek would say that it is similar to the act of cunnilingus, where
Well,
you want
it was
to
the American
you
dream.
want to
It
experience
represented
the
the
maximum
American
amount
dream
of
in
it.
Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
You can never attain the full consumption of the sexual object
Because no matter what they did in Ed and Eddie, all their schemes, no matter how hard they work, they never managed to achieve the platonic ideal of the.
Did they never get? Did they never actually get one? I feel like
they got them in their mouths sometimes, but they always got them like stolen.
They always
off
got
them
knocked out of it again. Yeah, that's crazy.
They got like a good suck on one every so often.
Oh my god, I remember I spent about £12.50. I used to get £1 a week pocket money. That was because I was poor. I got £1 a week pocket money when I was like 10. Jesus Christ, I was so poor. And I spent, for 12 weeks, I would call the Ed, and Eddie phone line to try and win the Jawbreaker machine that they had on like the fucking Nickelodeon, or was it Cartoon Network? I phoned it. I phoned 12 times, and you had to sit on the line, spending probably like 12p a minute. I would sit on there for 10 minutes every week. I would get my pound. The worst part, I could have bought one probably real Jawbreaker with that money, but instead, I was on the fucking Ed, and Eddie Cartoon Network Jawbreaker competition line, hearing Ed, and Eddie voice lines talking to me while trying to get the. Oh god, I was a dumb kid. Jesus Christ.
The only thing I won is I won a thing when I was a kid, and it was like a call into like a radio show, and I won like a bunch of Lego castle sets.
That's kind of cool.
Like a bunch.
I never won anything
incredible.
my entire childhood. I won a Coconut Shy one. I never won anything that was non-skill based. I never got anything lucky. Oh, no! I won a raffle once where I won the best so it was a costume contest, and I made this really cool robot, and I won. I guess it was still skill based, and the reward, I don't know how this works, but the reward was to keep my own costume. It was a massive robot. I think they raffled off the costume, and I like won, and my costume was one of the best ones. It was weird. I like won the contest, and then I also won the raffle, and I took it home. It was this huge metal robot. Like, it was a robot covered in aluminum foil, your classic like kind of Flight of the Conchords style robot costume. It was awesome.
Nice.
I put it out in the garden because it was too big to fit in my room, because I had a small room, and it got struck by lightning that night. I woke up and it was just a burned fucking. I heard an explosion. No one knew what the fuck happened. Go outside. The fucking thing had been hit by lightning because I left it in the middle of a fucking garden. Massive metal fucking lightning conductor. It just burned the fuck down. It was crazy.
That's unlocked another memory for me where I went to. I don't know if they have it in. They wouldn't have it in England. It's a very Scottish thing called the Singing Kettle, where it's about like it was like a stage play, but also TV show where it was like a musical, and they'd have these singing kettles and all this sort of thing. And I was going to one that was like a space themed one. And you had to like dress up to go, and they'd like take people on stage and stuff like that, right? And I was space themed, right? And I didn't have a space costume, but I did have Buzz Lightyear pajamas at the time. And I remember saying to my mom, like, please don't make me go in my pajamas.
Oh god, what the fuck?
But I ended up going in my pajamas, and it was like one of those nightmares you have where like you go to school still dressed in your pajamas instead of like normal clothes.
Oh, Jesus
and the entire
Christ.
time I felt like naked and weird. And then I got called up on stage for the costume part. And I was staying in my pajamas, and I had like tinfoil around my legs for space boots. I remember stood on the stage looking at all these people being like, I'm in my pajamas. This is awful. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, dude.
Jesus Christ.
I've gone to school in my underwear.
Depressing Stunlock. Oh, thank God I got an ad. We appreciate your AdSense revenue. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your commitment to getting us money. Thank you. Every penny you steal from Google is one they can't spend on their woke, diversifying Nazi AI.
Yeah.
We appreciate your commitment.
To assume that players do want new stories.
As a kid, I got picked to be towed around by Shamu in an inflatable raft. Holy fuck! Jesus Christ, you nearly died, motherfucker! What the hell? Speaking of lightning, I got struck by lightning would be a great excuse for work. That would be that is definitely in the upper category of that's a banger. That's really strong. Yeah, fuck, that's good. I like that.
And that if we bring joy to our broad audience, it's going to encompass our core audience as well. And similarly,
I think we're done with this video. I think we're done with this video. Actually, I'm burning out. I'm fucking. Oh, we've been in the GamerGate 2.0 mines for too long.
Yeah, I'm convinced actually.
Yeah, I think it's real. I think what we learned today
Getting pulled around by Shamu is crazy. That is
insane.
Just processed
That's the worst thing that happened today.
That's death. That
is like, yeah.
Is that how they fed it?
Hang on, that's. Yeah, wait. No, they were feeding it. That's why they sent Violent Smoker in to feed Shamu. They were like, yeah, this kid paid to be in here.
Towed around. They're trying to save Violent Smoker's life. They've fallen into the enclosure.
Jesus Christ!
But like to not scare the child Violent Smoker, they were like, oh yeah, you were just getting towed around. But it was like wrestling with. Violent Smoker was getting eaten by Shamu.
What is it? Is it?
Chucked him out.
It's like it's this, but it's Shamu and Violent Smoker. Just death. Oh fuck. Oh my
dear.
god.
What's that from?
I don't know. Some kind of live action television series, I believe, that's been adapted. When someone tries to come back in 2 years and put together the conspiracy notes that say I watch anime, luckily the live action adaptation of that particular show will be out and no one will bother to do the chronology, so that will pass muster.
Thank God.
I'm a genius. I know.
God
You'll never
bless,
catch
God
me
bless.
alive. Never once. Oh god, I can't believe this. I'm laughing my ass off that this poor person almost got killed by an orca solely to entertain other people. That's every trainer in SeaWorld though, for real. Oh, it's funny that they were a child.
Smoke out of the crowd and drag them under the water.
They were like, this kid looks tasty. This kid needs to... Shamu went over to one of the trainers and was like, that one. I want to that one
Imagine
today.
having like delicious children dangled in front of you to be.
Please don't say delicious children. Please don't say delicious children on my stream. Okay, I'm dodging bullets left and right already. I don't need more fucking harassment coming my way. God damn. Okay, all right. Food Shops wants to roll in. We'll have a couple chat. We'll chat to a couple people and then we'll wrap things up because I think Food Shops is gonna have an unhinged take. I'm sure. Ah, hello.
What's up? What's up, Food Shops?
Hello.
Friend of the show, Food Shops.
Hello, Fops, otherwise known as.
I know you can hear us.
Food Shops. Yeah. There we go. Pop out.
Yeah, I'm just extremely bored. I'm just calling in because not because I was watching your stream. No. I'm not saying you're.
Wow!
Whoa.
What the fuck?
No.
Oh my god! Why are you coming in?
God.
Why are you
Shut
coming in
the
so
fuck
hot?
up.
What the
Me,
fuck?
yeah.
That's
Okay,
so fucked up.
Stop,
Jesus
stop.
Christ!
Okay, I'm not. Okay, I came
What's wrong
in
with
not
you?
to say that the podcast is bro. Okay, all right.
All right, there we go.
All right.
Boom.
So,
you are in
so
the
it's not
waterfall.
because
Welcome.
it's not because the podcast is boring. It's because I'm bored today. Okay,
Damage
that's why.
control. Fucking
Alright.
damage control.
Whoa.
It's
Okay.
crazy.
Okay. Furthermore, in regards to Gamergate, I feel as though that have you guys talked about the people who are always trying their hardest to correct the record on Gamergate, trying to rehabilitate its image?
Whoa, what does that mean? Walk us through that.
Basically, I think originally in my own community, like months and months ago, I think I had a person who was basically a part of the original Gamergate group, and they weren't just like the adjacent second degrees removed, first degree removed, or 3 degrees removed. I think that person was specifically like in the core group, but it just seems as though like even 9 years later, the moment that I said I would bring Brianna Wu onto stream, that person's instincts got triggered and they wanted to make a book and then interview like 50 people in a row or some shit about the Gamergate narrative in order to make a book on interviews about it. But
We do have someone in our server that is a hardcore believer in Gamergate 2.0.
Yeah,
and Cap
Alice, friend of the stream, the best friend of
Which
the
is-
stream. In
Okay.
fact.
Part of the reason we've
Okay,
covered
not-
this today is because they were like, "You have to check this out. It's a huge conspiracy." Well, they didn't call it
Okay,
conspiracy.
okay,
They
no,
were
No,
like,
they,
"It's a
not-
huge
they were
movie."
they were good about. I have to thank Cap Alice for assembling a lot of the clips and pieces that we took a look at today. They did a very good job of cataloging what was going on, and they're still embedded in those circles, so they've got a very good view of the scene down there. They're my most loyal, powerful journalist.
Okay. I know a person named Tachyon Blue who is the person I was talking about.
Okay.
And that person is like super duper into the whole entire Gamergate meta, whatever the fuck it is, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's just really trippy, I guess. Like I don't know. What's your thoughts on that? Like people trying to rehabilitate the image of Gamergate even 9 years later, because now we can see from some of the people based on the current controversy that they're like, oh my god, we're so back boys or whatever, but then they're just as cringe as last time, right?
Well, it's Bitcoin, right? Like it's the second wave of Bitcoin. They missed the first high. They saw all of these people who kind of got either they're grifters or they're legit and they want the clout, right? Like I think they've just seen that the first wave passed them by. They were influenced heavily by Gamergate, but they didn't get to be one of the people at the top. And now they notice, well, Sargon's gone, Milo's gone, Mike Cernovich has gone. All these like original figures are no longer around Gamergate. So the space is freed up because anyone with 3 brain cells to rub together has realized that there's just nothing more to milk out of this situation. And now these midwits are basically taking their place and trying to become the new heads of what they believe to be the new peak of this like Gamergate. Yeah, so they think they're going to be the next wave of like Milos or whatever, when they're actually just midwits who've been left behind for 10 years. That's my feeling on it. These guys, no one's smart is doing this.
Sure, that's oh Jesus. Sure, that's totally fair, right? But what do you think about the people who isn't even writing the second wave anymore? The people who truly did want to, like Tachyon, right? Who wanted to rehabilitate the image of Gamergate. What do you think drives them to do something like this? Like the way that I kind of think of it is like a Nazi soldier, an ex-Nazi soldier, after World War II, wants to convince themselves that they weren't the bad guys. So they're trying to find any kind of way to rehabilitate the image of a Nazi soldier just trying to follow orders, right? However,
what I said earlier was like it's like that Japanese guy that was left on the island and still thinks World War One's still going on.
Oh yeah, that dude.
Know?
Jeez. Yeah.
He's just been too socially isolated in his own little community that he hasn't realized that the world moved on past Gamergate.
It is bang on, yeah.
Perhaps. Wait, Wiz, are you doing that voice on purpose? Or are you like doing the frog voice on?
I put him through Vosh.
Kermit. You sound like a depressed Kermit. That's high.
Do I actually? How bad? How different is it to me normally?
I put him through Vosh's voice trainer before the start. Before the start of the podcast, I put him through Vosh's voice trainer.
Is it
so
really
that he sounded
low?
a bit more masculine?
Is it low? Wait.
No.
Is this more normal?
No, you sound like you're going like oh. That's what you sound like.
Is that different to how I normally sound?
He's a Twitch streamer.
No, that's just what you sound like. I don't know what to tell you. You're like,
Smugbug, your stream is boring. Your co-host sounds like shit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Wow,
God damn, this is so fucked up. What's wrong with you?
Shut the fuck up, Smug.
I've never had my voice described as low before.
Yeah. Your IQ, maybe.
Wait, your voice is low. Your voice is like, oh, that's what you sound like again. Smug is like, what?
Yeah, but he sounds like.
Sounds like okay.
This is why we work so. This is why we're so good together, because I'm like, wah, 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 and he's like, wah, 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 wah. It's perfect. It's the classic dynamic.
I just talk like this. This is how I talk. It's my voice.
He's the straight man, and I'm
from a place
he's the
called
gay man,
Scotland. We speak like normal people there.
You do not speak like people there.
Wiz, what do you think about Smug Bug?
Holy shit, articulate. Write it down first if you struggle. You should food shops.
Shut the fuck up.
Might I recommend scripted content? Might I recommend scripted content? Write down what you want to say, make a video essay.
You think I'm coming in here scripted? I'm not coming in here scripted.
What I'm saying. I'm saying I advise you to script.
I think he's saying he knows that you don't.
You should. I think it's a good play. Anyway, make your point.
What did you want to ask me, Food Shops? What did you want to ask me?
I'm so close to sipping from your bottle. Wait, give me the bottle. Nyam. I'm so close. Hold on. Nyam.
No, you're not. No.
I can take it. Nyam.
No, shut the fuck up.
Put it into his mouth.
Pour it into my mouth. Pour it into my mouth. Pour it into my mouth. I want it. Now.
Wizzy.
Yes.
What? How do you feel about Smugbug ignoring what you're saying all the time? All right, when you're trying to talk about the subject matter at hand, and then not addressing you, and just simply moving on. How do you feel about that?
Well, I know I'm naturally more clever and correct than Smugbug, so it doesn't really matter what he says.
Oh my God, Smugbug, are you gonna take that? Are you really gonna take what Wiz just said?
Knows, dude.
Are you trying to
drama farming us? Drama farming us?
This is so weak. Sorry, I know, Food Shops, I know that you have to churn out a fucking brain dead video every 4 hours to keep the algorithm happy, but this is not the way to do it. All right.
Well, tell me next time when you have finally reached 500 subscribers, okay?
Hey, let's go! Let's go! It's a
whoa.
clout off. I don't like that you brought.
Whoa.
Hey, I don't enjoy that you brought.
In the
Why
arena
did you
of
bring?
blood sports? Really? Are you
Why
sure
didn't you?
about that?
Why did you bring bug spray to this podcast? I'm not happy about this. This is terrifying. Ah, no! Put it down! 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 Put it down!
That's
Hands
really
up!
bad.
Don't shoot!
Wow.
Hands up! Don't shoot!
I will.
Hands
I
up!
absolutely
Don't
will.
shoot!
Two ways.
Don't
I
shoot!
will use this.
Don't shoot!
Okay.
Please, I'm
Okay,
sorry.
done.
All right.
So you know your place.
I hate
All right,
bringing.
you know that
I
you're a
hate
little
humans.
bitch, okay?
I hate
All
humans.
right.
I hate bringing on humans. They're the worst.
Slither away.
Bugs
All right,
only.
Find yourself a good banana slug to marry. Okay.
Bugs only.
All right.
Jesus Christ. All right. Shout your
Jesus
shit out.
Christ. Okay.
Shout your shit out.
Wait,
unless
no,
you've got
there's
another-
no
oh my God.
need to.
Get the
There's no
fuck
need
out.
to. It's fine.
No? Okay, fine. Good.
See ya.
All right.
Goodbye. Yes.
You don't deserve our
Bye,
clout.
love
Get
you,
the fuck
bye.
out. Unfucking believable.
Bye.
Friend of the stream. Enemy of the stream. Food shops.
She
Enemy of the
threatened
stream.
to kill you in a video game.
Yeah, well, it's funny because she didn't see that I drew stink lines on her. Get fucking owned. She had no idea. I drew funny glasses and stink lines on her. What an idiot. What a fool. Absolutely destroyed. I drew
my
little
days.
flies. I drew little flies and I said mean and bastard on it. Wow. Oh, absolutely fucking owned. All right. Ah! I'm just in this Discord call with you now. This is awful. I need to turn this off. Okay. Oh
Yeah,
my god,
that's
right.
weird. Why
Is
are we in a
anyone else
Discord call?
Is anyone else mad at us? And Capalis probably went to bed, so I guess we're not going to talk to them about Gamergate, but that's fine because we did all the Gamergating. I can Gamergate. I'm Gamergay now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, we already knew that.
Whoa! Okay. Alright, holy
That's a
fuck.
good conclusion that you're gamer gay.
I'm Gamergay now. That's Gamergate 2.0. Conclusion, I'm Gamergay now. That's it. We did it. I don't have any big brain.
China, do you have anything to say
Wanna call it?
on Gamergate if you
Oh
want
my
to call
god. Food Shops is back to what do you want?
What do you want, Food Shops?
Wait, real.
Oh,
as I said, script.
Food
Script
Shops,
it.
you're cucking yourself.
You should
Speak.
script it. I'm serious. Move to a scripted format.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Holy shit.
Okay.
You
Seems
really are
like
perfect in
Tuna
endless
Chip-
content,
Tuna
aren't you?
Chip wants to call in. Tuna Chip wants to call in, so we should let him in.
Are you fucking serious? What? I said I hate you. I hate
In addition, I want to give a shout out to Glitterbell. You guys should check her channel out
Glitterbell's
instead,
based.
not mine. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Glitterbell,
yeah.
Glitterbell.
all I know about Glitterbell is that they chat good and they're very bad
If
at
Tuna
poker.
wants to come in, jump
They
in
are
the
very
waiting room,
bad.
Tuna.
Glitterbell is horrible at
Thanks.
poker. Play poker immediately. Make
Yeah,
all of the
Glitterbell.
money.
Why the fuck are you terrible at poker? What's
Yeah.
wrong with you?
Steal the
Whoa.
fucking money,
Haven't you
fucking
played enough
own them,
Balatro?
take it all. Yes, link to poker in the chat. All right, is Tuna coming? Tuna, get your ass fucking ass
Yes,
up.
get
in the ass.
Tuna-
ass
get
up,
Tuna
face
in.
down.
dangled a colon.
I denied Tuna a conversation last time, so we get to finally
I'm trying
have
so
Tuna
hard.
in. Okay.
I'm trying so hard to end stream, and these fuckers, they just keep coming.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
These
These
mid-tier streamers, these orbiters, are
I
just
am
like
mid-tier.
they're
I am
fucking
mid-tier.
struggling
That's
into
right,
the
I am
pond.
mid-tier.
They are just
I'm just
scraping and
I'm
scrabbling.
a low effort drama farmer. I'm a low effort drama
True.
farmer. Okay.
You're like a Queeman, but woker. There you go. You did it.
Whoa.
It's woke
I think-
Queeman.
I think. Wait. I think that's a good way to put it. I think that's.
Yeah,
that's
woke
a fair way
Queeman.
to
There
put
we go.
it,
We got it. All right, Tuna Chips.
Whoa.
Here we go.
There's
All right,
Tuna Chip.
brother. When are you getting us on
What's
your
going
fucking
on,
show?
Tuna Chip?
Oh god, he's sideways. He's sideways. Ah.
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 I don't mean
Hold
it. Hold
Shown
on.
there
Is
we
it
go.
my
Ah!
phone?
Oh god, there you go. You did it.
Oh my
Where
god,
are
there he
you?
is.
Oh my god, so many people in the
How we
waterfall
doing,
today.
buddy?
It's like the Teletubbies, where like the like the Teletubbies. That's our show. Speaking of childhood memories, Tuna Chip, do you perhaps have some kind of show that you are excited to be bringing us on? Give us a
We
date,
can go ahead and talk about it.
motherfucker.
I got a new podcast I'm doing every Friday called
Yeah.
Your Childhood Sucked.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
a
my God.
media nostalgia podcast where we just we take something that's near and dear to someone's heart and we use it as a launch post to talk about basically everything that's wrong with that person's soul.
Why did you
Last
come in here
episode
just to
was-
chill?
I told them to shill.
He can chill.
He
Tuna can
asked me to
chill.
chill. I didn't come on to chill. I came on
Technically, he's
actually-
also shilling us.
Wiz asked me about the Gamergate
Yeah.
thing, and I do actually think that the Gamergate conversation has some unattended interest.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, like what? All right, go. What's your deal?
No, I mean I talked about it a little bit in the chat, but I think that the right wing becoming so possessive of probably the most unhealthy and passive format possible for media is like a big losing move. You should want leftoids and coomers and trans people and freaks to live inside of basements playing video games, developing no organizational skills, becoming extremely socially awkward. You should want that to keep going harder and harder and harder. Theoretically, every video game should be communist hentai trash if the right wants to win the culture war, because the culture war is won on the grass. That's the main thought I've been having for a while. Which
are you saying they should concede on video games?
Wait, they should give up on video games?
They should concede on video games and give it to
I think
us?
that I think that tactically, strategically, they should. The right wing should give up on video games, but they're not going to because they're very possessive of the field. They care. Honestly, they care more about what is, and we talk about nostalgia. They care about more like what they think of as like the good old time of their past, the innocence of youth, than they care about winning. So they're not going to. They want.
Well, hold on. I would say they're trying to.
based.
I think you're right, but like I think what's interesting is that they're appealing to a past that never existed. It's like they don't even want to go back to a past that existed. They want to go back to their state of ignorance when they felt like everyone else on the internet that they were interacting with was just them again. Like they had no idea that all of these other people were actually interacting with them and that this was never just their space. But everyone had to adhere to a level of like defaultness in that like more anonymous online space, and they want to go back to this like fake reality.
That's what they want.
Yeah. Stop whining about your minority status. No one cares. That's their whole like fucking. They just want to go back to everyone being white.
Tuna, why the fuck are you building?
What is he
are you
doing?
doing? Is
What
that a work job?
What do you mean? Why am I building? I'm in my garage. I'm building.
Building
Oh.
what? He's cranking.
It looks
Always
like your
making cranking
barn house.
sounds. I feel like
No. I'm building.
He's building the testicle
I'm building
crusher.
my own thing. I've got my first monitor here.
Wow.
You build your own television? That shouldn't be possible in a garage.
Wait, you
what do
build
we have?
televisions?
I have
That's dope
three
as
more
fuck.
of them right here.
Why?
Dude, he's
There's so
crafting like
many.
in a video game where you
I'm
do like
missing
3
the
twigs and it
This
becomes a
reminds me.
television.
This reminds me of that video game Rust.
That reminds me of. Oh, okay.
Food shops. Tuna. When you guys play Rust with us, huh? Everything reminds me of Rust. I've been playing Rust for like 400 hours a day for the last 3 weeks. I've slept to 0.
What is
Zero.
wrong with you? All you play is Rust. You could have been streaming Rust, but instead you're just playing Rust. You could be streaming it. I would watch that content. I would
No one-
unironically
no.
watch that content.
Nobody wants.
Based.
Nobody wants
Tuna's
to
correct.
see Smug play Rust.
Yep, true.
People
People want
watch Smug.
ADHD the fuck out for 6 hours. That's what they want. We know what the content
they
is.
want the
You wanna
Windows
watch
paint.
Smug
They want
talk about
Windows
controversial
paint. They
subjects?
want-
Jesus.
If Smug was going to stream anything, he would stream like sand cutting. But he
Sand?
was constantly like fidgeting with his hands, and then he'd cut his hands open, and he'd be bleeding in the sand.
Why are you fantasizing about me bleeding out in the fucking sand? What's
Tuna, we've brainstormed the idea of playing like Subway Surfers in the background of our video.
No, we haven't. This is awful. This is awful.
We're
I
gonna put
hate
Subway
it.
Surfers in the back of
So
all
I
content.
think that we already have Subway Surfers on Twitch. Anytime that a person has sound notifications or anything that pops up on screen as a reactive thing, that is us, doing the ice cream so good thing, but with like the lowest amount of labor possible.
I literally
automate all of it.
I would like to verbally and then later physically threaten anyone who uses Subway Surfers footage or Minecraft parkour footage in any of their content. I am going to find you and hurt you in real life. This is a real threat that will get the stream taken down in a video game in Minecraft parkour. Okay?
I think
What do you have against Subway Surfers?
I hate it. Oh my god, it is literally the collapse of Western civilization in a single fucking media move, okay? You are so fucking... no, shut up. You are so fucking
okay with
terrified
Family Guy clips,
of how
though.
bad your fucking content is that you have to keep ADHD freaks, neurodivergent fucks, retarded children satisfied by hopping around on the same fucking looping video with zero potential for falling. If you were playing Minecraft parkour during a debate, that would be one thing. At least there's a little bit of a risk and a bit of a skill element there. But the fact that you're watching a video where failure is impossible is fucking insane. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Bad.
Do you not want to
Yeah, but like,
Do you not want to exploit retards for money?
But they
No!
like it. But they like it though. But
no,
they like
it makes.
What,
I know
why
the
can't you
retards
just-
The only
like
thing
it.
I don't like about Minecraft parkour is sometimes when they fall and they just like go straight back up because they're secretly on creative mode.
Oh, God.
That kind of ruins it for me.
It makes them. No, this is the problem. You create more idiots. You turn them into drones that just stare at moving images with no understanding the content. I make main monitor content, okay? You second screen fucks. You second monitor fucking cretins. I make shit that you can only watch on one screen, and you have to shut off everything else, remove all other stimuli, close your curtains, because any other thing that happens on top of me and Wiz screaming at each other will make your head melt out of your fucking ears. That's the content I'm making, alright?
Holy
Hey,
crap.
you've never made
cool and
me
all,
scream.
but I'm not-
Knee. What the fuck?
if you do it on if you do it on a stream and it's for a meme, that's a different thing. But I also think like all of the Subway Surfers, that should all be automated. You should have a robot that's making 70 TikToks a day that are all merging
true.
Jordan Peterson's speeches with Minecraft parkour, and you should be making about 15,000 views a day
Yeah.
per video. On
This is
15
the
channels.
death. This is the contentification of media, right? Like it's the death of art. It's over. I hate it.
Each
I
one of
hate
those
it. I hate
videos
it.
should link to your pyramid scheme as well for
Yeah.
wealth pattern involvement.
I've never
and the
circled the
pyramid
train
scheme is
so
just
hard
to teach people
with
how
70
to make
viewers.
these AI bots.
This is awful. We're circling the train
This
so
is what
fucking
I'm saying,
hard.
though.
With how many
Smug,
viewers?
this is what I'm saying.
70 viewers circling the
Smug, I know
train.
your background.
That's base.
I know that your background. What's going on?
No, sorry, carry on. I'm just mad that
I know
anyone
that
is
your
watching this. I want to
background
leave.
politically, your background politically should be you should want everybody who is on those phones to create an environment so disgusting, a media environment so disgusting that everybody.
I'm not an
leaves.
accelerationist. You can't accept if you are too optimistic. If you create that environment, everyone's brain. Are you serious? Are you serious, dude? Are you serious, dude? Are you
Okay, that one
seriously?
doesn't do anything.
Are you serious, dude?
Keep talking
Are you
about
serious,
accelerations,
dude?
get it.
Are you serious? What are you doing? Are you literally you're drilling into my fucking head right now? What is wrong with you? Can you not literally drill into my fucking skull? I'm an invertebrate. No! Oh my god! Bug spray and drills. I hate this. Why are we getting threatened? Why are we getting threatened so often? This is so fucked up. Kill Wiz. Leave me out of it. All right.
No,
Murder the frog.
I'm cool.
Boil the
Whoa,
frog.
whoa. He's
Alright.
fixing his phone.
You don't want to
He's a
drill?
Genius.
It doesn't have to be a drill, bud.
I don't
It
want
doesn't
to be
have to be a
drilled.
drill.
I don't want to be drilled. Oh, I hate this. Do I still need? Yes, Chucky, get on stream now.
We need to ask.
Chucky, turn on your video, or no one can see you.
Who?
Chucky has just entered.
Chacky, we had an important question for Chacky earlier, and he wasn't here to answer it.
Chucky, my brother, my king. How you doing? Chackster.
Chacky, you need
Stop
to speak.
drilling!
You need to speak, Chacky.
Oh.
It's no good if we can only see you.
His audio. Hold on, he's trying to sort his shit out. 1 second. We had a very important question for Chacky before we wrap up stream. Actually, I'm so glad that you came by. We really needed you. This was important. This was critical information.
Tuna and food shops could probably also answer this
You're
question.
muted,
'cause it's very
Chacky. If you
important.
unmute, we should be able to hear you. Chacky.
Say something, Chacky. Speak.
Chacky, speak.
Please.
Why are we getting the foot cam? Whatever. I'll take it. I'll take anything at this point. Over drilling. I'll take the. I can't believe Chacky is advertising his foot only OnlyFans. His foot OnlyFans.
I think we're getting terrorized with some of these cams.
This is so fucked up. Also, your audio's still not working, brother. What's going on? What's happening?
Chacky, you need to speak.
Your audio's fucked,
Your
my guy.
audio's not working, Chacky.
Just go. You know what? Just go back to the feet. We don't need your opinions. We'll just take the feet bits. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Cool trousers. What are they? Those are cool trousers. I like the trousers. They're sick. Also, I'm sorry,
never gonna
Chacky.
learn that
I don't
knowledge.
want to throw you under the bus here, but you have the sock choice of a 7-year-old.
Chacky, I got similar socks. I got socks with Doctor Who Daleks on
Wiz
them.
is a child, so that makes sense. But don't ask me how I
I'm
know
wearing
what a
my
7-year-old
Doctor Who Dalek
wears.
socks right now, actually. That's
Oh,
so
he's gone
embarrassing. I
again.
look
All
down.
right, good. That's fine. I needed.
Let's just ask
Dude,
food
what is
shops and
going
tuna
on?
the same question.
This is the worst. This is the worst fucking stream I've ever
So
seen in my life.
I am
This is the
actually
worst.
so
This is the worst
I
content.
came in-
He's gone
I
again.
came back into stream. I came back into stream after like watching an hour or 2 hours of your
Yeah.
podcast, and then now I'm just very confused. Like,
I want
what is going on?
to be clear.
Smug, ask tuna and food shops about this question.
Oh, God.
They'll
Oh yeah.
give us
So
an answer.
okay, all right. Why is it? Why is the fighting game community in video game communities the blackest?
What?
Why is the fighting game community the
Oh.
blackest community in video game
Oh, I
communities?
thought you meant evil. Okay. Right.
No, what? I mean,
Evil?
wow.
Yeah,
There's
I
your
thought you were
bias,
gonna
not
say
mine.
something Like that.
Black people
Okay,
are not
okay.
evil. I'd like to say that. I wanted to
not
bring
the
on a.
blackest.
It is.
Black people
No,
like fighting.
basketball,
I don't know.
basketball
Like, what
is-
are you expecting?
Video
me to say?
games.
Video
No,
games, video
no, no, no,
games,
no.
Tuna.
Blacker.
It doesn't count.
2K
Sports
is
game don't
still
count.
blacker.
Sports game don't
We're not
count.
talking-
Sports game
we're not
don't
talking
count.
sports games, because then FIFA would be like the
Sports
best.
FIFA would be the
white
blackest.
English people.
Yeah, it's because FIFA
why
doesn't
does
count.
sports games not count? Because they're too black?
They're too black. Yeah, that's why.
No,
That's why.
because
They're too
internationally,
normie.
FIFA would win that.
You're
So
asking
hold on.
for black.
Tuna, you're answering from an American perspective, because internationally, FIFA would be the blackest.
Wait,
Yeah,
but
FIFA would be
because
the
black
blackest.
people grew up with Dragon Ball Z and
British
like
black
That's what we
people
said.
are black and-
fighting games are cheap and it unites the community.
Hold
Okay,
on, hold on,
that's
hold on.
why.
Where the fuck is Chucky?
Playing
Chucky,
fighting
get your
games
ass in.
together on the couch is uniting.
Oh, yes.
Okay, all right.
Chucky, let's go.
Jackie,
Wake
can
up.
you speak now?
Chucky, speak
Please,
now,
brother.
forever hold your peace. We need a fighting game expert on this one. We need to solve the black crisis in video games. How did
Jackie, I just need one word from you, dude. I just need
Chucky,
one
I'm
word.
begging, Chucky, I'm begging. Why did you put feet on me? I hate this. Why can I speak in other VCs? Does he not have permission to speak in this VC? That makes no sense.
Oh shit, maybe that? No, that surely
Wait,
can't
is he a
be it.
pond star? You need to make him a pond star. Hold on. Okay, now speak, Chucky. No way. Was it a permissions thing? Wait, can you unmute
Chucky,
yourself?
say something.
Chucky,
Please,
you have to.
God.
Hold on, I'm gonna drag you out and then drag you back in. All right? I can't even drag him out anymore.
I can't believe this. I can't
Oh my
believe
god.
this.
Chucky, I'm pretty.
Being real though.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
Being
let me
real
just
though.
double check.
Use it as comparison.
Who's Chucky?
Chucky is my best
Chucky,
friend, and
Chucky,
yes,
Chucky can speak.
we can hear him. We did it.
Yeah, I thought Wiz was your best friend.
I hate Wiz.
Chucky
You've seen
knows
that.
answers. Chucky knows answers.
I hate Wiz
Chucky,
more
we've
than
got a
anything.
question for you.
Chucky,
Oh, okay.
why?
What-
Let me ask. Let me ask.
I have so
Okay.
many questions.
Chucky, no! Oh my God, Chucky, bring the video back, please. I can't speak to you. Chucky.
Okay, hello,
Okay.
hello.
Thank you.
hello.
Show us your room. Okay, good. You're not Asmund Golding. Thank God. Okay, listen.
Right,
All right.
okay, well, it's not letting me switch the camera.
Chucky,
Okay,
wake up!
here we
Wake
go.
up! All right. Here's the question. Okay, Chucky.
What is going
Why?
on?
Why is the fighting game community the blackest video game community of real video games in the world? Why? Why is it so black?
Because it's all in like urban cities because it's the most offline.
He's cracked it! Thank you! I knew he would know! He's such a genius! This is why you have
He's a
experts!
genius, dude.
He's
His
got
brain.
it!
It
It's
was
the...
worth the wait.
What?
It was
That
worth
explains-
the wait.
Offline. I
It was
thought
worth the
fighting
wait.
games were online, not
No,
offline.
they're the most...
No,
They're
couch
built...
co-op, dude.
Competitive fighting games are way more offline than other
that's so
competitive communities because
true.
fighting game netcode sucks.
Oh my God. Oh, the netcode!
Dude,
It's
his
crazy!
brain, dude.
The technological... Listen!
Oh, I get it now. Okay,
Sorry,
I got you. I got you.
Chucky's gone slow-mo. Look at this. This
That's
is
so
Chucky.
worth it, dude.
Chucky
That's
looks
so
like
worth
the
the
meme.
answer.
Wait, Chucky's doing the speed up and slow down meme. Look at this. His internet connection. Speaking of shit
Chucky,
netcode,
are you secretly black? Yes or no?
he's half black. Brackets Arabic.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure. Okay.
Okay. I can't believe Chucky came in, answered one question flawlessly, and now his camera is so laggy that he's like fast forwarding and slowing down. He's in like slow mo. He's
Because I'm in
reacting
my
10
room.
minutes.
I wasn't prepared to do this.
Bro, this is perfect.
Perfect.
No, this is exactly. I can't believe you.
Chucky was not prepared. You're abusing Chucky. Chucky is
He was
currently being
he was
abused
not
right now.
prepared and he still had the answer on tap. It was incredible.
Yeah, it's like I mean the London fighting game community. You think I wouldn't know?
That's why I knew I had to ask you. I begged everyone to ping you, to bring you in, because I knew you would know. But I didn't think you would know so hard. I thought you'd come in and you think about it and you get it right, but then you walked in and you just like, oh yeah, it's because of this, and I was like, oh, he's completely right. Of
Bruh.
course, it's perfect. How did I not think of it? Brilliant. Sometimes you
no,
should
it's-
go to
it's-
minorities for their opinion.
You're British and you're a slug.
I'm
Smug, you should do it more.
You're a
okay?
little
Smug,
bug freak.
you've learned. Listen to me.
Yeah, yes, I will listen to. So, yeah, next time I need the wrong opinion and the worst framed opinion on Palestine, I'll come to you. And obviously, David is my expert on being wrong about Israel, so we can
Parking
bring
lot.
you in. Parking lot.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
glad
Parking
you're
lot.
aware now.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much. That's that. So it's crazy that like it's so weird that the technological limitation of like netcode in video games made the video game community blacker. What a weird thing. Like that fighting games have to be played because football games are very offline as well, aren't they? Most people That's very much a couch co-op game that people are playing,
Okay,
and that's a
but
very black
isn't it
community as
super
well.
Cool though. I think it's so fucking rad.
Yeah. Although,
I think it's the coolest thing ever.
In a sense, I mean, like football in general is like very popular in those communities in the UK, especially.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like
that
a
I'm
way
aware of.
out.
I grew up in those communities. I used to be black.
What?
I used to be black.
Of course.
I think with that answer, we've solved Gamergate 2.0.
So actually, the more terminally online you are, the whiter you are, and the more time you spend in real life with real people, the blacker you are. We did it. We figured it out.
True.
That's it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I meant. Yeah, no,
Which makes sense. If you go outside, you get darker. It's always been true in all of human history and civilization.
True.
It's literally.
True.
It's
They're just
a
very
gradient.
suntan.
Yeah,
They're just very suntan people. Figured
it's also why the fighting
drop it.
community is generally more progressive because they meet each other in real life.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You can't get away with saying that.
Because I feel like the fighting.
You can't use the slurs.
I feel like the fighting game community had a lot of trans.
more-
I think the fighting game community had a lot of trans people earlier than most other gaming communities as well, probably for similar reasons.
True. Wait,
Yes,
what?
Melee is like filled with trans women.
It is all trans. Yeah, it's just wall to wall.
Wait,
trans
but
people.
why though? Why though?
Because you're genetically superior at video games.
Because there's no mask to hide behind.
because
Genetic advantage.
The fact that it's 1v1 when it is online and you don't have to interact with other people is generally quite good if you're like a part of a minority, because it means that you don't you can pretty easily hide yourself. And then when you go to events, you're going offline most of the time. So again, you're a lot less likely to receive like harassment and that kind of thing. Like, you know,
Plus, you've been learning all of the
it's better.
techniques in the fighting game, so if someone chats shit, you can beat the hell out of them. Whereas in StarCraft 2, you don't have an army, so you can't use the video game knowledge to beat the shit out of people. Yeah, you can't Hadouken people online, unfortunately.
It's also partly representation. Like it bleeds through. Like we have some decent trans women commentators that are great. Dara is great, and we also have like one of the best Melee players, Magi. She's great. And she's like 26th in the world. Same thing. So. That's
26.
a big factor as well.
Are you serious, Tuna? 26 in the world sounds not great. In fact, it sounds like less than top 25. Quite specifically, not even in the top 25.
No, there's 7 billion people in the world, Smug. You haven't
shit!
thought about it.
And all of them are black and playing video game fighting games?
Smug, you don't realize how hard Melee is as a video game. like being top 26 in the world means that you go 10-0 on top 50.
I was fucking
hold
on. I was fucking Grandmaster StarCraft 2, okay? I was fighting the Koreans before they wiped out all the white people except Destiny. StarCraft 2 is harder.
No, Melee is
StarCraft 2 is objectively harder. Are you serious? 5 APM. I have to hit 3 buttons at once.
No, Melee has the APM of top level StarCraft 2 on top of being a fast. Yes.
Is that true? I don't know.
It's not about.
Yes, that's actually true because you have to L cancel all the time.
This debate is an L cancel for you, motherfucker. All right, I'll L cancel you right now.
The difficulty in Smash is just that there's this very, 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 very big gap in skill between an absolute pro and like someone who is like a grinder. Most fighting games, there's a smoother curve. That's what he's saying. It's not that the game is at its peak harder than anything else. It's just very clear who's in that top bracket.
Yeah.
Like all time.
I was really good at StarCraft 2. I'm going to keep saying that.
Change my settings quickly.
Yeah, I love how Chucky keeps going super sped up and super slow down. It's like one of those memes where someone's got a gif of like me explaining why I'm transphobic, and it's just blah, 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 like in the
Tuna's
gif.
in his
It looks like
Unabomber
that.
shed, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what Tuna's up to.
Tuna is building a bomb on stream, and I'm gonna get banned off of Twitch, but not on YouTube.
But the Unabomber left a legacy behind. You're gonna leave behind a legacy like
no,
the Unabomber?
we're not Unabomber posting. What are those? Are those your chastity belt locks?
These are your chastity belts.
No! Oh no!
Thank you, Tuna.
Why are they so small? Why are they so
Lock
small?
it in.
Explain. Why are they so small?
Because
Those are
we're
small.
small.
We're little bugs.
We're only small.
All right, I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
Okay,
bye,
good night,
Jackie.
Jackie.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you.
night. Thank you for
Good
teaching us.
night.
Thank you for teaching us about black people. Bye. Thank you. Bye bye.
Good
Love
night,
you.
You just traumatized Jackie. What is wrong with you
We really
people?
did.
Jesus.
This
That
turned.
guy's literally a blob. What's wrong with you?
This turned into great content because we solved one of the greatest crises in gaming,
Mysteries, yeah.
which is how greatest mysteries. Yeah, why do white people only play StarCraft? That's the but then Asians came in and ripped us away from the fucking RTSs. That was so sad.
Yeah,
I
hate
remember.
Asians.
I remember when the Koreans came in and they fucking ruined my. Wait, what? Sorry, hang on. Food Chops. Where are you really from?
Whoa.
What do you mean? Where am I really from? What does that mean?
Sorry, I mean
Whoa.
the racist. What genes made you look like that?
Singapore.
Korean?
I was
Because if
born
you're Korean,
in
I'm
America.
gonna yell. Yeah, but no, but where are you really from? You know what I mean.
Oh my god, dude.
What? Okay, sorry.
Okay,
Let me be more direct. What haplogroup are your genetics comprised of?
Cluster C.
No, cluster B, obviously. Cluster C, maybe. What? Tell. Christ, are you Korean or not? Do I hate you or not?
No, I'm not Korean. I'm Chinese.
Okay, I can't tell. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Well, then you're safe for now.
Okay.
Actually, no, you're
Hey,
not,
give me
because
the answer,
the number
man.
of Chinese hackers I deal with in fucking Rust, I will put that on you. You will apologize for the crimes of the hackers ruining my life in Rust right now.
I am that Chinese hacker. I am
There we
that
go.
Chinese
Okay.
hacker.
All right, thank God.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I
comes
remember. I think I remember when I wasn't racist. That was 6 months into my first stream. What changed?
That
Wiz?
was the start of this call.
It's
dude.
you.
That was
You
the
got.
start of this.
I think Wiz came in and he's woke enough that now I get to be more racist because he offsets my racism. I think that's what's happened here. I think actually it made me worse because now I can point to him and he can bring us back down to like an Overton window of acceptable.
He points to me and I
behavior.
tut at him when he does it.
Yeah, he's the disapproving frog that lets me get away with murder. It's great.
Yeah, I don't like it one bit. Not one
Food
bit.
Shop Smugbug collab. We're collabing constantly. We are not even orbiters.
No,
we are a.
don't.
We are
You
so
do
we're
not-
so
what?
we
No,
are
we
and literally
aren't.
for the last year we've done nothing but content together. We
Misinformation.
are not.
Two-thirds of our
I-
total output,
Misinformation.
Food Shop.
Misinformation.
Food Shops, 2/3 of our total output has included you.
That's true. You've been on two of
I
three
called him this time
streams.
because I was bored.
Well, there you go. Okay. Well, look, you orbit us and we orbit you. We're like a binary star system. Okay. All right.
Wait,
we spin
you don't
together.
orbit me?
No,
What the
you
fuck? You're
orbit-
you're not even in
You
my
orbit.
chat. What are you talking
orbit.
about?
You orbit. I'm in your fucking channel. You orbit us, motherfucker. Okay. All right. We are the binary star system cluster spinning around each other.
Wait, I'm
while
just curious. How often do you watch my shit anyway?
I think I've
Depends,
watched.
am I on it?
I've watched like 2 of your videos.
No.
I think I've watched 2 of your videos.
I am.
Okay, so you're not an orbiter. What?
What do you mean? I don't watch any of Loaderbox's shit, and he raids me.
Okay. How did that even happen? Like,
An
I'm so confused.
Orbiter, he spawned us. It's a long story. Look, the Orbiter's not about whether you watch their content. It's about whether you orbit around. It's a social thing.
It's
You
when they
orbit
don't
around
talk to them, yeah.
Exactly. You orbit. You woo around them.
Wait,
I
how?
made myself move.
How
How do you
does
orbit?
the orbiting happen? I
You
don't
just-
get it. Does orbital mean anything anymore? What's wrong
No,
with you?
if you're an orbiter, you orbit around the larger creator. I'm gonna kill
Watcher
myself
is a
for the
different
video.
word. Viewer and orbiter are different words.
If I do a collaboration with Lonerbox, that doesn't mean I orbit Lonerbox.
No, but
right?
if you do lots of
But if you
collaborations and you're
continue to-
constantly
It does.
We
one
had
collaboration is not an orbit.
3 collaborations.
No.
Three. That's
Oh my God.
nothing. What are you
Oh my God, I
talking
hate this.
about?
You are okay. The whole point of orbiting is that
Oh
there
my
is a
God.
larger gravitational body, which by being in proximity to it, you gain momentum. That's the analogy.
I'm
So
not
you're the
large
star
enough
channeler.
for anybody to orbit me. What is wrong
That's
with you
no
people?
one's orbiting you. It was a joke. I was being
No, why did you
flattering.
say that? Fuck
I was
you. Fuck
flattering.
you, okay?
I was being flattering. You
You
orbit
are not
me,
being
motherfucker.
flattering.
You orbit
I
me.
do not orbit you. Don't you stop orbiting the pond.
All you is orbit me,
Fuck you.
okay? That's
All
the
right.
real truth.
Boom. Yeah, true. Yeah, Jesus Christ. This is the worst stream I've ever seen in my entire life. I hate it. This is awful.
Why don't you stream more
great.
regularly? I
We
like your
stream once a
personality.
week.
Why did you...
Because you would get sick of me if you had me in high doses. Okay, I'm like cocaine, baby. You gotta
Oh,
dose that
are
carefully.
you like this all the time? Because
Yes.
in voice chat, in private, You were like this as well. You
Yes.
were spurging out constantly.
Yes. Yes.
What's wrong with you?
Yes, what do you think? Oh, sorry, how did you think this was a persona? No, this is me. I am the snail. The snail is closer to my real personality than my real life body. I do not look like I should do this. I look like a normal.
So you're lying to your partner. That's what you're saying.
No, she lives with this. This is her. This is her
Ladybug's
life.
also insane, dude.
She's fucking crazy.
Partner with a snail.
Huh? I can't hear you over this motherfucking handyman drilling into my fucking head.
We're having some work done.
We're having some work done.
We've got this handyman
Tuna chip.
coming in and fixing.
Yeah, so our stream
He's
has been
fixing
too
the
scuffed.
plumbing of the waterfall.
It's been too. The stream was too scuffed, so we brought Tuna Chip in, the proletariat handyman, to do a bit of contract work and fix up the stream while he's here. Thanks, buddy, appreciate it.
I'm in the servers fixing.
He's
shit.
in the servers fixing shit. He's fixing my audio right now.
He's in the server fixing shit.
He's insulting a filter in the
Hold on,
pond.
we're going. Okay,
times.
hold on. We're entering full orbit because Watsaku wants to get in here. You better have fucking video, motherfucker. I swear to God, I want
video.
Yes, I don't want. Well, I mean, you don't have to,
Alright.
but you should if you can.
Well, give me exactly like 5 seconds.
Okay, for the sake of content, all right, we are video now because I'm a cute little snail creature and so is Wiz. He's a bug frog thing.
I'm not a snail. That's disgusting.
Same shit, whatever. Spray him with the spray. Do it! Why do you have bug spray in your room? I want to ask. Bug spray? Okay, hold on. This is not the vibe food shops. Bug spray next to the cum towel is really upsetting. You need to move those around. That's really rough.
Okay, I have to use them both when I'm jerking off. Okay?
That makes no sense.
Whoa.
What is the bug spray for? How many bugs do you have?
Terrible crabs.
Watsaku, hello! How's it going?
Hello. How's everybody doing?
King, what's that cool thing in the background? Is that a sword? Is that a sword? That's so cool.
It's like the world's worst Avengers.
That's the guts sword from Burke. Ever heard of that one?
Burke. I don't know what Burke is.
Yeah, remember? Yeah, Burke.
That's not woke university. It's the work
True.
liberal
Wow.
university, dude.
Food Shops asked a question, and
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to be properly
Wait,
answered.
which
so
question?
she
Which
understands.
question?
When you first came in, you wanted to ask about GamerGate and how there are people trying to change the image so that it looks a lot cleaner than it was. Yeah.
Oh.
So what wasn't really dug into was that historically, GamerGate was kind of built off of the lies of a jilted ex-lover, who told everybody that, hey, this my ex-girlfriend was cheating on me with a bunch of different guys, and she was using that to gain leverage in the video game scene. However, no one really knew it was a lie until there was leaked logs from an IRC chat where he was talking to a bunch of different people. So once those logs were leaked, we can remove the data set that tells us that this is a real thing that happened. However, everybody that received that information that was lower down on the ground, that didn't have anything to do with building a narrative or talking about any of that stuff, they are still running on the idea that, hey, there's actually massive corruption in this industry, so therefore we need to do something about it. These people haven't been exposed to that, and if they have been exposed to that, the fact that it was a lie, that it's all built off of a lie, they are just running on bad data the entire time for everything.
Well, they can't ever admit to it because imagine if all of, because you've literally created a whole apparatus for you justifying all this crazy harassment. No human being can handle the insane brain reversal they'd have to do to realize that it was all over a silly amount of the tiniest bullshit drama escalated into this. It's so insane and unbelievable. Your brain would break trying to fix it.
Have you talked about Brianna Wu yet? I mean, she's in the space, and
I wanted to talk about Brianna Wu, but I hate her and I don't care, so I didn't bother.
Ooh, why do you hate her? Why do you hate her?
I debated. Listen, I was on a debate. I had a debate with her and Destiny, all right, and it was embarrassing. I was debating Destiny. Obviously I was kicking his ass as usual. You know, big L for the DGGers, okay. And Brianna Wu, she comes in and she fucking diffuses the whole thing by saying, you know what? I think you both make great points. I think I agree with both of you. And I'm like, motherfucker. Damn. I know. Not only was it anti-content, we had polar opposite
Anti-content,
fundamental views.
anti-content.
And I asked her, I was like, how the fuck can you agree with both of us if we completely disagree?
Can you link me the debate?
Shit, when was it? It was a year ago, dude. I don't know, fuck. It was
never mind.
That's one less YouTube video for food shops to make. God
yeah,
damn it.
true. Oh, you just want to
No,
react.
no, it's
You just
already
want to
too
react.
much.
Yeah, fuck
There's
it.
already too much. All
Yeah,
right.
no, fuck that. Yeah, no. Anyway, it was. Oh
Smug,
god, that was
Smug, I just don't get the thing is there is like a spot in the middle where like I do think that in that debate that both of you had good points.
Nah.
Have you ever considered that maybe?
No. That's
no, because here's the reason we didn't. So here's the reason. Here's the reason, okay? It's because it wasn't about the points. Like, you can argue his position. He had a plausible position. The problem is that when I laid out my argument, he took a insane position on reality. Just to TLDR, like the basic point he made was that he said that conservative media does not take small like leftist content creators and blow them up into big scandals. He said, I don't think that happens. And I was like, how can you make that statement in a world where Libs of TikTok practically defines what the next week of culture war bullshit on Fox News is going to be? And you can say with a straight face that the right wing does not use the media apparatus at their disposal to take like a left-wing content creator and say, this is the left wing, this is what we're doing. And meanwhile, Destiny say, you guys need to gatekeep your leftists better. It's impossible to gatekeep against Fox News adding 1 million views to a random fucking TikTok about someone saying that their pronouns are sharker. It's stupid.
Whoa.
He's dumb. It was sad. He just bit a weird bullet on realities to end the debate, and then Brianna was like, I think your incompatible realities are the same thing. Ah! She sucks.
I can't believe she was there like a year ago. Or
I know.
something.
She's been sliming her way. Progressive Victory has been sneaking their way into the Twitch poll space so that they can fund their misinformation campaigns. Oh, the conspiracy is real. We'll do a video on it sometime. It's funny.
You know, Tuna.
Really?
Yeah, it's funny.
Tuna, my good friend. Counterpoint. In that debate, none of them were making any good points whatsoever. Not a single one of them made a good piece of
Put that book down! Put that book down! Put that book down! Jesus Christ! I like how tuna chips. This is so fucked up. Tuna chips is like, here, I'm gonna clout push my book on how I love Jews. Up against the thing, and then you're just like, here's how to destroy American democracy. Fuck you.
What
Fuck
the
you.
fuck, Jesus.
And I don't like how close that is to your desk.
The
That's
thing
fucked up.
The thing is, that book.
Radical Islam. Why did you burn the book on Radical Islam, brother? This is the worst stream ever.
That book. So some books have good points, and some books have bad points. Many books, though, like the ones that I read, they have a little bit of both, don't they? They're nuanced.
This motherfucker just reads a book on that. You know what? Your book looks like it got beaten by his book. Was that book in the explosion that his book caused? What the fuck happened to it? What the fuck? You got caught in the blast, bro.
I say which explosion this book was in?
Yeah, all right, okay.
I've seen videos of Barry Weiss ducking behind the barrier. Did you see that TikTok that she did?
I don't watch TikTok, and mentioning TikTok will make me boot you off the stream. I hate TikTok. It's over. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Why do you hate
this.
TikTok?
I hate everything!
That's why he hates
True.
Andy over
You
here.
hate black people. You hate Asian people.
I
you hate trans people.
I love black people. No comment on anyone else.
Let's be clear. Whoa. Do you hate TikTok because it's a Chinese product made for black customers? Is that the problem here?
Well, listen.
Because he's too much of a boomer to even download it, dude.
This is
he
what.
downloaded it to
Hold
do
on.
research, and he was
Hold
like,
on.
"It's too much. It's too gross."
Wait. Tuna Chip. This is what your capitalism would look like if it was black, and this is what your capitalism would look like if it was Chinese. It's TikTok. Oh,
Holy
God.
Wait, what?
I just want to watch my Roblox car crashes.
Sorry,
That's
Food
all
Shops,
I'm
have you
saying.
not seen this?
Those are really good.
This is what you would look like if you were black or Chinese. Surely you've seen this.
Oh yeah, I know,
there you
I know
go.
what it is.
Okay,
Never
alright.
mind. Yeah, you don't have to show me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna show you the
Food
racist
Jobs just
Chinese
assumed you're
AI
being
generator.
racist again, Smug Boy.
I was being racist. I'm always being
I
racist.
mean, he's British.
I'm inherently
so,
implicitly
I mean,
biased.
naturally, right?
There's nothing racist about showing people what they would look like if they were black or
If they're
Chinese.
true, I agree. It's trying to stop him.
What's racist is the idea that, oh no, he's showing us if we're black or Chinese. That kid needs to be arrested and murdered.
Yeah.
I want to know what I'd look like if I was Chinese. It builds sympathy.
So what? I cannot empathize with Chinese people unless you show me what I would look like if I was Chinese. That's your take. That's your take.
Yeah,
Incredible.
That's a good take.
That's powerful. It's kind of powerful.
Hold on.
The only way to build cross-cultural empathy. We need to
didn't
make all the
say-
Israelis
I
look
didn't
Arabic and
say-
all the Arabic people. Oh, they're all Arab. Ah, fuck. They all look the same.
I didn't say empathetic.
Oh, sympathetic. What? What?
I said sympathy.
What's the difference?
Oh,
But the
No, I
fact
don't
that
want the
you
actual.
very telling.
I don't want.
Very
I'm a
telling.
sociopath. I don't
Very
care.
telling.
I don't care.
doesn't
I don't care.
know.
I don't give a shit. Okay.
What is empathy? Try to explain to a white man what empathy is.
Okay. So empathy. I will never. I do not listen. I am not a simp. I do not sympathy. Okay. All right. I empathy only.
Oh wow,
I
nice,
empathy only.
good one.
Thank you. Nailed it. Yep. I have dodged that bullet. Stay mad. Get woke. Die broke. Etc.
Wait, Smugbug, what do you sound like when you're angry? Go.
All right, Governor, I'm furious.
That's right.
No, that's.
I've been angry. I've been angry 6 or 7 real times this entire stream. So just scroll back like an hour and I'll be
What?
screaming.
No,
at
you
Liz.
weren't.
I was. Oh my god. He was so fucking wrong about the video game dialogue tree. I had to design a whole fucking video game in front of him to prove him wrong, and I fucking destroyed him. This dumb little bitch ass fucking frog got boiled. He got fucking boiled in the pot, and he didn't even realize it because I heated him so fucking slowly. I fucking cooked him. Okay, we're having frog's legs for fucking dinner, and I'm a fucking vegan. All right, his fucking whole career is over. He's done. It's the Pondscum podcast all alone. Just me, all alone. No one else. We're going back. We're going back in time, back to 2014, back when GamerGate was relevant. All right, it's all over. It's done.
Well, Smug, technically, the Pope said that frogs don't have souls, so that you can eat them. They're fine.
Base, let's go.
Yeah.
The soulless frog. Okay.
I don't have to adhere to human rights anymore. I'm outside of it.
I want to talk about the game more. Honestly, I do kind of want to talk about the game. Oh wait, hold on, Glitterbell. Are you? Wait. Wait, are you in the fucking? Ping me, you freak! I'm pulling you in.
This is why we needed.
Glitterbell!
No, clearly you don't want Glitterbell.
Welcome, friend of the show, Glitterbell.
Glitterbell.
Oh, hello, how's it going? Hi. Okay, here's the deal.
Hello.
First off, I'm just
right.
annoyed.
About the video game, I was right.
We
Say it.
moved past the content. The content was Slugbug designing a dating sim.
Hell yeah.
And then people got distracted from Slugbug designing a dating sim.
Call me Slugbug one more time, and I will find you.
Smugbug, sorry.
Thank you. Don't
Fuck, I'm getting echoed. This is intolerable.
Why didn't you reach for that? I don't understand. You were so close. You had Smugbug. You could have been Smug Slug. It was right there.
Oh, I tried so hard to convince him to do that, dude.
You've already derailed the conversation again. Glitter, make your fucking point.
You fool!
His rampant ego, and his stardom would not allow for anything other than Smugbug.
I hate this
He
stream.
wanted to be clean. Snails aren't even bugs, dude. They're mollusks.
I actually don't enjoy this content. I think this is bad content. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Okay, wait.
No!
Don't go.
Listen to him. He's such a diva.
Smugbug, how would you accurately and appropriately convey racial diversity in your dating sim?
Well, I mean, if you have to ask.
First of all, assuming that he would do that appropriately is your mistake.
So hold on. How would I accurately convey racial diversity?
Encounters?
Yeah. What would your? I want. Okay, Smugbug, design a woke, like, extremely successful dating sim. Go. What's your elevator pitch?
Okay, hold on.
I've got an answer for this. I've actually got an answer for this.
Oh, here we go. Fine. You do it. I don't care.
A dating sim set purely in like a fighting game championship, and it's all about romancing the other players.
They're all black and trans.
Wait,
yeah, there you go.
So you play as a video game player in a fighting game championship.
Yeah, and you're romancing your other like rivals, right? That's the whole thing, and you're moving up the tree to the final competition, and you got to balance love and war being your championship victory.
I've got a better one. All right, this is easy.
This is
easy.
And there's a true ending, right? Secret true ending.
Secret true.
Yeah, where
There's
you
multiple
become
endings.
where you
Dark
become
ending, light ending.
No, not the dark ending,
What?
Jesus.
Not the light ending.
There's the dark ending where you date the
It's
black
called
person, and the
Ebony
light
now.
ending where you date the white
Oh,
woman,
God.
trans
End up
girl.
with the white person.
Yeah.
All right.
This is the
all
dark
right.
ending.
I've got a better one. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
You are a nondescript character sitting at a lecture hall in a college, and it is the first day, and you are being essentially told, hey guys, this is how you don't rape. Don't be rapists. You're not a rapist. However, you're not paying attention to it, and you're just hitting on the people that are around you. But the ending, you choose who you take to the Bionicle convention because you got 2 tickets, baby. And
shit, dude.
when you look
shit.
at the mirror in the
Bionicle Con?
bathroom, when you look in the mirror,
I don't
in the
think you can
bathroom,
get. I don't think you can get a bitch to a Bionicle convention without rape. I don't think it's
Why are
possible.
we making-
I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible.
Well,
you
you're
look in the
wrong
mirror-
because I would go to any Bionicle convention I got
there we
invited
go,
to.
let's go.
So don't even fucking look at you be all sexist,
Listen,
judging women,
you
to
go-
pretending that we might not like Bionicles.
You go to the bathroom, all right? And when you look in the mirror, you wipe away the fog, and your character is randomly generated depending on how you rizzed up your potential partner. That's it.
So-
That's the game.
And it
Okay, so,
decides
like-
your tour type, be that water, earth.
What about you? So is this like a phrenology game?
Yes.
Like-
Damn it, you caught me. You fucking caught me. God damn it. I bring everything back to phrenology every time.
Okay. Sorry.
I've got one.
Okay.
So this game's called Lesbian Bed Death. It starts as a dating simulator, woman on woman, and then slowly but surely the love fades and it becomes a PvP death match between 2 different
Oh my
people
god.
to figure out who
Sorry,
can get the
a
other
PvP
one
a lesbian
canceled
PvP
for a
deathmatch?
rape accusation.
Oh.
Wait, what about this?
Whoa, cancellation dating sim.
What about this? What about
Holy
this? What about
base.
this? You can play as any member of the Joe Rogan crew, and you have to get through NoFap November without jerking it. And Fast and the Furious movie comes out at the end of the month.
This might
Oh,
literally.
fuck.
It's pretty good,
You
it's
know
pretty good.
what? No, it's
It's
yeah, no.
it's an anti-dating game, and you have to yeah.
Subway
Okay.
Surfers gameplay.
Concept. So it's Hitman, but all of the targets are
There it
rapists.
is. There it is.
Oh,
There it is.
and you slowly
We
fall
can
in
make
love
a
with each of
woke
them.
Hitman.
There it is.
Called Kill Your Local Rapist.
You've got
Here's
to,
the
but the only way to
most
get
picture.
close enough to get the hit is by romancing.
The final level, you get a Gatling gun
Yeah.
and they just drop you on Little St. James. Ooh, baby. You're gonna need a 4090 for all the blood.
I don't get all the
Tracing
references,
organs,
so I disavow
cops
if any
cut
of
in
that is
half.
politically reprehensible.
get
Yeah, this is over.
You're telling me that that's not
Okay,
a
wait,
progressive dating.
wait. I have one.
That's good.
I did have one thing that I wanted. Okay, so
There it is. Okay, it's over.
This is hey.
No, I'm putting Subway Surfers up. I'm done. This is it. The content already died. Content's already
But
done.
here's
It's
the,
over.
here's the deal. Here's the deal. I am
over.
6 people away from getting my sub badge, so your community
my
has the opportunity to
God.
have disproportionate
You
influence
Whoa,
You-
whoa.
no.
over my content.
Sorry, if
I am
Loader,
in
sorry.
vulnerable territory
God.
that you can invade and you
If-
can direct the
So
trajectory of.
just to be
Can we
clear,
colonize?
Me,
Pretty
you can
please?
force me to be a smug
over.
bug orbiter.
Can we colonize, please? Can we colonize? Pretty please?
Fine. So post the link. I post the link and then we're fucking done. I'm bombing this stream. It's over. This is a real bomb
Thank you very
threat.
much. I love you. You're
Go
amazing.
post the
I
fucking link, you
appreciate
freak. Wiz or Oscar or someone, just post the fucking link. Post the link in Discord and we'll post it. Holy shit, Christ.
Yeah, it's like I'm just
Fucking begging, begging,
I had to
begging,
turn the stream
begging,
off to not
begging,
echo. Don't
begging,
be a bastard.
begging,
I'm out here
begging,
in my fucking
begging.
pride in
You are
hand.
begging. You
know
are
what I
begging
mean?
for
I'm
crumbs. You are begging for crumbs of clout
No,
from a
I know
60
there's
viewer
no crumbs.
Andy. This is probably the worst thing that's ever happened to you in your life.
If I can get, look, I'm trying to speed run.
Go back to age 12 and give a Valentine's card to the object of your affection you've been staring at for 4 years, and that will be a less awkward, terrible experience than what's just happened here. You're begging for 6 subs from a fucking nobody orbiting a nobody.
I'll take 6 subs off of.
Yeah. All right. Can I have crumbs? Some crumbs? No, food shops. Food shops. I was orbiting you. I was orbiting you. You're the nobody.
You're not orbiting me. How many
Get fucked.
tell
All right.
you?
We're done. Everyone plug your shit and get the fuck out. Plug your shit and get the fuck out. I'm done.
YouTube.com.
Got it.
Right, bye. Fuck off.
All right, and I'll be going on Law and Order, Lauren De Laguna's thing.
Right.
Okay, all right.
That's
I'll see
great.
you guys.
Bye. Love you.
See you
Bye.
later, bye. Love you all lots.
Yeah.
Tune a chip to get us on your fucking show. I want to yell at Wiz about how Bionicle is shit. Plug your shit.
Yeah. So every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, Your Childhood Sucked. This week we have Reservoir, and we're going to be talking about cringe high school music. So basically, a lot of it's going to be scene stuff from my guests. We'll see what it is.
That's so good.
You're gonna be any more obvious.
Tuna Chip. Follow. I need to get a couple more. I think a couple more people on the Kick. Follow the Twitch and the YouTube, but Kick, I want a few more, and then I can start getting money from the right people, if you know what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah! All right, cool. Get that Nazi capital, that Jewish gold. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, Watsaku,
See
what
you
have you
guys
got to
later.
plug other than Chris's fucking project?
I mean, my stream, you can find me on twitch.tv/Whatsaku.
Wow.
I just got my computer back after 2 weeks of it being down. I had to bake my motherboard in the oven to get it to work.
Nice.
But
For
we
2
got
weeks.
it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? 2 weeks, 365. My house smells like fucking plastic, bro. It smells like dog shit.
Whoa.
All right, go subscribe to Watsaku, you fucks, you freaks. And every time Watsaku is wrong in chat, make sure that they know about it. All right, do not
God,
let them
that
get away
never
with these
happens.
sins.
Holy shit.
Fuck off.
Like,
Good night. Goodbye. I love you. Fuck you.
Much love.
I'm even leaving the call with Wiz. I'm done with Wiz as well. Fine. I'll let Wiz. I just wanted to. I was just angry at you. Okay, it's fine. All right, we're wrapping up the stream. Real quick, Oscar. No, wait, sorry, not Oscar. Oh yeah, no, Oscar. Send us the fucking templates for the editing shit. We're gonna get this segment out fucking tomorrow. Wiz, you're editing this, right? Tomorrow.
Can it be any more obvious?
Editing tomorrow. Yes, you'll make it. We're sending the segment out tomorrow. Cool, fine. All right, Oscar, send him the templates right now. Right now. We're getting the shit. We gotta get YouTube popping. Everyone subscribe, like. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for joining.
Love you all. Love
Any
you
last
all.
memes from
Kisses,
chat?
kisses.
GG, Smug Slug, and Wiz. Thanks for the stream. I watched the 2.5 hours I missed. I love you, Pickle Father. Thank you. Good job, Oscar. But we need to move fast. Fast. Just dump it.
Big ol'
Dump it out.
kisses, big ol'
Shit it
kisses.
out with Subway Surfers. I've given up on any principles I had. It's over. I'm done.
Do-do-do-do-do,
I'm bored. Bye. Good night.
do-do-do-do.
Yep,
He was
like,
a girl,
subscribe,
and she
tell
was a
everyone,
boy.
etc. Help
Ba-da-ba-da,
small
any
content
more
creators
obvious.
save us from the Subway Surface oblivion.
Ba-da-ba-da,
And I'm going to
ba-da-ba-da.
waterboard Wiz! Ah! Ah!